Ladies and gentlemen, the Colgate-Palmolive Peet Company, makers of Colgate Dental Cream, take this opportunity to wish you a Merry Christmas. And now, Colgate Dental Cream presents the Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen, with Sharon Douglas, Dink Trout, Paula Winslow, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Here's Dennis to sing A Gal in Calico.
Met a gal in Calico way down in Santa Fe. I used to be her Sunday beau till I rode away. Do I want her? Do I want her love? Yes, sirree. Will I win her? Will I win her love? Wait and see. Working with the rodeo. Go from town to town. See most every kind of gal. Every kind of gown. But who made my heart sing? Yippee-I, yippee-oh. My little gal in calico. I'm gonna quit the rodeo, gonna settle down, buy a boat, a calico, for a wedding gown. Then will I fence her in? Yippee-I, yippee-oh, my little gal in calico.
Most of you know our young hero, Dennis, very well by this time, but those of you who'll be making his acquaintance for the first time on these Wednesday nights would probably like to know just what sort of person he is. Well, let's ask the folks who know him best. First, there's his landlady, Mrs. Anderson, who runs the boarding house in Weaverville where Dennis rooms. Mrs. Anderson, what's your honest opinion of Dennis Day?
My opinion of Dennis Day is that he's a 22-year-old boy.
Well, yes, of course, but what sort of 22-year-old boy?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's as far as I'd care to go on.
Well, it's a fact that Dennis has never managed to get into Mrs. Anderson's good graces. Now, Mr. Anderson, on the other hand, kind of likes him, although he's never come right out and admitted it. And just why haven't you, Mr. Anderson?
Well, it all goes back to when I first married my dear wife. Or, as I like to call her, the big woman.
Go on, Mr. Anderson.
You see, when we were married, we made a pact, Poopsie and I. We decided we'd always think and act as one person. Of course, I didn't know then that the one person would turn out to be Poopsie.
Oh, I see. Well, there's one member of the Anderson family who likes Dennis and makes no bones about it. That's their daughter, Mildred, our young hero's girlfriend. Right now, on this fine Christmas morning, she's carefully planted herself under the mistletoe in the Anderson living room as Dennis comes down for breakfast.
Morning, Mildred. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Dennis.
Boy, I sure am hungry this morning. See you after breakfast, huh?
Why, Dennis, wait.
What's the matter?
Well, don't you notice? I'm standing someplace.
Well, that happens very often when you're not sitting down.
I don't mean that silly. Now, look around carefully. Don't you see anything different?
You're wearing a new dress?
No, higher.
You washed your face?
Dennis, what's over my head?
Hair.
I mean on the chandelier. Don't you see what's tied to it? A piece of mistletoe.
Oh, I see now. Pretty, isn't it?
Oh. Dennis, I'm standing right under it.
Well, don't worry. A little thing like that couldn't hurt you if it did fall off.
Didn't you ever hear of mistletoe, Dennis? If a man happens to find a girl standing under it, he can kiss her.
Gosh, really?
Yes. And if you happen to find me standing under it, well...
Oh, I couldn't take advantage of an accident.
But it wasn't an accident, Dennis. I stood here on purpose.
Mildred.
I did it so you'd kiss me. I want you to kiss me.
You women are all alike. No one wants my brains, only my kisses.
Dennis, I want you.
I know how desirable I am, but you should fight it.
Oh. tired of arguing about it. Come here, Dennis Day.
Please, Mildred, you're mussing my
I
hair.
don't care. Now stand still. Will.
So that's the sort of thing that goes on in my house.
Mother.
Hello, Mrs. Anderson. What's new?
Don't put on any act with me. I saw you kissing my daughter. Give me one reason why I should walk in and find such a thing going on.
We didn't expect you.
Well, it was all my fault, Mother. Really, it was. You see, it's Christmas, and there was mistletoe, and I was standing under it, and... Well, anyway, it was only a little peck on the cheek.
That's true, Mrs. Anderson, and I promise it won't happen again until we've been married for years.
Married, indeed. Young man, you've been nothing but trouble to me since you began boarding here. I suggest that you look for another place to live as soon as you can.
But, Mrs. Anderson...
That's my last word on the subject.
Gee, now I'm in a fine mess.
Golly, I'm sorry, Dennis. You wouldn't have gotten in trouble if only I hadn't insisted on kissing you.
Oh, that's all right. As a matter of fact...
Oh, did you, Dennis?
Yeah, I see now why so many people speak so well of it.
Oh, gee, I hope Mother doesn't really make you move.
No, it wouldn't be much of a Christmas if she did.
Oh, dear, I nearly forgot with so many things going on.
What?
There's a little present for you inside, underneath the tree. For me.
Gosh, thanks, Mildred. I hope you won't be too disappointed, but I didn't have enough money to buy you an expensive present this year.
Oh, well, that's all right, Dennis. I'll be every bit as happy with a present that costs practically nothing.
I didn't have enough to buy you one of those either.
Oh, well, don't feel badly. I understand.
Next year I'll be able to give you something real nice to make up for it after my invention is put on the market.
Your invention?
Yeah, I haven't told you because I wanted it to be a surprise. You see, one day last week, Mrs. got a terrible headache. So I made up a wet pack out of some stuff I found, and she put it on her head.
And it cured her headache?
No, it made her headache worse, but it curled her hair.
Oh, my goodness.
I haven't told a soul yet, but I think I've invented a permanent wave solution. It should be worth millions.
Oh, I should say so. Have you tried it on anyone besides Mrs. Courtney?
No, but Mr. Willoughby's police dog sat in some the other day.
Oh, and what happened?
Well, the part that barks is still police dog, but the part that wags is pure French poodle.
Oh, Dennis, that's marvelous.
I'm improving it all the time. Why, just yesterday I put some powder from France I found in the place.
Oh, golly, I've just had the most wonderful idea.
What?
My mother's got to know about this. Why, when she sees what you've got hold of, she'll never let you move out.
Oh, she won't believe it's any good if I invented it.
Oh, but that's just it. She's got to try some herself.
But how are we going to get her to do that?
Oh, look, she's in the next room. You go in and hint in a subtle way that she doesn't look quite as attractive for Christmas as she might. Her hair looks a little stringy. And then you show her your invention and ask her to try some on her head.
Golly, I'll do it. I've got a jar of it right here in my pocket.
Good. Oh, but you've got to be very diplomatic about telling her she could look more attractive.
Oh, I will. Well, here goes. Mrs. Anderson.
Yes?
You know, I was just thinking, you're pretty ugly today. Oh, I don't mean all over, just above your neck.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Mrs. Anderson, wait, you don't understand. What I meant is you're beautiful, only your hair kind of spoils it.
My hair?
Yeah, it's so straight. Why, if you had curly hair, you could look just like Lana Turner all over instead of just locally.
Girl? Oh, that's very sweet of you, Dennis. Oh, but my hair's always been straight. Even a permanent doesn't curl it.
Well, I have some stuff right here that will, Mrs. Anderson. If you'll just put some on your head in 2 or 3 minutes, you'll be amazed.
Well, if it's as good as all that, I certainly will try it.
That's swell. Come out and show Mildred. Well, Oh, good morning, Mr. Anderson.
Good morning, Dennis. My lover girl in there?
Yes, but don't go in, Mr. Anderson. You're going to get a surprise in a minute.
I am?
Yeah. How would you like it if your wife suddenly became Lana Turner?
Outside of Lana Turner suddenly becoming my wife, I can't think of anything nicer.
Well, you just wait.
You really think it'll work, Dennis?
Oh, sure. And with that French powder I put in yesterday to make it smell nice, she'll just love it.
Well, what kind of French powder was it?
Oh, I don't know. Only the name of the maker was on the box. Some fellow named Plaster of Paris.
Plaster of Paris? Oh, Dennis, no.
I did something?
Did something? Oh, we're finished forever.
Mildred, what do you mean?
Yes, what are you two talking about?
Well, how do I look? Well, my head feels awfully peculiar.
Really, Mother?
Yes. How do you like it, Herbert?
Oh, very nice, Poopsie. That's the first sensible hat I've ever seen you wear.
Hat? I'm not wearing a hat.
You mean that's you?
Certainly. This is my new hairdo.
Don't you think you overdoed it?
What do you mean? Get out of the way so I can see myself in the mirror. Why, I don't... Ah! Dennis! My hair! It's ruined. Listen to it.
Well, there's nothing to worry about, Mrs. Anderson. I'll have your head in fine shape as soon as I get hold of a hammer.
Oh, a hammer?
Yeah, that's the only way I can get that shiny white crust off your head.
Fine thing. It was supposed to be Lana Turner and me. Now it's the egg and I.
Oh, here, use this, Dennis. The fire tongs.
Okay. There, see?
Dennis Day, I told you once today to leave this house as soon as you can. Well, I can't wait. You're leaving this instant.
Mrs. Anderson, I was only trying to help.
Get out of my sight. That's final. Come, Herbert.
Gee, didn't turn out to be a very Merry Christmas, did it, Mildred?
No, I'm afraid not. Oh, but don't worry, Dennis. We'll find some way to see each other.
Gee, I hope so.
Oh, well, Dennis, listen.
Yeah, a bunch of kids singing carols. It'd be kind of nice to have them in, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Open the door, Dennis. Let's have them in.
Okay. Hey, fellas, come on in. Mrs. Anderson may have something for you.
Okay, come on, guys.
You better shake the snow off your shoes. Mrs. Anderson is very particular about her rugs.
Come on in, boys. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Hey, what about that little fellow out there on the snow? Isn't he coming in?
Nah, he don't sing with us. He just follows us around.
Yeah, everywhere we go, he tags along. We can't get rid of him.
He's a pest.
Hey, fellas, why don't you come up here on the porch? You'll catch cold out there. Come on up. Don't be afraid. What's your name?
Cecil?
Oh, your name is Cecil, huh?
Yes, sir. Cecil.
Well, come on up, Cecil.
Yes, sir.
See, you are catching cold.
I'm not cold.
You're not crying, are you?
Yes, sir.
You are? But this is Christmas. You shouldn't be crying on Christmas.
Yes, sir.
What are you crying about, Cecil?
They won't let me sing with them.
They won't let you sing with them. Why not?
I got braces on my teeth. They say I don't sing good.
Well, I don't believe it. I'll just bet that you're a real good singer.
No, I'm not. I don't really sing good.
You don't?
No, sir, I don't sing good, but I like to sing anyway. I like to sing more than anything in the whole world.
Sure you do. And that's what makes singing really important. To want to sing from the bottom of your heart, whether you can really sing or not.
It is?
It certainly is. You know, once upon a time, there was a little boy just like you. Well, this little boy wanted to sing more than anything else in the whole world.
Honest?
Uh-huh. And one night he had a vision. And the vision told him never to stop singing, because someday he would sing for the king.
What's a vision?
A vision? Oh, a vision is something like a dream, I think. Well, this little boy...
What was his name?
His name? Oh, I don't know what his name was. You see, it was a very long time ago.
How long ago?
Oh, a long, long time ago.
Did he sing over the radio?
No, this was long before radios and phonographs and moving pictures.
Before Jack Benny?
Yeah, even before that.
God.
It was a long, long time ago in a land far, far away. The little boy came from a very poor family. Though his father and mother worked hard, they could barely buy enough bread to eat. The boy had no shoes to wear, and his clothes were ragged and torn. But he didn't care, for he was happy. He had a song in his heart.
Life is fair on a summer's day. Sweet the western wind is blowing. La 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 la.
One day his father called the boy to his side and said, "Why is it, my son, that you always sing? We are poor and have little for you to sing and be happy about." And the boy answered, "I am happy, Father, for someday I know I shall sing for the king." And his father said, "That foolish vision of yours. You must forget such nonsense. For a poor ragged boy like you will never sing for the king." "But I shall, Father. My vision told me so. It was so clear to me, Father. A voice spoke to me and said that I had been chosen to sing for the king." The boy's father was sorely troubled. He shook his head sadly and sighed. My son, you must put such idle dreams out of your head. For tomorrow you shall start to work for the rich landowner who lives on the hill. Gladly, Father, and I shall sing as I work, for someday my song will be heard by the king. The boy's father returned to his work, knowing that his words could not shake his son's faith in his vision, but his tattered clothes flapping in the breeze, and his shoeless feet kicking up the dust. The dust rose and danced with the sunbeams, leaving a happy trail behind the boy as he sang. Life is fair on a summer's day, sweet the western wind is blowing, la 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 la. And so the boy went to work for the rich landowner. He tended to the flocks of sheep and to the goats. At dusk, when the boy would drive the flocks home from the meadows, the hooves of the animals would make a gentle sound on the road, and with this as music, the boy would sing. Life is fair on a summer's day, sweet the western wind is blowing, la 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 la. One day, not long after, the landowner called the boy to him and said,
Hearken to me, boy. I pay you to care for my flocks, not to fill the air with your incessant song.
I'm sorry, master. I meant to bother no one with my singing. The sheep and the goats don't mind.
I am neither a sheep or a goat, so I mind.
You see, master, I must sing, for someday my song will be heard by the king.
Ah, you're mad, boy. Yea, mad and also stupid. Sing for the king. Be gone with you. Be gone with you.
But, master, I shall sing for the king. You will see. And so it came to pass that the boy, laughed at and ridiculed by all who knew him, left and went to the great city to sing for the king. Never had the boy seen such a city. Great buildings lined the streets, and the greatest of all was the palace of the king. There were many steps that led up to the palace gates, and the gates themselves were as tall as a tree. He felt very small and afraid as he ascended the steps. He would have run away, but he kept thinking of his vision. With this to give him strength, he was no longer afraid. He climbed, and finally, tired and out of breath, he reached the uppermost step. Smoothing down his ragged garments, he approached the gates. And hesitantly, he knocked upon them. He waited breathlessly as the gates slowly opened.
Who knocks at the palace of the king?
The boy looked up at the tall guard and said, I did.
Ragged beggar, what is it you want?
I am not a beggar.
Speak up! What is it you want?
I have come because of a vision. I have come to sing for the king.
You? Sing for the king? You, a ragged beggar boy, have come to sing for the king.
The guard laughed and laughed. Other guards came, and they, too, joined in the laughter. They laughed even more when the boy told them of his vision. Then, tiring of their laughter, they picked the boy up and cast him down the many steps to the street below. And slammed the gates shut. The boy picked himself up out of the dirt at the bottom of the steps, and sadly, with his head bent, he walked away from the palace. That night, weary from his journey and unable to travel further, the boy stopped to rest by the side of a hill. Sheep were grazing nearby, and as he fell asleep, the boy knew that he would never sing again. He was awakened that night by a strange light, a light that transformed everything about him, a light from a great star that shone above. There wasn't a sound. All was hushed. A hush, a quiet, a silence beyond words to describe. Even the sheep on the hillside and the doves in the trees seemed to sense the silence. And then the light seemed to become even brighter, bathing all in a glow that made them one. The boy, the hill, the earth, the grass, the animals, all became one, and one alone. The boy raised himself from the ground, not daring to breathe. Then he felt a song swelling in his throat. He could contain himself no longer. Something was compelling him to sing. He stood up straight and small on the hill. What if they had laughed at him? What if his song was unwanted? He felt he must sing now, here and now in this divine night. So he stood, his tattered clothes shimmering in the light of the star above, were like the raiment of angels. And he sang. Ave Maria, gratia plena, Maria, gratia plena, Maria, gratia plena. Ave, Ave Dominus tecum. Benedicta tu in mulieribus, et benedictus, et benedictus frutris ventris tui, Ave Mater Dei, ora pro nobis peccatoribus, ora pro nobis, ora pro And when he finished his song, the boy saw a man coming up the hill toward him. The man was a shepherd, and he carried a crooked staff. The boy said, I thought I was alone here on the hill. And the shepherd said, You will never be alone again, boy. No man will ever be alone again. And then the shepherd turned and pointed down the hill. And the boy looked and saw a small stable nestled below. And the shepherd, turning to the boy, said, Tonight, my son, you sang for a king. Verily, the King of Kings. And so you see, Cecil, if your heart is full of song, you must sing. Oh, I didn't know you folks were listening.
It was a lovely story, Dennis.
It was beautiful, Dennis.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was a very nice story.
And I'm sorry I got so angry with you. I hope you forgive me, Dennis.
Oh, sure. That's all right, Mrs. Anderson.
Cecil, would you like to sing with us? Can I? Oh, gosh, I'd love to sing with you. I'd love to sing with you. Will you let me, honest? Will you let me sing with you?
Sure. How about we all sing together?
Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company, makers of Colgate Dental Cream, hopes you've enjoyed a very pleasant Christmas and sends to every one of you best wishes for the new year. Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday. And be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Ladies and gentlemen, the Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company, makers of Colgate Dental Cream, take this opportunity to wish you a Merry Christmas. And now, Colgate Dental Cream presents the Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen, with Sharon Douglas, Dink Trout, Paula Winslow, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Most of you know our young hero, Dennis, very well by this time, but those of you who'll be making his acquaintance for the first time on these Wednesday nights would probably like to know just what sort of person he is. Well, let's ask the folks who know him best. First, there's his landlady, Mrs. Anderson, who runs the boarding house in Weaverville where Dennis rooms. Mrs. Anderson, what's your honest opinion of Dennis Day?
My opinion of Dennis Day is that he's a 22-year-old boy.
Well, yes, of course, but what sort of 22-year-old boy?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's as far as I'd care to go on.
Well, it's a fact that Dennis has never managed to get into Mrs. Anderson's good graces. Now, Mr. Anderson, on the other hand, kind of likes him, although he's never come right out and admitted it. And just why haven't you, Mr. Anderson?
Well, it all goes back to when I first married my dear wife. Or, as I like to call her, the big woman.
Go on, Mr. Anderson.
You see, when we were married, we made a pact, Poopsie and I. We decided we'd always think and act as one person. Of course, I didn't know then that the one person would turn out to be Poopsie.
Oh, I see. Well, there's one member of the Anderson family who likes Dennis and makes no bones about it. That's their daughter, Mildred, our young hero's girlfriend. Right now, on this fine Christmas morning, she's carefully planted herself under the mistletoe in the Anderson living room as Dennis comes down for breakfast.
Morning, Mildred. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Dennis.
Boy, I sure am hungry this morning. See you after breakfast, huh?
Why, Dennis, wait.
What's the matter?
Well, don't you notice? I'm standing someplace.
Well, that happens very often when you're not sitting down.
I don't mean that silly. Now, look around carefully. Don't you see anything different?
You're wearing a new dress?
No, higher.
You washed your face?
Dennis, what's over my head?
Hair.
I mean on the chandelier. Don't you see what's tied to it? A piece of mistletoe.
Oh, I see now. Pretty, isn't it?
Oh. Dennis, I'm standing right under it.
Well, don't worry. A little thing like that couldn't hurt you if it did fall off.
Didn't you ever hear of mistletoe, Dennis? If a man happens to find a girl standing under it, he can kiss her.
Gosh, really?
Yes. And if you happen to find me standing under it, well...
Oh, I couldn't take advantage of an accident.
But it wasn't an accident, Dennis. I stood here on purpose.
Mildred.
I did it so you'd kiss me. I want you to kiss me.
You women are all alike. No one wants my brains, only my kisses.
Dennis, I want you.
I know how desirable I am, but you should fight it.
I'm tired of arguing about it. Come here, Dennis Day.
Please, Mildred, you're mussing my hair.
I don't care. Now stand still.
Well, so that's the sort of thing that goes on in my house.
Mother.
Hello, Mrs. Anderson. What's new?
Don't put on any act with me. I saw you kissing my daughter. Give me one reason why I should walk in and find such a thing going on.
We didn't expect you.
Well, it was all my fault, Mother. Really, it was. And you see, it's Christmas, and there was mistletoe, and I was standing under it, and... Well, anyway, it was only a little peck on the cheek.
That's true, Mrs. Anderson, and I promise it won't happen again until we've been married for years.
Married, indeed. Young man, you've been nothing but trouble to me since you began boarding here. I suggest that you look for another place to live as soon as you can.
But, Mrs. Anderson...
That's my last word on the subject.
Gee, now I'm in a fine mess.
Golly, I'm sorry, Dennis. You wouldn't have gotten in trouble if only I hadn't insisted on kissing you.
Oh, that's all right. As a matter of fact, I kind of like being kissed.
Oh, did you, Dennis?
Yeah. I see now why so many people speak so well of it.
Oh, gee, I hope Mother doesn't really make you move.
No, it wouldn't be much of a Christmas if she did.
Oh, dear, I nearly forgot with so many things going on.
What?
There's a little present for you inside, underneath the tree. From me.
Gosh, thanks, Mildred. I hope you won't be too disappointed, but I didn't have enough money to buy you an expensive present this year.
Oh, well, that's all right, Dennis. I'll be every bit as happy with a present that costs practically nothing.
I didn't have enough to buy you one of those either.
Oh, well, don't feel badly. I understand.
Next year I'll be able to give you something real nice to make up for it after my invention is put on the market.
Your invention?
Yeah, I haven't told you because I wanted it to be a surprise. You see, one day last week, Mrs. Courtney came into the drugstore to get something for a terrible headache. So I made up a wet pack out of some stuff I found, and she put it on her head.
And it cured her headache?
No, it made her headache worse, but it curled her hair.
Oh, my goodness.
I haven't told a soul yet, but I think I've invented a permanent wave solution. It should be worth millions.
Oh, I should say so. Have you tried it on anyone besides Mrs. Courtney?
No, but Mr. Willoughby's police dog sat in some the other day.
Oh, and what happened?
Well, the part that barks is still police dog, but the part that wags is pure French poodle.
Marvelous.
I'm improving it all the time. Why, just yesterday I put some powder from France I found in the place.
Oh, golly, I've just had the most wonderful idea.
What?
My mother's got to know about this. Why, when she sees what you've got hold of, she'll never let you move out.
Oh, she won't believe it's any good if I invented it.
Oh, but that's just it. She's got to try some herself.
But how are we going to get her to do that?
Oh, look, she's in the next room. You go in and hint in a subtle way that she doesn't look quite as attractive for Christmas as she might. Her hair looks a little stringy. And then you show her your invention and ask her to try some on her head.
Golly, I'll do it. I've got a jar of it right here in my pocket.
Good. Oh, but you've got to be very diplomatic about telling her she could look more attractive.
Here goes. Mrs. Anderson.
Yes?
You know, I was just thinking, you're pretty ugly today. Oh, I don't mean all over, just above your neck.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Mrs. Anderson, wait, you don't understand. What I meant is, you're beautiful, only your hair kind of spoils it.
My hair?
Yeah, it's so straight. Why, if you had curly hair, you could look just like Lana Turner all over instead of just locally.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Dennis. Oh, but my hair's always been straight. Even a permanent doesn't curl it.
Well, I have some stuff right here that will, Mrs. Anderson. If you'll just put some on your head in 2 or 3 minutes, you'll be amazed.
Well, if it's as good as all that, I certainly will try it.
That's swell. Come out and show Mildred. Well, Oh, good morning, Mr. Anderson.
Good morning, Dennis. My lover girl in there?
Yes, but don't go in, Mr. Anderson. You're going to get a surprise in a minute.
I am?
Yeah. How would you like it if your wife suddenly became Lana Turner?
Outside of Lana Turner suddenly becoming my wife, I can't think of anything nicer.
Well, you just wait.
You really think it'll work, Dennis?
Oh, sure. And with that French powder I put in yesterday to make it smell nice, she'll just love it.
Well, what kind of French powder was it?
Oh, I don't know. Only the name of the maker was on the box. Some fellow named Plaster of Paris.
Plaster of Paris? Oh, Dennis, no.
I did something?
Did something? Oh, we're finished forever.
Mildred, what do you mean?
Yes, what are you two talking about?
Well, how do I look? Well, my head feels awfully peculiar.
Really, Mother?
Yes. How do you like it, Herbert?
Oh, very nice, Poopsie. That's the first sensible hat I've ever seen you wear.
Hat? I'm not wearing a hat.
You mean that's you?
Well, certainly. This is my new hairdo.
Don't you think you overdoed it?
What do you mean? Get out of the way so I can see myself in the mirror. Why, I don't... Ah! Dennis Day! My hair! It's ruined! Listen to it.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about, Mrs. Anderson. I'll have your head in fine shape as soon as I get hold of a hammer.
Oh, a hammer?
Yeah, that's the only way I can get that shiny white crust off your head.
Fine thing. We're supposed to be Lana Turner and me, and now it's the egg and I.
Oh, here, use this, Dennis. The fire tongs.
Okay. Hold still, Mrs. Anderson. Oh, there, see?
Dennis Day, I told you once today to leave this house as soon as you can. Well, I can't wait. You're leaving this instant.
Mrs. Anderson, I was only trying to help.
Get out of my sight. That's final. Come, Herbert.
Gee, didn't turn out to be a very Merry Christmas, did it, Mildred?
No, I'm afraid not. Oh, but don't worry, Dennis. We'll find some way to see each other.
Gee, I hope so.
Oh, well, Dennis, listen.
Yeah, a bunch of kids singing carols. It'd be kind of nice to have them in, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Open the door, Dennis. Let's have them in.
Okay. Hey, fellas, come on in. Mrs. Anderson may have something for you.
Okay, come on, guys.
You better shake the snow off your shoes. Mrs. Anderson is very particular about her rugs.
Come on in, boys. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Hey, what about that little fellow out there in the snow? Isn't he coming in?
Nah, he don't sing with us. He just follows us around.
Yeah, everywhere we go, he tags along. We can't get rid of him.
He's a pest.
Hey, fella, why don't you come up here on the porch? You'll catch cold out there. Come on up. Don't be afraid. What's your name?
Cecil?
Oh, your name is Cecil, huh?
Yes, sir. Cecil.
Well, come on up, Cecil.
Yes, sir.
See, you are catching cold.
I'm not cold.
You're not crying, are you?
Yes, sir.
You are? But this is Christmas. You shouldn't be crying on Christmas.
Yes, sir.
What are you crying about, Cecil?
They won't let me sing with them.
They won't let you sing with them. Why not?
I got braces on my teeth. They say I don't sing good.
Well, I don't believe it. I'll just bet that you're a real good singer.
No, I'm not. I don't really sing good.
You don't?
No, sir, I don't sing good, but I like to sing anyway. I like to sing more than anything in the whole world.
Sure you do. And that's what makes singing really important. To want to sing from the bottom of your heart, whether you can really sing or not. To want to sing from the bottom of your heart, whether you can really sing or not.
It is?
It certainly is. You know, once upon a time there was a little boy just like you. Well, this little boy wanted to sing more than anything else in the whole world.
Honest?
Uh-huh. And one night he had a vision. And the vision told him never to stop singing, because someday he would sing for the king.
What's a vision?
A vision? Oh, a vision is something like a dream, I think. Well, this little boy...
What was his name?
His name? Oh, I don't know what his name was. You see, it was a very long time ago.
How long ago?
Oh, a long, long time ago.
Did he sing over the radio?
No, this was long before radios and phonographs and moving pictures.
Before Jack Benny?
Yes, even before that.
Gosh.
It was a long, long time ago in a land far, far away. The little boy came from a very poor family. Though his father and mother worked hard, they could barely buy enough bread to eat. The boy had no shoes to wear, and his clothes were ragged and torn. But he didn't care, for he was happy. He had a song in his heart. Life is fair on a summer's day. Sweet the western wind is blowing. La, 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 la. One day his father called the boy to his side and said, "Why is it, my son, that you always sing? We are poor and have little for you to sing and be happy about." And the boy answered, "I am happy, Father, for someday I know I shall sing for the king." And his father said, "That foolish vision of yours, you must forget such nonsense, for a poor ragged boy like you will never sing for the king." And the boy said, "Told me so. It was so clear to me, Father. A voice spoke to me and said that I had been chosen to sing for the king." The boy's father was sorely troubled. He shook his head sadly and sighed. "My son, you must put such idle dreams out of your head. For tomorrow you shall start to work for the rich landowner who lives on the hill." "Gladly, Father, and I shall sing as I work, for someday my song will be heard by the king." The boy's father returned to his work, knowing that his words could not shake his son's faith in his vision, his tattered clothes flapping in the breeze, and his shoeless feet kicking up the dust. The dust rose and danced with the sunbeams, leaving a happy trail behind the boy as he sang. Life is fair on a summer's day. Sweet the western wind is blowing. La, 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 la. And so the boy went to work for the rich landowner. He tended to the flocks of sheep and to the goats. At dusk, when the boy would drive the flocks home from the meadows, the hooves of the animals would make a gentle sound on the road. And with this as music, the boy would sing. Life is fair on a summer's day. Sweet the western wind is blowing. La, 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 la. One day, not long after, the landowner called the boy to him and said,
"Hearken to me, boy. I pay you to care for my flocks, not to fill the air with your incessant song."
"I'm sorry, master. I meant to bother no one with my singing. The sheep and the goats don't mind."
"I am neither a sheep or a goat, so I mind."
"You see, master, I must sing, for someday my song will be heard by the king."
"Ah, you're mad, boy. Yea, mad and also stupid. Sing for the king. Be gone with you. Be gone with you."
"But, master, I shall sing for the king. You will see." And so it came to pass that the boy, laughed at and ridiculed by all who knew him, left and went to the great city to sing for the king. Never had the boy seen such a city.
Great buildings lined the streets, and the greatest of all was the palace of the king. There were many steps that led up to the palace gates, and the gates themselves were as tall as a tree. He felt very small and afraid as he ascended the steps. He would have run away, but he kept thinking of his vision. With this to give him strength, he was no longer afraid. He climbed, and finally, tired and out of breath, he reached the uppermost step. Smoothing down his ragged garments, he approached the gates. And hesitantly, he knocked upon them. He waited breathlessly as the gates slowly opened.
Who knocks at the palace of the king?
The boy looked up at the tall guard and said, I did.
Ragged beggar, what is it you want?
I am not a beggar.
Speak up! What is it you want?
I have come because of a vision. I have come to sing for the king.
You? Sing for the king? You, a ragged beggar boy, have come to sing for the king.
The guard laughed and laughed. Other guards came, and they, too, joined in the laughter. They laughed even more when the boy told them of his vision. Then, tiring of their laughter, they picked the boy up and cast him down the many steps to the street below. And slammed the gates shut. The boy picked himself up out of the dirt at the bottom of the steps, and sadly, with his head bent, he walked away from the palace. That night, weary from his journey and unable to travel further, the boy stopped to rest by the side of a hill. Sheep were grazing nearby, and as he fell asleep, the boy knew that he would never sing again. He was awakened that night by a strange light, a light that transformed everything about him, a light from a great star that shone above. There wasn't a sound. All was hushed. A hush, a quiet, a silence beyond words to describe. Even the sheep on the hillside and the doves in the trees seemed to sense the silence. And then the light seemed to become even brighter, bathing all in a glow that made them one. The boy, the hill, the earth, the grass, the animals, all became one, and one alone. The boy raised himself from the ground, not daring to breathe. Then he felt a song swelling in his throat. He could contain himself no longer. Something was compelling him to sing. He stood up straight and small on the hill. What if they had laughed at him? What if his song was unwanted? He felt he must sing now, here and now in this divine night. So he stood. His tattered clothes, shimmering in the light of the star above, were like the raiment of angels. And he sang. Ave Maria, gratia plena, Maria, gratia plena, Maria, gratia plena. Ave, Ave Dominus tecum, benedicta tu in mulieribus, et benedictus, et benedictus fructus ventris tui, Iesus. And when he finished his song, the boy saw a man coming up the hill toward him. The man was a shepherd, and he carried a crooked staff. The boy said, "I thought I was alone here on the hill." And the shepherd said, "You will never be alone again, boy. No man will ever be alone again." And then the shepherd turned and pointed down the hill. And the boy looked and saw a small stable nestled below. And the shepherd, turning to the boy, said, "Tonight, my son, you sang for a king. Verily, the King of Kings." And so you see, Cecil, if your heart is full of song, you must sing. Oh, I didn't know you folks were listening.
It was a lovely story, Dennis.
It was beautiful, Dennis.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was a very nice story.
And I'm sorry I got so angry with you. I hope you forgive me, Dennis.
Oh, sure. That's all right, Mrs. Anderson.
Cecil, would you like to sing with us? Can I? Oh, gosh, I'd love to sing with you. I'd love to sing with you. Will you let me, honest? Will you let me sing with you?
Sure. How about we all sing together?
Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company, makers of Colgate Dental Cream, hope you've enjoyed a very pleasant Christmas and sends to every one of you best wishes for the new year. Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday. And be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Original Christmas story, The Boy Who Sang for the King, was written by Frank Tashlin. Bobby Driscoll, who played the part of Cecil, appeared through the courtesy of Walt Disney and can be seen in the Technicolor picture Song of the South. All the other parts in the Christmas story were played by Dennis, of course. The special musical background was by Charles Dant. This is Vern Smith speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
and gentlemen, Colgate Dental Cream presents The Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen, with Sharon Douglas, Paula Winslow, Isabel Randolph, Dick Lane, Hans Conried, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Twice a day and before every date, use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Here's Dennis to sing Dear Old Donegal.
It seems like only yesterday I left the port of Cork, and on a ship from Old Erin's Isle I landed in New York. Without a friend to meet me there and a stranger on the shore, I wore an honest Irish heart and fortune came galore. So here I am going back to dear Old Erin's Isle. The friends, they meet me on the pier and they'll greet me with a smile. There are faces there that I'll surely forget, for I was so long away. But me mother will introduce them all, and this to me will say, shake hands with your Uncle Mike, me boy, shake hands with your sister Kate. And here's the girl you used to swing down by the garden gate. Shake hands with all the neighbors and kiss the colleens all. You're as welcome as the flowers in May to dear old Donegal. They'll give a party when I get back, and they'll come from near and far. They'll line the road for miles and miles with Irish jaunting cars. The spirits will flow and we'll all be gay and we'll fill our hearts with joy. The piper will play an Irish reel to greet the Yankee boy. They'll come Brannigan, Flanagan, Milligan, Gilligan, Duffy, McCuffy, Malarkey, Mahone, Rafferty, Lafferty, Donnelly, Connolly, Julio, Dooley, Mullanahan, Flanahan, Fagan, O'Hagan, O'Holahan, Flynn, Shanahan, Lanahan, Hogarty, Fogarty, Kelly, O'Kelly, Shapiro, McGinn. Then I'll shake the hand of me Uncle Mike, the hand of me sister Kate. Oh, I'll hug and squeeze as much as I please the girl in the garden gate. I'll invite all the neighbors to me wedding great and small, and I'll lift and send and pay no rent in dear old Donegal.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning your teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth for a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And use Colgate Dental Cream twice a day and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Well, the dawn of a new year hasn't found any appreciable changes at the Anderson boarding house in Weaverville, where our young hero, Dennis Day, rooms. His salary at Willoughby's drugstore is the same as it was in 1946, $8 a week. His room rent, too, is the same as in 1946, $8 a week. 1947 also finds Mildred Anderson as determined to marry him as ever, and her mother, Dennis's landlady, just as sick to her stomach at the thought. And now, as we join Dennis and Mildred at the Andersons, we find them looking to the new year with great high hopes, even as you and I.
Gee, 1947. Maybe it'll be our year, Dennis. Maybe we'll even be married before it's over.
Yeah, with a home of our own.
Yes. And then maybe someday, later on, who knows, we may find a visitor dropping in on us.
Oh, no, once I get away from your mother, I want to stay away.
I didn't mean my mother, Dennis. I meant someone much smaller and, well, cuter and prettier.
Your father?
Of course not. The visitor I mean would have tiny hands and feet and a lovely little pink face. And...
Don't be silly. Only babies look like that.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Our visitor will be a baby.
Really? Whose?
Ours, of course.
Mildred, please, remember that I'm mixed company.
Dennis, what's the matter? Don't you want a little one of your own?
Yeah, but it's kind of nerve-wracking when it's ordered so far in advance.
Well, it wouldn't be so far in advance if you'd only demand a decent salary for Mr. Willoughby at the drugstore.
Oh, who needs that old job anyway? One of these days, we'll be on Easy Street with the invention I'm working on now.
Oh, Dennis, no, not another invention. What is it this time?
Well, as you know, there's a terrific crime wave sweeping the nation. So I asked myself a question. Who causes most of the crime in this country? And pretty soon I thought of the answer.
Who?
Criminals.
Well, that seems reasonable.
So I set to work on a burglar alarm that would really do something about the criminal. Most alarms just ring a bell, you know.
But not yours?
Oh, no, you set mine up in your closet. When the criminal opens the closet door, a pair of steel hands come out of the wall and grab him by the throat, while a bear trap snaps on his leg. At the same time, a club begins hitting him over the head, and 2 wires shoot 400 bolts into him.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, a thing like that could annoy even the most hardened criminal.
But are you sure it'll work?
Oh, absolutely. You see, I've been experimenting with it. I've got one all set up in the...
Mildred! Oh, in the living room, Mother.
Mildred, do you know where we can rent a car for a week? I've just got to have one right away.
Well, what for, Mother?
The most wonderful thing's happened. My Ladies' Aid Society's been negotiating with the Baron von Engel for months. And he just wired he's coming to Weaverville on his lecture tour.
Boy, that's marvelous. You sure are lucky, Mrs. Anderson. Who's he?
What? The most famous explorer in the world. He's just returned from a big game hunt in Africa.
Gee.
He's lived under the most primitive conditions, slept in places no other human being would sleep in.
Why don't you give him my room?
He'll have the best room in this house, our guest bedroom. After all, he's a member of the Austrian nobility.
Wait, Mrs. Anderson, the guest bedroom
Please, Dennis. Mildred, I want you to go over to Middletown and hire a car for the Baron's disposal, then meet his train with it at 2:30.
All right, Mother.
Here's $50. That should cover the rental and deposit. And don't come back without a car under any circumstances.
Golly, this is awful, Dennis. We've combed Middletown for hours. There isn't a car for rent in the whole city.
I know. And your mother said not to come home without one. Gee, Hey, wait.
What?
Look, that sign across the street.
Where?
There. Maybe we can buy a car. See what it says? Come in and save a fortune on a used car. Buy from the hysterical Hibernian.
Oh, but Dennis, we only have $50.
I know, but I read in the paper that prices have collapsed lately. For instance, butter is down to where an ordinary movie star can afford it.
Well, we can try anyway. We've just got to get that car. Come on.
Good day, friends. I'm the hysterical Hibernian. Can I help you?
Well, we'd like to buy a car. That is, if we can be sure you're a really legitimate used car dealer.
I assure you that I am.
Have you got your license from the city and your certificate of insanity and everything?
You betcha. And now's the time to buy, folks, because prices are down to nothing. Now, here, I'll show you what's on the lot. There we are.
Gee, that's a nice little jalopy right here in front. How much is that?
$4,000.
$4,000?
Yes, plus another 1,000 or so for extras. You know, like the motors.
Well, you see, we didn't really want to spend too much money.
What's the price on that windshield over there? I can't read it from here.
That's $500. And let me tell you, that windshield's a steal for only $500.
That's all you get is the windshield?
My dear sir, you didn't expect anything attached to it for that kind of money, did you?
Yes, sir. I guess I lost my head.
Mister, we want to look at something very, very reasonable.
Well, I have a pretty good thing right over here for $800. It'll completely eliminate your gasoline problem.
What do you mean?
It won't run.
Well, what good is a car that won't run?
Well, no good unless you're looking for a place to live.
Look, mister, we're wasting time. All we want to spend is $50.
How much?
$50. Now, what can we get for that?
Well, if you'll crawl up on that grease rack, I'll change your oil.
Dennis, if he hasn't got got a car for $50. Let's try someplace else.
And just a minute, lady. I think I may have something for you at that. Now, come along here.
This way?
Just keep following me.
Past this junkyard?
This isn't the junkyard. It's the car.
Golly, I've never seen a car like this one before.
Me either. Say, mister, is it a new model?
How old are you, kid?
22.
Yeah, it's a new model.
Gosh, it must be. So they're building them now with a smokestack in the back, huh?
Yep, that saves you gas and oil. When you run out of fuel, you just throw another log on the fire.
Well, it's the only $50 car on the lot, Dennis. And besides, it's nearly 2 o'clock, and we've got to meet the Baron's train.
Okay, sold, mister. Give him the money, Mildred.
Thank you. Now, that'll be $52 with carrying charges.
Carrying charges?
Yes, I'll carry it out to the street for you. After that, you're on your own.
And now, before we continue our story, here's our young hero, Dennis Day, singing I'll Never Love Again.
I'll never love again if you forget me. My heart won't let me love someone new. I'll never dream again. How could I go on dreaming if each dream that we made would have suddenly fade in the gloom? I'll never thrill again to someone kiss. For what good would it do if you I'll miss? My heart is yours alone. So be careful, don't break it. For if you ever should, darling, I never could love
Well, the famous explorer Baron von Engel is arriving in Weaverville on his lecture tour. Dennis and Mildred have bought what might charitably be called a car in which to take him from the depot to the Anderson house. We find him now at the station.
Oh, that must be he, Dennis. The tall, distinguished-looking man with the tan coming toward us.
Yeah. How do you do, sir? Are you the Baron von Engel?
Yeah, that is I. You come from Mrs. Anderson?
Yes, sir. We're here to meet you and walk to the house with you. It's only 6 miles away.
6 miles? I was told there would be a car. Why can't we walk to there?
We can if you like, but that's 7 miles away.
What?
Oh, you see, we had a little bad luck with it.
Yeah, we were going along swell until we ran into a little difficulty. Then we decided not to drive it any further.
What happened?
The motor fell out.
But this is ridiculous. Can't I get a taxi?
Oh, I'm afraid there aren't any taxis here. You see, Weaverville's kind of a one-horse town.
All right, then. Bring me the horse. No, really, I don't...
Come on, Baron. We can make it. Here, I'll take your luggage. Well, here we are, Baron. I told you we could make it.
6 miles. I am ausgeboren. Ich muss down lie.
Oh, we'll have you fixed up in a moment, Baron. Oh, here's Mother now.
Oh, my dear, dear Baron. I'm so delighted to see you. Did you have a pleasant trip?
I would like to lie down, please. My feet hurt up to my neck.
Your feet? But the car... What's happened to it, Dennis?
The motor fell out. I figured the car wouldn't run nearly as well without it, so we walked.
Someday, Dennis Day, I'm going to murder you in cold blood.
No, please. First, I would like to lie down.
Oh, of course, Baron. I'm terribly sorry. Our guest bedroom is right through here.
Mrs. Anderson, wait. The guest bedroom is...
Oh, quiet. There you are, Baron. I do hope you'll have a good rest.
Thank you. I put my things right in this closet.
No, wait. Wait a minute. Let me think. Oh, yeah. I remember. There.
My head, my mouth, what happened?
You got caught in my burglar alarm. It worked swell, huh?
Oh, Baron, are you all right?
So, this is the welcome to Weaverville, is it? I am leaving this place now and forever.
Oh, Baron, I beg
you. You will never see what is left of me. Goodbye.
Oh, Dennis Day.
Now, wait, Mother. No one knew he was coming to town, did they?
Everyone in our Ladies' Aid Society knew. He was supposed to take tea at the president's house this afternoon.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I'll be cashiered from the society. They'll ask me to turn in my knitting needles.
Oh, Dennis, I have an idea. Come on. We've got to beat the Baron down to the railroad station.
Mildred, what are you...
Never mind. Come on.
Mildred, I don't understand. First you tell Mr. Stewart to go out and have some coffee, and then you put me in his place behind the ticket window.
Look, Dennis, the New York train pulls out in a few minutes. The Baron has to buy his ticket from you, doesn't he? Well, you just delay him here at the window till the train is gone.
But, Mildred...
Oh, and as long as he's stuck in town anyway, he'll probably go to the Ladies' Aid Tea and forget all about your burglar alarm, see?
Gee, Mildred, you have the prettiest brains of any girl I ever met.
Thank you. Now, just keep that eye shade pulled down. The Baron will never recognize you.
But won't he know my voice?
Well, disguise it. Do your imitation of that old character on the Fred Allen program.
Oh, you mean...
Somebody say, somebody knock.
No, not that one.
Oh, I know. No, you were expecting maybe Xavier Kogo.
No, the old man, Dennis.
Oh, yeah, I know who you mean. Titus Moody.
That's right. Now, oh, my goodness, here comes the Baron. I'll duck out of sight. Now, remember, swallow him as long as you can.
Okay.
Here, you, ticket seller.
Howdy, bub.
Give me a ticket to New York, quickly.
You didn't say howdy, bub. Can't wait on no one unless they're civil, you know.
Very well. Howdy.
Howdy, bub.
All right. Now, how about my ticket?
You didn't ask after my folks, bub. You should do that, you know.
All right. How are your folks?
They're all dead, bub.
That's too bad. Now, give me my ticket.
Sure thing. Now, where was you aiming to go again, son?
New York.
Which New York you want to go to?
New York, New York.
Steady, bub. Stop stuttering and tell me where you want to go.
I told you, Dummkopf.
I thought you said New York.
I did, you fool.
Tain't nice to call a feller a fool, you know. You better apologize.
All right, I apologize.
Oh, that's okay, bub. No apology was necessary.
No, please, give me my ticket, will you? What? Good heavens, didn't you hear that? Someone just said board.
Don't do it, bub. Own a house of your own. Now, my experience has been that you got...
I'll get on the train without a ticket. Wait.
Burn, come back here. Come back. And then he jumped on the train, and that's the last I saw of him.
Oh, good golly. And the president of the Ladies' Aid expects him to tea. Now we are sunk.
Yeah, she won't even believe your mother got him. After all, she's never seen him, and I don't...
She's never seen him, that's it.
I said something?
Of course.
Thank goodness. What did I say?
You said she's never seen him, so you can be the Baron yourself.
Me?
Sure. I'll fix you up with a beard and mustache, and you can go right over to the president's house.
Oh, I couldn't, Mildred. I'd be frightened to death.
Well, it's either that or go home and face my mother.
Okay, I'll be the Baron. I guess being frightened to death is cleaner and quicker than the way your mother would do it.
Yes?
How do you do, mein Herr? I am the Baron von Engel from way down there, Dorten there, in Vienna there, Dorten.
so glad to meet you, Baron. Do come in.
Thank you. My, you got a pretty place here, don't it?
Why, Baron Dankeschön.
No, Van Engel.
Oh, yes, of course. Baron von Engel. Jawohl.
I'm glad to meet you, Mrs. Bowles. For me, I call you Ya.
My name is Isabel Courtney. Oh, I understand your difficulty with the language, Baron. It must be quite a problem for a Viennese.
Ach, ja, it ain't easy.
Oh, my. I'll bet you wish you were sitting down to one of those wonderful meals in Vienna again, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Remember the Sauerbraten and the Schnitzel Holstein?
Oh, sure. Two of the best hotels in Vienna.
Baron, you're joking with me.
Yeah, let's look at it that way, shall we?
Now, perhaps you'd be more at home if we talked about your exploring.
I doubt it, but we try.
Well, you've been to Africa recently.
Oh, yeah, I go there all the time to shoot tigers.
Oh, but there are no tigers in Africa.
You don't say. I was wondering why my luck was so bad.
Another joke, Baron.
Yeah, I got a million of them, I'm afraid.
Well, now, I do want to know all about your trip to Africa. Did you have a good safari?
Oh, yeah, not pretty, but very intelligent.
So, you're a Baron von Engel?
Positively.
I'm beginning to wonder. You're certain you're the explorer who was the first man to go all the way up the Amazon?
Yeah, sure. And believe me, I'll never forget it. When I got halfway up, I nearly fell off again.
No, I know something is wrong here. Who are you, and what do you want?
Please, I am the Baron von Engel. I just came over here to have a couple of...
Come in. Oh, Mrs. Courtney, the most dreadful thing has happened. Yes, Mrs. Anderson? The buttonry this afternoon. Indeed. Then perhaps you can tell me who this gentleman is. Huh?
Nun get out, die Schänze, die Lütten des Katzens, und den auf die Schänze der Rennen, bereit, es hat bereit, und wagen, und den auf die Schänze, es hat
What are you doing in that beard and mustache?
Hold out. Well, goodbye, everybody.
Good gravy, then what?
That's all. The door was open, so I ducked out and ran all the way home. Gosh, your mother will kill me, Mildred.
Well, there's only one thing to do. Stay out of her sight until she gets a chance to forget it. In a few days...
Mildred, I hear her coming now.
Oh, quick, you've got to hide. Get into that room. Hurry.
She'll find me. I better get into the closet.
Dennis, no, not the closet.
Oh, please.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's an important fact.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players are going to demonstrate. Scene, and a young man standing at the foot of a ladder. Looks like an elopement, but what's this?
No use waiting, Jim. My sister positively is not going to elope with you tonight.
What? But she can't do this to me.
Sure she can. It's a woman's privilege to change her mind. Anyway, that's what this says.
Yeah, but why the last-minute switch? Gosh, a guy's got a right to know why he's left at the post.
Well, from what I hear, you better make a resolution to beat feet to your dentist, Jim.
And here's what Jim found out.
Scientific tests have proved that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, Colgate Dental Cream's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. In fact, nationwide tests of leading toothpaste prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Here's Dennis Day once again with Charles Dant and the orchestra, and This Time.
This
time I'm taking no chances on summer romances that fade in the fall. This time I'd rather be lonely, if this can mean only a kiss to recall. Last time I surrendered at the very start. Last time it was easy to deceive my heart, but this time I won't let my heart go till you let my heart know that this time it's lost. This time I'd rather be lonely, if this can mean only a kiss to recall. Last time I surrendered at the very start. Last time it was easy to deceive my heart, but this time I won't let my heart go till you let my heart know that this time it's
Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday. And be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Meanwhile, be sure to use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
It's new. It's amazingly different. Not a liquid, not a soap, but an utterly new cream shampoo that leaves hair soft, radiant, glamorous, and also easy to manage. It's Luster Cream Shampoo, created by Kay Dommett, who combined rich lanolin with secret ingredients. Use Luster Cream Shampoo and see how soft, how naturally lovely, how brilliantly alive and well-behaved your hair can be. Ask for Luster Cream Shampoo at cosmetic counters.
This is Vern Smith reminding you to save your youth fast.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
and gentlemen, Dennis Day. Dennis Day Show with Barbara Eiler, B. Benaderet, Dink Trout, Charles Dant and the orchestra, and yours truly, Vern Smith, is written by Frank Galen and stars our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. From the musical Brigadoon, here's Dennis to sing It's Almost Like Being in Love.
What a day this has been. What a rare mood I'm in. Why, it's almost like being in love. There's a smile on my face for the whole human race. Why, it's almost like being in love. All the music of life seems to be like a bell that is ringing for me. And from the way that I feel when that bell starts to peal, I would swear I was falling. I could swear I was falling. It's almost like being in love. All the music of life seems to be like a bell that is ringing for me. And from the way that I feel when that bell starts to peal, I would swear I was falling. I could swear I was falling. It's almost like being in love.
Well, one of the major influences in the life of our young hero Dennis Day is his landlady, Mrs. Anderson, who also happens to be the mother of his girlfriend, Mildred. This morning at the breakfast table, Mrs. Anderson is having a discussion with her husband, a discussion common to many households these days. It involves the ticklish question of an increased allowance.
Apparently, Herbert, you don't realize how much it costs me to keep this household going.
Oh, indeed I do, passion fruit. And I'm sorry. I should never have asked you for the extra $2.
Well, I should think not. The cost of living is going up every day. And besides, if I am lucky enough to have a surplus, it's pledged to our club's juvenile delinquency fund.
Your club is raising money for juvenile delinquency, Poopsie?
It's a most important cause, Herbert. The juvenile delinquents of yesterday have become the wealthy gangsters and millionaire black marketeers of today.
I see. And you want to give other boys the same opportunity.
Herbert, I do not care for jokes of that sort.
Oh, pardon me, Poopsie. I guess I was just feeling good this morning. I'll try not to in the future.
This fund happens to be very important to me, Herbert. Mrs. Phillips has set my quota at $50. And besides the $10 we'll contribute, I don't know a soul I can even get $1 from.
Morning, everybody.
As I was saying, I don't know a soul I can even get $1 from.
You need $1 for something, Mrs. Anderson?
Well, my wife's trying to raise a fund to keep children off the streets, Dennis.
Gee, won't that make it awfully difficult for them to get to school?
We don't mean normal children, Dennis.
No, we're talking about your old bunch.
Beg pardon, ma'am?
Well, you see, Dennis, there's a drive-on for juvenile delinquency. Mrs. Anderson hopes to take a major part in it.
Oh.
Any comment?
No, only do you think you can make it at your age?
Sit down and eat your breakfast.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Gee, if I said anything to upset you...
Now, it's all right, son. Here's your oatmeal.
Oh, oatmeal again this morning, huh?
And what's wrong with oatmeal?
Nothing, only if I could have an egg one morning.
An egg?
I said a curse word?
You must think we're made of money around this house. Do you know what eggs cost these days? Eat your oatmeal.
Yes, ma'am.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning, Mildred.
I brought in the mail, Mother, but it doesn't look like there are any contributions to your fund for combating juvenile delinquency.
Oh, so that's what you were talking about before.
There's a letter here for you, too, Dennis. It looks important.
Oh, for me? Important?
Probably another of those announcements. His cub pack is meeting or something.
Mother, please. Here, Dennis.
Gee, I wonder who it's from. I don't recognize the handwriting, although that may be because it's typewritten.
Maybe you'd better open it, son.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing to do with it, all right. Gee, listen to this. Kindly call at my office at your earliest convenience to discuss an inheritance from your late Uncle Frederick, who passed away recently in Slobodnik.
Slobodnik?
Yeah, I kind of doubt if that's in Ireland.
Well, never mind that. What about the inheritance?
Well, it goes on to say, please give this matter your earliest attention as the estate involves upwards of 60,000 smetnas. Yours truly, Arnold Carter, attorney.
Smetnas?
Well, it's probably the monetary unit there, Flipsy, like our dollars.
Oh, and he's got 60,000 of them. Dennis! Honey, baby!
Huh?
Well, just don't stand there, Herbert. Go out and scramble this dear boy 5 or 6 eggs.
That love bundle.
Oh, Dennis, don't you understand? You're rich. Or you will be as soon as you see this Mr. Carter. Isn't it marvelous?
Yeah, gee, imagine.
You darling boy, you. And I just know I can count on you for the $40 I need for my dear little fund.
Oh, you can put me down for the whole 50, Mrs. Anderson. Gosh, now I can afford all the juvenile delinquency I want.
Ooh, Dennis, what you said.
Yes, your identification seems complete, Mr. Day. I have no doubt that you're the person listed by your Uncle Frederick as his sole heir.
Gosh, thanks, Mr. Carter. But I wonder why he left me all his money.
He states in a preface to his will that he saw you once the day after you were born, and he decided immediately that you'd need all the help you could get.
Oh, I see.
Fortunately, the estate is in deposit here, so it won't be necessary for you to go to Slobodnik.
Oh, good. Where's this Slobodnik, anyhow?
Well, you know where the Grand Duchy of Luxembourg is.
No, sir.
Luxembourg is near Saxony.
Oh, where's Saxony?
Saxony's near Bavaria.
Yeah.
All right. Bavaria is on the frontier of Czechoslovakia. Surely you know where Czechoslovakia is.
Let's not jump to any conclusions.
Maybe we'd better take it from the beginning. Have you ever heard of a place called Europe?
Oh, yes, sir. That's where he kept insisting I should be.
Who kept insisting you should be?
My captain in the Navy. We were in the Pacific at the time.
Yes, I'm beginning to understand your captain.
Well, it doesn't really matter where Slobodnik is. When do I get the money?
Not so fast, my friend. We now come to Clause A of your uncle's will.
Oh, I might have known there'd be a Clause A.
Clause A states that in order to inherit, you must first prove yourself to be a respected citizen holding a position of responsibility in the community.
You mean as responsible, for instance, as a carbonated beverage manipulator?
A what?
Soda jerk?
Eh?
Earning a good steady $8 a week.
What? Oh, I take it that you're joking.
Yeah, I guess you better.
Yeah, soda jerk at $8 a week. Yeah, but you better tell me about your real business career. You know it's important.
Yeah. Well, I'm a businessman.
Oh? What you do?
Business.
Yes, I know, but what sort of business?
Well, let's see.
Is it wholesale, retail, a jobber, commission house, broker?
You've hit it, I'm sure.
I'll try another tack. Just where is this business of yours located, Mr. Day? Or is that too difficult a question?
Yes, and thank you very much.
Mr. Day, I want an answer. Where is your business located?
Well, we're moving.
All right, where were you?
We're not there anymore.
Then where are you now?
We're not there yet.
Well, we're clicking right along, aren't we?
This I doubt.
And I doubt it, too. Day, I'm finished fooling. When you get located, call me, and I'll come out and see your business for myself.
But, Mr. Carty...
That's final day. Not a cent you get until I see the business you own. Do you understand? Call me as soon as you can show it to me.
Yes, sir. And if you're not around, I'll contact your heirs.
A business?
That's what he said, Mildred. I gotta have a business before he'll give me the money. I guess he finished me, huh?
Nothing of the sort. I'll think of an idea.
Oh, Mildred, let somebody else finish me for a change.
Dennis, all you need is... Wait a minute. Of course.
Here it comes.
Murphy's Plumbing Supply Company. Daddy says it's the best business in town.
So what?
Don't you see? You have this lawyer meet you there, and when he comes, you tell him it's your business.
Yeah, but when he sees Murphy, won't he get a sneaky hunch I'm lying?
He won't see Murphy. We'll get rid of Murphy.
Mildred, this time you're going too far.
I mean temporarily, silly.
Oh.
Suppose a big builder drops in and sends Murphy out to bid on the plumbing work of a big housing project.
And who will the builder be? He asked unnecessarily.
That's right.
And then after I'm through being a builder, the lawyer comes in and I turn plumber? No, Mildred.
Don't tell me you're afraid.
All right, but you'll probably guess it anyway.
Dennis, you've got to do it. It's the only way to get your inheritance.
But it's silly. What do I know about building or plumbing?
Dennis, we go through this all the time. What do you know about anything else?
Gee, you always come up with some unanswerable argument. All right, let's go.
Come in.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes?
My name is Day. Do you recognize me?
Why, no. Should I?
Oh, no. Believe me, it's better this way.
Just what is it you want, Mr. Day?
Well, I'm a big architect and builder, Mr. Murphy. Just put up a big new housing development on Cedar Hollow Road.
What's this? I never heard of a housing development on Cedar Hollow Road.
Well, we're keeping it quiet. Don't want the nightclub people on our necks for building something non-essential.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, we really have a beautiful place. Apartments from 2 to 5 rooms for anybody who wants them.
Anybody?
Well, no dogs, cats, kids, canaries, or loud breathers, of course.
Oh, naturally not. What do these apartments of yours rent for?
$30 a month.
$30 a month?
Plus a slight extra charge of $2,000 for the key.
I see. Well, why have you come to see me, Mr. Day?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Murphy. I'm selling apartments to about 1,000 people out there, and it suddenly struck me that some of them might want bathrooms.
Yes, they're the coming thing, all right. And you want to buy your plumbing supplies from me, is that it?
That's it. I just want you to drive out to the development and see what I need.
See what you need? Well, how much were you planning to spend, Mr. Day?
Whatever you say. Expense is no object.
No?
No. You don't mind if I take that attitude, do you?
Oh, no, not at all.
I didn't think you would. Well, so long, old man.
Oh, you want me to leave right away?
Well, I would like those supplies in as soon as possible. You see, 10 families moved in 2 weeks ago, and I'm sure that by now someone wants to shave or wash up.
Yes, of course. Well, how do I find this place? Just get onto Cedar Hollow Road and head west?
Great idea. Make sure you got plenty of gas.
Huh? Oh, well, thank you for being so considerate.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you for being so cooperative.
Oh, don't mention it.
If you don't, I won't. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Day. Thanks again.
Gee, it worked. Maybe I can get things done if I use my head. I'm going to try it again sometime. I'll bet I could be...
Oh, Dennis, you did it. I saw him leave.
I know.
And not a minute too soon either. Look who's coming up the walk.
Uh-oh. Mr. Carter, the lawyer.
Quick, hand me that pad and pencil. I'll be your private secretary.
A pad and pencil doesn't mean anything. Make it believable. Climb on my lap.
Dennis, he's here. Start dictating.
Okay. Dear Farmer Brown, yours of the 9th instant, received and contents duly noted.
Mr. Day.
Please. Oh, where was I? Oh, yes. In regard to the difficulty you are having with your plumbing, I should say that your path is too long. That's all.
Yes, sir. Will you be dictating any more letters, sir?
No, it spoils the crease in my pants. Take the rest of the day off, Miss Dribbensquarton.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Mr. Carter, welcome to my place of business.
So this is it, eh? Funny. Today you told me you were moving, and this place looks like you've been here for years. There's dust and dirt and even cobwebs in the corner.
Oh, yes. When we move, we take everything.
So you're in the plumbing business, Mr. Day.
Oh, didn't you know? And my grandfather and father before me. I thought you'd seen our family crest.
Your family crest?
Our insignia, old boy. Cross plungers over a can of Drano.
Really, Mr. Day?
Oh, great man, my grandfather. Invented the stopper, you know.
The stopper?
Yeah, the people demanded it. The toe was all right for the bathtub, but it was awfully awkward for the sink.
Mr. Day,
Of course, I've made quite a few strides of my own in the business.
Yes, no doubt, but
As a matter of fact, I was the first to install separate faucets marked hot and cold in bathtubs. Until I came along, when a woman stepped into a tub, she didn't know whether she was going to go ow or woo!
Mr. Day!
I put the bathroom where it really belongs, Mr. Carter. In the home. And let me tell you, it was high time. It was high time. The filling station people were getting mighty worried.
Mr. Day, do you expect me to believe all this nonsense?
Well, no, I'd be willing to settle. You believe what you see, don't you? This shop speaks for itself, doesn't it?
Well, yes, you do seem to operate a flourishing business here.
I'll say.
How much money did you make personally last year, Mr. Day?
Oh, I don't know. Millions. Who counts?
I'm serious. Was it over $25,000?
Natch, old boy. $25,000.
We come now to Clause B in your late uncle's will.
Clause B?
Yes.
I have a strange feeling I'm not going to like it any better than Clause A. What's Clause B?
Clause B provides that if you are earning over $25,000 a year and so are not in need of the bequest, the entire 60,000 Smetners shall be turned over to charity. So, Mr. Day...
Mr. Carter, there's been a mistake. Honest, I was
There's been no mistake, Mr. Day. The estate will be turned over to charity just as soon as you designate one. The will provides that the choice is up to you.
Well, then, I choose one now. The Dennis Day Home.
The Dennis Day Home for what?
For Dennis Day, of course. It's a...
Mr. Day, please, let's not be greedy. When you choose a legitimate charity, get in touch with me. Good day, sir.
Holy smoke. If it wasn't for my unusual days, I don't think I could stand these normal ones.
Oh, no, Dennis.
Yeah, that's the way it is, Mildred. I guess now we're really through.
Oh, no, we're not. Now, let me think.
Mildred, stop that awful habit, won't you? Let me stay a poor boy in very good health.
Dennis, I haven't. Look, Mr. Carter's letting you pick the charity your inheritance is to go to, isn't he?
Yeah?
All right. You pick Mother's Juvenile Delinquency Fund, and you'll get the money after all.
Well, how? I'm not a... Mildred, you haven't fallen for your mother's propaganda about me, have you?
No, but Mother's fund is supposed to go to the 20 neediest cases in town. And you're going to be the neediest case of them all.
Me?
Listen, Mrs. Phillips is in charge of administering the fund for the club. If you convince her you're a terrible delinquent, she might give you some of the money to rehabilitate yourself.
Do you really think it might work?
Sure. I'll call Mr. Carter right now and tell him the name of the charity. Then you're off for Mrs. Phillips.
What a day. First a builder, then a plumber, and now a juvenile delinquent. I'm a one-man, one-man's family.
Yes?
Hiya, Skirt.
I beg your pardon. Just who are you, young man?
I'm Mad Dog Day, the well-known juvenile delinquent.
Juvenile delinquent? Well, what are you doing here?
I seen the light, lady. I want to get rehabilitated. I hear you got some dough lying around for us unfortunate products of reconversion.
Oh, you mean our club fund?
Yeah. I ain't a bad kid at heart, Mrs. Phillips. I just got off to an unlucky start in life, that's all.
Really? Well, suppose you tell me all about it.
Well, it all goes back to when I was 5 years old. One day, more for a childish lark than anything, I happened to steal $100,000 off a mail truck.
No.
Yeah, and a cop started chasing me. Well, being only a little toddler and not knowing any better, I pulled out a gun and shot him through the heart.
Oh, good gracious.
Yep. And from there, of course, it was an easy step to committing crimes.
Oh, my, what a terrible story.
Yeah, I never had a chance to be good, lady. You see, right from the start, I was a bottle baby.
Well, Well, but lots of children are.
You should see what was in my bottle.
But your mother, couldn't she take better care of you than that?
Well, Mother wasn't home very much, lady. She was known professionally as Slippery Susie Day, girl confidence man.
Oh, dear, dear. And your father?
Hattie the Hoist, San Quentin, 48.
Oh, life. Both your parents in jail and you in reform school most of the time, probably.
Yep.
Didn't you ever see your parents at all?
Oh, yeah, we used to spend our paroles together.
Oh, you poor, unfortunate lad.
Yeah, I'm a pitiful case.
Yes, indeed you are. Oh, but I'm going to help you, dear boy.
Gee, that's swell. I'll never regret it.
Only this afternoon, I received a draft from a Mr. Carter for our fund. I am going to turn that entire donation over to you.
Bless you, my good woman. You've saved a young man from a horrible life of crime, of killing and stealing and cheating and bribing and necking and smoking on streetcars.
And she gave you the whole donation, Dennis?
Yeah, the whole 60,000 Smetnas, but Mildred,
And you
don't
gave
know.
it all to my mother's fund? The whole thing?
Yeah, but Mildred, you don't know what...
Dennis, it was crazy of you, but it was marvelous. Mother will love you for it.
Dennis Day.
Is that a love call?
But I don't understand.
Well, you see, Mildred, 60,000 Smetnas isn't quite the same as $60,000. Even when my uncle made out his will, it was worth only about a quarter of that. And today, when I took the draft to the bank...
Dennis, you don't mean...
Yeah, Slobotnik has had inflation. Today, 60,000 Smetnas is worth around 18 cents.
Oh, Dennis.
Dennis Day.
You hear that? It's getting nearer. Gosh, earlier today I thought I'd be put in jail. Why wasn't I?
Oh, Dennis, you don't mean that.
Oh, yes, I do. Right now, I'd rather be laughing on the inside than crying on the outside.
With Charles Dant in the orchestra, here's Dennis to sing the old favorite, When You Were Sweet 16.
I love you as I never loved before. Since first I met you on the village green, come to me for my dream of love is o'er. I love you and I love you when you were sweet, when you
Ladies and gentlemen, Colgate Dental Cream presents The Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen, with Paula Winslow, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Twice a day and before every date, use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Here's Dennis to sing one of Harry Lauder's famous songs, The Wig Wag Wiggle of the Kilt.
I'll never forget the day I went and joined the 93rd. The chums I used to run with said they thought I looked absurd. They saluted me and gathered round me in a ring. And as they wagged me tartar kilt, they all began to sing. He's a bra, heel and laddie, private Jock McDade. There's not another soldier like him in the Scotch Brigade. Reeled among the heather, you can see he's Scottish built. By the wig, wiggle, wiggle, waggle o' the kilt. Oh, I'm telling you, lads and lassies, there's nothing like the spell of the bagpipe and the wiggle of the kilt. Okay. I'll never forget the day we were ordered on review. The king came down to see us and the queen was with him too. As I marched by the royal coach, the king just shook his head. The queen put on a royal specs and looked at me and said, he's a tall, broad, Highland laddie, Private Jock McDade. There's not another soldier like him in the Scotch Brigade. Reared among the heather, you can see he's Scottish built. By the wig, wiggle, oh dear, he's too utterly. He's a bra, heel and laddie, Private Jock McDade. There's not another soldier like him in the Scotch Brigade. Reared among the heather, you can see he's Scottish built. By the wig, wiggle, waggle o' the kilt. By the wig, wag, wiggly waggle o' the kilt. Hoot, man!
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning your teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth for a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And use Colgate Dental Cream twice a day and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Well, it's the dead of night now as we look in on the little town of Weaverville. Nearly 10 p.m. And our young hero, Dennis Day, is walking home from a movie with his girlfriend, Mildred Anderson. The picture they've just seen has evidently affected Mildred a great deal, for only now, as they near the Anderson boarding house, does she break the silence she's maintained since they left the theater.
You know something, Dennis? I've been thinking.
I know, Mildred. I've been watching you and admiring.
Oh, it's that picture we just saw, The Best Years of Our Lives. Why, that could be the story of us, Dennis. Of your life and mine.
It could?
Oh, isn't the problem Dana Andrews had the same as yours? Didn't he come home from the war and have to take a job as a soda jerk just like you?
Yeah, but he can always earn $3,000 a week on the side as an actor.
That isn't what I mean, Dennis. Look at his marriage.
His marriage?
During the war, he got married in haste to a beautiful blonde with a gorgeous figure. When he came back and found out she wasn't his type mentally, he walked out on her.
I know. Lots of things happen in the movies that don't happen in real life.
But that's just it, Dennis. Unhappy marriages happen every day in real life. One of us could turn out to be exactly like that beautiful blonde in the picture.
Oh, I could never make it.
Dennis, I'm trying to get across a point.
Oh.
After Dana Andrews was married, he fell in love with Frederick March's daughter. The same thing might happen to you.
How could it? I don't even know Frederick March's daughter.
What I'm trying to say is, you might meet someone you like better than me after it's too late.
Oh, never.
Well, how do you know? Look, tonight as we sat watching that movie, you held my hand, didn't you?
I couldn't help it. Your perfume inflamed me.
All right. But have you ever sat in a darkened theater balcony with anyone else?
Sure.
And did you hold hands then?
No.
Why not?
He was a fella.
Dennis, tell me the truth. How many girls have you ever gone out with?
You mean altogether, counting you?
Yes.
1.
There, you see? That's the point I've been trying to make. You can't be sure you're really, truly in love with me because you've never had an opportunity to test your love.
But I don't have to test it. I'm sure of it.
You can't be until you take out other girls, too.
Well, I don't want to take out other girls, too, Mildred. It wouldn't be fair to you.
Why not?
Well, gee, you've got enough expenses now.
Well, it might be worth it to make certain.
No, Mildred. Other girls don't interest me in any way. I don't interest them.
Are you sure? Have you ever tried to meet another girl?
Well, I once dropped my handkerchief in front of one on the street.
Well, what happened?
She picked it up and blew my nose.
Oh.
I guess I'm just not easy to love.
Other girls don't know you like I do, Dennis. Someday that wonderful personality that's deep down inside of you will come bursting out and every woman in town will fight to get you.
Gee, I hope you'll hide me till I get it back inside again.
Oh, I will.
Well, here we are at the house.
Yes. Maybe we'd better say goodnight out here, Dennis. The folks are sleeping.
All right. Mildred, that perfume you're wearing, it's... Mildred, could I mean, would you?
Yes, Dennis?
Would you shake hands goodnight with me?
Yes, Dennis. Good night.
Good night, Mildred. Chum. Good morning, Willoughby's drugstore. Oh, yes, Mrs. Willoughby. Huh? No, he isn't in yet. Oh, yes, ma'am. I'll have him call you the minute he gets here. Yes, ma'am. Goodbye.
Morning, Dennis.
Morning, Mr. Willoughby. Your wife just... Say, how come you're wearing hip boots and fishing clothes and got those 2 poles on your shoulder?
Guess.
You going fishing?
Good boy. Very first try.
Oh, anyone could have done it. Your wife wants you to call her right away, Mr. Willoughby. She says it's very important.
I kind of thought she'd be calling. That's why I'm going fishing. And I've already left, Dennis. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Trouble on the home front?
Plenty. My lodge had a banquet and meeting last night. The Bald Eagles, Nest 53. And I got home at 4 a.m. My wife didn't care particularly for the way I walked through our front door.
No?
No. She thinks I should have opened it first.
Gosh.
And that isn't all. Imagine what she'll say when she learns that we had a line of chorus girls to entertain us at the party. Women, Dennis.
Yeah, I know. Chorus girls always are.
You're so right. And if memory serves, I got rather friendly with one of the dear creatures in a perfectly harmless way, of course.
Oh, your wife wouldn't mind that. The average woman wants her man to test his love for her.
Oh, really? Well, my wife happens to be well below average.
I guess I'm luckier than you that way.
Undoubtedly. Now, if you'll run to the back of the store and make me up a few liverwurst sandwiches to take along, I'll be on my way.
Yes, sir. I'll have them right away for you, Mr. Willoughby.
Oh, my head. Why do I do these things?
Hello, little bald eagle. Remember me from last night, little old Dixie with the cute little Trixie?
Yes. Yes, indeed. How are you, friend?
Friend? That isn't what you called me last night.
All right. Snuggle Poo.
That's better. Remember you told me to look you up sometime? Well, here I am.
Oh. Did I say that?
Uh-huh. A friend of mine snapped a picture at the party last night. I thought you might like to see it. Or perhaps your wife would.
Picture? A group picture?
Just you and me, sugar.
Why, that's a small group, isn't it? Were we close together?
I was sitting on your lap.
That's fairly close together.
Isn't it? It's such a nice picture, I want you to have it. That is...
If I pay for it.
Oh, you're a quick one. And after all, what's $50 to a man like you?
50?
Owning a big drugstore and all
No, wait a minute. I lied to you. I don't own the store at all.
Huh?
And I just work here. The real boss is... Say, if I put you next to a real sucker, will you give me that picture?
Who is he?
The head of the whole drug chain. Why, $50 is dirt with a guy like that. He's good for thousands. His name is Dennis Day. And he's right here in the store now.
Oh, a big tycoon, huh?
Yeah. Now, give me the picture.
Well, okay. But this guy better be all you say, sugar.
Oh, he is. Only don't be surprised if he seems a little puzzled or bewildered at first. He puts on a dopey act to fool people.
Oh, that's okay, honey. I prefer him dopey. I picked you out, didn't I?
Yes. Well, I hear him coming. I better get out of here. Good luck.
Here's the sandwiches all ready for you, Mr. Why, where's Mr. Willoughby?
Oh, who cares when there's a great, big, gorgeous hunk of stuff like you around? Love bundle.
Who? Me?
Are you a dreamboat? Come here, you beautiful stick of dynamite.
Who? Me?
I'll say you really send me Dream Man.
Who? I?
Oh, now, beautiful. Is that all you can say to a girl? You can be nice. Come on, try.
Would you care for a liverwurst sandwich?
Baby, can't you see this thing is too big for either of us? You're not going to fight it, are you?
I don't know. Am I mad at it?
Doll face. Don't you know what's happened?
I think I do. My personality's burst out.
I'll say it has.
I was warned that someday it would. You desire me, huh?
I can't live without you, gorgeous.
But I love another. At least I think I do. Say, this may be my chance to find out. Would you care to take part in a very interesting scientific test?
Well, if it's with you, yes. I want you for my own darling for always and always.
Be careful. This may be mere infatuation on your part, although I doubt it.
No. It's the real thing. I know it is. What do you feel for me, dearest?
Amazement.
Is that all? I'm not so hard to take, Dreamboat. Look me over carefully.
You are kind of pretty.
How about my figure, lover boy?
It's quite female.
Thank you. Now, what's this test you're talking about?
Well, could you be at the Anderson boarding house around 8 tonight? We'll spend the evening just the way Mildred and I always do, listening to the radio. I'll know after that whether I love you or her.
Is that all you and this Mildred do when you're home alone? listen to the radio?
Sure. When her folks are out, we can turn on any program we want to.
Well, I thought you and I might do something a little more exciting tonight, like playing games.
Okay, I'll have the Parcheesi board all set up.
Well, it's a date. And now can I use your phone, sweet star?
Oh, sure. There's one in the back of the store.
Thanks. I'll find it.
Hello.
Sam, this is Dixie. Listen, I got the prize sucker of all time.
Willoughby?
Better, a rich kid that's never been kissed or taken. Tonight he gets both.
We pull the old Badgie game, huh?
Right. I'll have in my arms at the Anderson boarding house on Elm. At 8:25, you rush in as the angry husband. We'll shake him down for every cent he's got.
Great, kid, great. I'll be there at 8:25 on the dot. Bye-bye.
Did you get your potty okay?
Oh, yes. I told my old gray-haired mother I'd be home a little late. Well, till tonight, brown eyes. You and I. All alone.
Gee, say, I don't even know your name.
It's Dixie, honey. And after tonight, you'll remember it for a long, long time. Good night, you beautiful hunk of... Oh.
Gosh, Mildred may be right. These may be the best years of my life. Hello? Yes, Mrs. Willoughby. No, ma'am. He left for the mountains 10 minutes ago. Ma'am? No, he left for the mountains 10 minutes ago to go fishing, and he hasn't come back yet. What? Ooh, what you said. Huh? Oh, in case he calls, you'll be at Mrs. Anderson's house? Okay, Mrs. Willoughby, I'll tell him. Bye, Mrs. Willoughby. Gee, was she mad. I'm going to wash out my ears with soap.
My husband? Why, Grace Willoughby, what on earth do you want with Herbert?
Remember the Bon-Ton department store contest?
Yes.
Well, a refrigerator was the prize for the best 25 words from a husband and wife on why I shop at the Bon-Ton. Well, I won. They notified me this morning.
Oh, how wonderful. What did you send in?
Well, I couldn't seem to think of anything brilliant, so I just wrote, if we win, we will pay our bill. They seem to like it.
Well... what's Herbert got to do with all this?
Well, the Bon-Ton wants a picture of the winning husband and wife. No picture, no refrigerator. And where's my husband? Off fishing.
Well, can't they wait till he gets home?
The photographer's coming tonight so they can get out the publicity tomorrow. That's why I need Herbert.
But everyone at the Bon-Ton knows Herbert, and they'll... Wait a minute. How about Dennis Day?
Dennis Day? Who'd believe I'm married to him? Besides, he'd blab it all over town.
Well, don't tell him what the picture's for. Flatter him into having it taken with you.
Flatter him?
Yes. You stay to dinner and tell the photographer to come over here right afterwards. And if he walks in and finds Dennis with his arms around you, he'll believe you two are married.
Well, I'll try it, but it's an awful thing to go through just to keep food cold.
Mr. Anderson, would you say I have a lure?
A lure, Dennis?
Yes, for one of the opposite sex. For instance, say a woman.
Well, you do look rather ravishing in your new Mickey Mouse sweatshirt. Why do you ask?
Well, last night Mildred told me other women would go for me, and today in the store one did. And tonight at dinner, Mrs. Willoughby kept staring at me so strangely.
Maybe there's something irresistible about the way you chew.
I don't think that's it.
Oh, no? Well, what then?
I'm afraid I'm a femme fatale.
I doubt if you're the type, Dennis. However,
there you are, Dennis. Herbert, we'll go upstairs. I believe Mrs. Willoughby wants to be alone with Dennis.
See, Mr. Anderson, you better stay.
You're right, Dennis. I'm staying.
Herbert?
So long, Dennis. I'm leaving.
Come along, Herbert.
Lead the way, oh dream eternal.
here we are, all alone. I guess you know that I like you a great deal, Dennis.
Well, here we go again.
Oh, but I do.
But you shouldn't, Mrs. Willoughby. You've got to fight it.
Fight it?
You're a married woman. You promised to love, honor, and cherish Mr. Willoughby. Start cherishing.
Why, Dennis, you seem to be under a false impression. I don't feel about you in that way at all.
You mean you're not in love with me?
No.
Is that possible?
It is. I think of you only as a very dear friend.
Well, what do you know?
And I hoped you felt the same way toward me, Dennis, because there's a little favor you could do for me if you would.
Oh, sure, gladly.
Well, I want to have our pictures snapped together for sentimental reasons.
Okay, you get a picture of you and I'll get one of me and we'll snap them together.
I mean, I'd like a picture of the two of us taken together.
Oh, well, I guess that can be arranged.
Oh, good. You have no idea how worried...
Oh, someone at the door. I better go...
No, don't get up. I know who it is. It's someone I've been expecting. Put your arms around me, quick.
Huh?
I said put your arms around me.
Mrs. Willoughby, I'm getting that false impression again.
Dennis, will you stop arguing and kiss me?
Kiss you?
Yes. Put your lips to mine and yell, come in.
It won't come out very clear.
Oh, well, for goodness sakes. All right, I'll answer it.
Hello, I'm from the Bonton department store. Mrs. Willoughby told me to come to this address and take a picture, that right?
Yes. Yes. My husband's in the next room. Will you follow me, please? Dennis, this gentleman is a photographer.
Boy, you sure are a woman of action. Well, I'm ready.
You, huh? I thought you'd be a much older man.
Me? Oh, no, I've never been any older than this.
Would you make this just as fast as you can, please? We haven't got much time.
Yes, ma'am, I'm all set. Put your arms around her, sir, and hold her as close as possible.
But isn't that kind of intimate?
Sure, that's the idea.
But suppose my girlfriend sees it. What'll she think?
Well, Dennis, we won't worry about that.
Say, you're really broad-minded, lady.
Please, let's just get on with the picture. We don't have very much... Oh.
Come in.
Dennis, darling.
Dixie.
Am I late?
Who's she?
Another girlfriend of mine, a different one.
Why ain't my family like this?
Dream boy, let's get rid of all these characters and listen to that radio. Mm-hmm.
Well, I like that.
Who's this old moose, gorgeous?
Dixie, please. This old moose happens to be my boss's wife.
Well, just take me in your arms, honey, and tell her to beat it.
Why, how dare you? I need Dennis, and I want him.
He's mine. I saw him first.
You did no such thing. I've known him for months.
Well, I won't give him up.
Gee, I'll never go out in public again without a mask on.
Dennis, tell this woman that you're mine.
Dennis, tell her you're mine.
I belong to all women, everywhere.
What would a sweet, intelligent boy like this want with a woman like you, anyway?
All I know is he's gorgeous, and I want him.
Well, he's much too fine a person to be fought over like this.
Yeah, I'm too fine a...
You shut up.
Excuse me.
This kind of interesting, you know?
I won't give this boy up, and that's final.
Nor will I, and I mean every word of it.
What is all this noise I've been hearing?
Dennis Day, come here.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Anderson, but you'll have to wait your turn.
What?
Well, I have...
Dennis!
Mildred.
Hey, Bud, you're going to get in trouble. You got a monopoly.
Why, what does all this mean, Dennis?
Mildred, it isn't my fault, honest. I've inflamed the mad desires of two women, and they can't control themselves.
Dennis, you mean you...
We should have sold tickets.
Oh, my gosh, it must be Sam.
Aha, you home wrecker. So I find you in a lonely rendezvous with 2 men and 4 women?
No, you, Sam, we're out of luck. Let's get out of here.
Well, say, come on.
I'm leaving, too. I should figure who's married to who in this setup.
Well, there goes my refrigerator, thanks to Dennis Day.
Me? Mrs. Willoughby, what do you...
I shall speak to my husband about you, young man. Good night.
Mrs. Anderson, what did she...
Don't bother me. I'm going to bed.
Mildred, what are they...
Oh, women. Oh, you beast. You cat. I never want to see you again.
Mildred, Oh, gosh. Well, I might as well go to bed, too. In fact, there's nothing else I can do. I think my personality went in again.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players are going to demonstrate for you. Our curtain goes up on a young man who has just had a door slammed in his face and who is now getting similar rough treatment from none other than Dan Cupid.
Well, no use hanging around a door that's been slammed in your face, Bud. No use me hanging around either.
Oh, wait a sec, Dan. Give me the pitch.
Your girl gave you that when she slammed the door in your face, pal. Your language of love, Bud, she said scram.
But how come both you and Mary dropped me like a hot potato? Come on, Cupid, give.
Okay, Careless, here it is. Your girl's gone and I'm going. Because you ought to have a serious talk with your dentist.
And here's what Bud found out.
Scientific tests have proved that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, Colgate Dental Cream Safe Polishing Agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. In fact, nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Here's Dennis Day with Charles Dant and the orchestra to sing Life Can Be Beautiful.
Life can be beautiful. How do I know? Somebody beautiful just told me so. Life can be summertime when it's really fall. Love can come anytime at all. Nights can be heavenly. Take nights like this. What makes them heavenly? Only your kiss. Through all these many years, yes, I always knew that life could be beautiful with you.
It's new, it's amazingly different. Not a liquid, not a soap, but an utterly new cream shampoo that leaves hair soft, radiant, glamorous, and also easy to manage. It's Luster Cream Shampoo created by Kay Dumit, who combined rich lanolin with secret ingredients. Use Luster Cream Shampoo and see how soft, how naturally lovely, how brilliantly alive and well-behaved your hair can be. Ask for Luster Cream Shampoo at cosmetic counters. This is Vern Smith speaking and reminding you ladies to keep on saving cooking fats and oils. Use and reuse them as often as you can. And when they're no longer usable, save them in tin cans and turn them into your dealer. He'll pay you more for your used fast.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colgate Dental Cream presents The Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen, with Paula Winslow, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Twice a day and before every date, use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Here's Dennis to sing When Am I Going to Kiss You Good Morning?
When am I gonna kiss you good morning? Just like I kiss you good night. How can it be a beautiful morning if you are not in my sight? I'm not the kind who goes for all those hit-and-run kisses. I won't be satisfied until we're Mr. and Mrs. But when am I gonna kiss you good morning? Just like I kiss you good night. I'd like to kiss you good morning, just like I kiss you good night. When can I put the ring on your finger? When will we do it upright? We hide away in some cafe, the candlelight's bewitching. I'd rather have those ham and eggs in our little kitchen. But when am I gonna kiss you good morning? Just like I kissed you good night last night. Just like I kissed you good night.
Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning your teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth for a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And use Colgate Dental Cream twice a day and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Well, it's breakfast time as we look in at the Anderson boarding house in Weaverville, where our young hero, Dennis Day, rooms. And Dennis has just come downstairs. But there isn't any breakfast on the table this morning. In fact, the table isn't even set. And Mildred and the head of the Anderson family are both strangely absent.
Morning, Mr. Anderson. Where's Mrs. Anderson and Mildred?
They're down at the hospital, Dennis.
The hospital? Mr. Anderson, you don't mean...
Oh, no. They just went down there to be with that young Blake woman who lives next door.
Oh.
Yeah, see, at 5 o'clock this morning, Mrs. Blake was blessed with a little visitor.
You mean she had, if you'll pardon the expression, a baby?
She did indeed.
Gee, what are they going to call the child?
Rosalie.
Probably a girl, huh?
Well, that's the opinion down at the hospital. Anyhow, Mr. Blake's been in New York on business, so Poopsy's staying with his wife until he can get here on the afternoon plane.
Oh, I see. Boy, I'll bet Mr. Blake was thrilled when he heard the news.
Yes, and that's a thrill that should come to every married man, Dennis. It's always been my opinion that men should become fathers.
Mine too, Mr. Anderson, because if they don't, who's gonna?
What I mean is that every man should settle down and raise a family, Dennis. And that means you.
Gee, it's nice of you to group me with the men, Mr. Anderson. But how could I possibly afford it on my salary?
Well, have you ever asked Mr. Willoughby for a raise?
Sure.
And?
He said I was a blankety-blank young upstart.
Just like that?
No, we filled in the blanks.
Well, now, maybe you weren't forceful enough. He'd take a different tone if you threatened to quit.
You mean to leave him?
Of course. That's what I did with my first boss. Why, when I went in to see him, I didn't know the meaning of the word fear. That was before I was married, of course.
Oh, yes, sir.
Now, look, let's rehearse your speech right now. We'll pretend that I'm Mr. Willoughby, and you've come in to see me about a raise, okay?
Okay. What'll I say?
Say, Mr. Willoughby, I insist on more money. Say it just like that.
All right.
Mr. Willoughby, I insist on more money. Oh, no. In your own voice, Dennis. My goodness.
Okay. Mr. Willoughby, that is, could you, would you...
No, Dennis. You've got to be firm. Now, you want something. Put yourself in the same mood that you're in when you demand a kiss from Mildred. Now, go ahead.
All right. Mr. Willoughby, kiss me.
Dennis!
It slipped out, Mr. Anderson. The mood carried me away.
Well, now, do it right this time. You're demanding a raise. Get tough. Try to frighten me.
Okay, I will. Mr. Willoughby?
Yes, Dennis? Ah! Very good. Now make me really cringe.
Mr. Willoughby, it's time we had a showdown. I want more money, see? And if I don't get it, I'm walking out that door for good.
Oh, please, Dennis. You can't do this to me. Don't quit. I'll give you anything you say. Anything, only don't quit. No, please, Dennis, please.
Gee, Mr. Anderson, you're a wonderful cringer.
Thank you, son. Now, you go down to that drugstore and give it to Mr. Willoughby the way you gave it to me. He'll act just like I did.
Gee, I hope so. Although I thought you overdid it a little when you got down on your knees and started licking my hand.
And so off our young hero went to the drugstore, determined to put Mr. Anderson's advice to the test. Straight up to Mr. Willoughby he marched, his eyes cold and pitiless, and his voice held no hint of indecision when he spoke.
Mr. Willoughby?
Yes, Dennis? What's the matter? Got a cold?
No, Mr. Willoughby. It's time we had a showdown. I want more money, see? And if I don't get it, I'm walking out that door for good.
Here's your hat, son. And lots of luck.
Huh?
Best offer I've had all year. Goodbye.
Honest, Mr. Anderson, I did it just the way you told me to, and he fired me.
You don't say.
Uh-huh. I guess Mr. Willoughby's a different type than the boss you talk to that way.
No, I don't think so. I got fired, too.
But gosh, Daddy, what's Dennis going to do? He has no job.
Now, don't worry, Mildred. Something will turn up. It always does.
Did something turn up for you?
Yes, indeed. I married Poopsy.
Oh, my gosh. And he says not to worry. If I were only fitted for some really good...
Did? There's an employment agency they're fitted for. They give them...
Yes?
Yes. And we're going over there right you're really suited for.
Gee, really?
Sure.
Boy, let's go then. Gosh, wouldn't it be wonderful if they'd...
Ah, yes, Mr. Day. So you wish us to procure employment for you, eh?
Yes, Mr. Peeble.
Splendid. You'll find the Peeble system of aptitude determination a modern miracle, sir. We'll begin at once. Your name, of course, is Dennis Day. Your age and weight, Mr. Day?
22 and 151. The big number is my weight.
Yes, I had a hunch about that. Your parents' names, please?
Mommy and Daddy.
I mean to people who didn't know them that intimately.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Patrick Day.
Thank you. You were the only child?
The only child who what?
Just the only child. I mean, was there one child in your parents' home?
Well, there was one child until I was 15.
Ah. And then there was another child?
No, I grew up.
How much do you want to bet? You're a high school graduate, Mr. Day?
Yes, sir.
In what did you get your best grades at school?
Posture.
Posture, eh? Is that all?
Oh, no, sir. I once got a very good mark in a carpentry class for building a bird bath.
Oh, good, good. We get I don't know how many calls every day for bird bath building. Mr. Day, there must be something you can do. What was your employment before the position you recently left?
Oh, I was in the Navy.
And how did you spend most of your time in the Navy?
Gosh, you wouldn't have to ask that if you ever tried putting on those pants.
Shall we give up now, Mr. Day, or would you like to take an aptitude test first and then give up?
Oh, I want the aptitude test, Mr. Peeble. I got to find out what I'm fitted for.
I think I know already. However, our aptitude tests are of three types, Mr. Day. Literate perception, mechanical ingenuity, and creative ability.
Uh-huh.
We will start with literate perception. I want you to fill in the missing word in this sentence.
Yes, sir.
The little boy blank the stone across the river. The missing word, please.
Mississippi?
Mississippi?
The little boy blanked the stone across the Mississippi River?
Mr. Day, can't you see there's something wrong further down in the sentence? The little boy blank?
Should be little boy blue, huh?
Shall we proceed to mechanical ingenuity?
I guess we may as well.
All right, Mr. Day. Suppose a heavy boulder were resting on a sheet of plate glass which you wish to avoid scratching. Would you remove it, A, by rolling it off with a lever, B, by attaching a lifting block and tackle, or C, by breaking it into smaller pieces with a sledgehammer?
We've come now to creative ability.
Mr. Day, there's a Dr. Hopkins over on Maple who needs someone to answer his out on cases. You talk into?
Oh, yes, sir. I've even mastered dialing.
You're ideal. Call on Dr. Hopkins by all means.
You bet. Thank you very much, sir.
Not at all. Goodbye, please.
Well, hello, Dennis.
Mr. Willoughby.
Yes, I dropped in here to find a boy to take your place, Dennis. However, I've been thinking, if you'd like to come back at a small reduction in salary.
What? Work. Work on that cod liver oilery of yours? Ha, I'm sneering.
Well, you got another job, huh?
And what a job. I start at $200 a month, and if I make good from then on, it's $20 a week. So go peddle your papers, horseface.
Horseface? Why,
You!
Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Hopkins. Oh, hello, Mrs. Anderson. How's Mrs. Blake and the baby doing? Good. No, young Blake still isn't here. His plane must be late. It's a tough break for a brand new father, eh? Tell you what, Mrs. Anderson, why don't you drop over here in about an hour? I'm sure by then he'll be... Oh, that's probably Mr. Blake in the reception room right now, Mrs. Anderson. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Come in.
How do you do?
Well, come right in, my boy. I'm sorry we couldn't have met a little earlier, but better late than never, eh?
Then you know why I'm here?
Well, who should know better? Congratulations, my boy.
You mean I've already got it?
Of course. As a matter of fact, you had it at 5 o'clock this morning.
You must be a mind reader.
Just a doctor, my boy, that's all. And if I say so myself, you're going to be mighty happy.
Oh, yes, sir, I'm sure of it. Now, about the money...
Oh, that's all right. Just pay me whenever you like.
I pay you?
Certainly.
That's your best offer?
You didn't expect me to pay you, did you?
Why, yes, sir, I did. At least that's the way it was on the one I had before this.
Before this? Well, I thought this was your first.
Oh, gosh, no. I started when I was 13.
What's that?
Yes, sir. Although I've never had one in a place like this before.
No, well, where did you have your last one?
Behind the soda fountain in a drugstore.
Good gracious.
And the one before that was in a shooting gallery.
Well, by George. And where are they all now?
Oh, some I lost and some I walked out on.
Man alive, you can't do things like that, Mr. Blake.
Mr. Blake? I'm not Mr. Blake. My name is Dennis Day.
You're not the young man who's just become a father.
No, sir, I'm not doing anything right now.
You mean this is all a mistake?
Yes, sir. The employment agency sent me up here about a job.
Oh, so that's it. Well, I suppose you'll do as well as the next. You can start now at $7 a week.
Gee, my last job paid $9. I wonder if my career has passed its peak.
Quite possibly. Well, I have to be getting back to the hospital. Write down every message you get and be very careful about it, you understand?
Yes, sir.
And contact me immediately at the hospital if you happen to run across any emergency, such as a burst appendix. Is that clear?
Oh, yes, sir. I'll call you the minute I hear one go. Hello? Dr. Hopkins' office, Dennis Day speaking. No, ma'am, the doctor isn't here. He's out on a call. Pardon? You're getting either the flu or pneumonia and you want some advice? Take the flu, ma'am. It's a lot cheaper. Huh? Ma'am, that isn't nice at all. Yes, ma'am. Goodbye. Gee, some people fly off the handle at the least. Mildred!
Dennis, I just had to see you after you spoke to me on the phone. You really left a $9 job for one that pays $7?
Uh-huh.
But that doesn't make sense. You'll have to give this job up and get another one.
Oh, no, I couldn't afford the next one.
Well, you certainly can't stay on a...
Gosh, someone just walked into the reception room. I better see who it is. Mildred, it's your mother. What'll we do? If she finds out I work here for $7 a week answering the phone...
She isn't going to find out. Here, quick, put on the doctor's smock and the scar's operating.
But, Mildred...
Don't argue, Dennis. Do it. Here, I'll tie the strings. Now go out there and tell her the doctor isn't in. Get rid of her as fast as you can.
But my voice...
Disguise it some way, anyway. Now go ahead.
Gosh, I'll try.
Oh, hello, Dr. Hopkins. I came over to see if Mr. Blake... Why, you're not Dr. Hopkins.
Dr. Hopkins not in. So far, goodbye, please. Goodbye.
Oh, wait! I had no idea Dr. Hopkins had a Chinese associate. Oh, my, isn't that interesting?
Oh, you bet, my golly. Oh, well, goodbye, please.
Oh, but, Doctor, we haven't even met. I'm Mrs. Herbert Anderson. And you?
Dr. Fu Yan Chui. I'm Hip Tong Long Tong from Hong Kong.
Could you repeat that?
I doubt it.
You can't repeat your own name.
I try. Dr. Fui Chui Long, Chang Yumong. You call me Doc, huh? Goodbye, please. Goodbye.
Just a moment, Doctor. I've been having a little trouble lately, and I was wondering if you couldn't help me. My ailment may be right in your field.
Oh, no, my field very highly specialized.
Well, what is your field?
Noses. Handle only noses. Well, goodbye, please. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. That's just where my trouble is. I've had sinus trouble for months.
How you like that? I had whole body to pick from, too.
All I want you to do is look at it and give me an opinion, Doctor.
Oh, Lily, cannot treat you unless you come all the same Hong Kong. Me not belong union here.
But, Doctor, isn't there anything I can take to relieve the pain at night?
Oh, that all you want? Oh, sure. Here in Cabinet, plenty medicine. What you want? This? Very good medicine. Very good. Oh, so good.
Oh, let me see the bottle. Why, the label says this is for a foot bath.
Sure. Don't want sinus trouble spreading to feet, do we?
What? Are you crazy? Don't you know what to prescribe?
Oh, well, hello, Mrs. Anderson. What's going on here?
I'll tell you what's going on, Dr. Hopkins. Your colleague here has lost his mind.
Colleague? I have no colleague. Who is this man?
Well, Doctor, I can explain. You see, I just...
Dennis Day! I should have known.
Mrs. Anderson, if you'll just
so
let me explain...
So that's the way you handle your job, is it, young man? Get out of this office and never come back in here again.
Okay. Gosh, if I had any sense, I'd never get up in the morning. Hello, Mr. Willoughby.
Oh, so it's you. Come crawling back to me, have you? You've got a nerve after what you said about me.
But I've always spoken of you in the most complimentary terms, Mr. Willoughby.
You compared my face to a horse. You certainly didn't mean that as any compliment.
Oh, but I did, Mr. Willoughby. I meant a very good-looking horse. Seabiscuit at the very least.
Well, you're too late, Dennis. I've already agreed to hire another boy.
Well, you can give him some excuse, Mr. Willoughby. Please, won't you take me back?
Well, you have been loyal and a hard worker, and you do get less money. All right, Dennis, I'll take you back.
Oh, thank you, sir. You're the most wonderful man in the world, Mr. Willoughby. The sweetest, kindest, dearest... Hello? Willoughby's drugstore. Yes, this is Dennis Day. Oh, hello, Mr. Peeble. You mean you have another job for me? Better than the last one you got? Gosh, that's great.
Who's that, Dennis?
What's it to you, horseface?
What?
No, not you, Mr. Peeble. Some jerk on this end.
Why, you...
Give me the name and address, Mr. Peeble. I'll get over there right away. Huh? Yeah. Okay, Mr. Peeble. Mr. Willoughby, do you know something? You're the sweetest, finest man in the whole world.
Oh, no, you don't, Dennis Day.
I love you, Mr. Willoughby. Could I have my job back again?
No, sir. This time you're out for good. I've given your job to the boy from the employment agency. They're sending one over within an hour.
I know. I'm him.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players are going to demonstrate for you. Our curtain goes up on a date where the course of true love is not running smoothly. The boy speaks.
But what makes you act so funny, honey? I'm no big dame hunter. I'm the guy who's going to be your June groom. Or am I?
I don't know, Tom. Right now, my mind's all in a muddle.
Oh, now, see here, Pigeon. You can't falter at the altar without telling me what's tripped us up. What have I done to get out of step?
Tom, I'd rather be bopped on the head than bring this up, but... Well, won't you please have a talk with your dentist?
And here's what Tom found out.
Scientific tests have proved that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, Colgate Dental Cream's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. In fact, nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Here's Dennis Day to sing Charles Dant's beautiful arrangement of Years and Years Ago.
Years and years ago, I dreamed I found my love. Years and years ago, imagination made you part of me. And darling, now at last I know the love that I dreamed of. Here at last you're here, where years and years ago I knew you'd be. I dreamed I found my love. Now you're here, where years and years ago I knew
Good night, everybody.
Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday. And be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Meanwhile, be sure to use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
It's new. It's amazingly different. Not a liquid, not a soap, but an utterly new cream shampoo that leaves hair soft, radiant, glamorous, and also easy to manage. It's Luster Cream Shampoo, created by Kay Dumet, who combined rich lanolin with secret ingredients. Use Luster Cream Shampoo and see how soft, how naturally lovely, how brilliantly alive and well-behaved your hair can be. Ask for Luster Cream Shampoo at cosmetic counters.
This is Vern Smith reminding you that you help yourself two ways when you save all your used cooking fats and oils. First, because dealers are now paying higher prices for used fats than ever before, and that means extra money in your pocket. Second, industry needs fats and oils you save to help produce soap, automobiles, refrigerators, washing machines, all the things you want to need. What's more, the shortage of fats and oils is a worldwide problem. So keep right on saving cooking fats and oils. Use and reuse them as often as you can. And when they're no longer usable, save them in tin cans and turn them into your dealer. He'll pay you more for your used fats.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
gentlemen, Dennis Day.
Oh, that makes life seem worthwhile dwells in your eyes, and the spell of your smile.
Dennis Day is brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream and Luster Cream Shampoo. Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous dream girl hair. The Dennis Day Show with Barbara Eiler, Bea Benaderet, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant in the orchestra, and yours truly, Vern Smith, is written by Frank Galen and stars our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Here's Dennis to sing Feudin' and a Fightin'.
Feudin' and fussin' and fightin', sometimes it gets to be excitin'. Don't like them ornery neighbors down by the creek. We'll be plumb out of neighbors next week. Grandma, poor old Grandma, why they have to shoot poor Grandma? She lies beneath the clover. Someone caught her bending over, picking up a daisy, feudin' and fussin' and a fightin'.
Taking my heart, I love you.
This is a wrong that needs a rightin'. Let's get that funeral service over, so then we can start in a feudin' again. You must remember this, a kiss is just a kiss, a sigh is just a sigh as time goes by. Daughter, baby daughter, she poisoned all the neighbors' chickens. Now daughter had an order, least till she could run like the Dickens. They hit her with a shovel, feudin' and fightin' and a fussin'. No use a standin' here a cussin'. Let's give our daughter a pistol now that she's 4 and go feudin' and fightin' some more.
Well, what do you know?
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty. You can actually see and feel the difference.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate is preferred for flavor over every other brand tested. Yes, preferred over every other brand tested.
And no wonder, for Colgate Dental Cream is the result of constant effort to produce the finest toothpaste in the world today. For cleaning teeth, for flavor, for sweetening breath.
So see if you don't agree with the millions who have made Colgate Dental Cream America's favorite toothpaste. Try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth. For a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And always use Colgate Dental Cream after you eat and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Well, they say truth is stranger than fiction, but maybe you better hold on to your hats for this one. Our own Dennis Day has been offered a job on the staff of the Weaverville Daily Bugle, and to write, of all things, the society column. Well, the news has spread like wildfire. Even now, the Bugle switchboard is swamped with calls from people wishing to verify the rumor and cancel their subscriptions. And how did it all happen? Well, that's what our young hero's girlfriend Mildred would like to know, too.
Oh, golly, Dennis, it's just marvelous. But why should these people give an important job like that to you?
Why?
Well, sure, they don't know anything about you.
I know, but for once isn't the correct explanation.
Well, what is then?
Well, for weeks now I've been sending in little squibs for their gossip columns, hoping someday to land a job.
Squibs? What kind of squibs?
Oh, little items that would shock and fascinate people, like Who saw which film starlet at what nightclub recently with which other film stars what?
And they printed that?
Sure, names make news, you know.
Yes, I can see that.
And then, of course, there's my smear campaign. Every columnist has to have one of those.
Smear campaign?
Sure. I say, watch this column for the name of a movie actress who's had only one husband.
And then you print her name?
Well, we will. We're waiting for one to turn up.
And it's items like that got you the society editor's job?
Yep. Man who has the job is quitting, and they're going to let me try it for a while. And I know I can make good.
Oh, I do too, Dennis. Golly, you'll be mingling in high society. And just think what this job can mean for the two of us.
Well, Mildred, it's true that the society is high, but the salary is kind of slummy.
But surely they'll pay you more than Mr. Willoughby does.
Oh, sure. Nothing is that slummy.
Well, that's wonderful, then. And the prestige of it. You're going to be an important personage in this town.
Yeah.
People are going to recognize you at last.
Yeah.
And respect you.
Yeah?
Oh, certainly. Even my mother will respect you.
Oh, girl, come now. Let's not be flighty.
Dennis, think of the power you'll have over her. Mother'd do anything to get into a society column.
Gee, I never thought of that.
Of course. This is your chance to assert yourself, to stand up to her, to tell her off good.
Yeah, and have I got a few things to say to her? Boy, how I wish I could see her face when I do.
Oh, why can't you?
I'm not that crazy. I'm going to write her a note.
Oh, no, you're not. You're going to do this in person.
In person? Mildred!
Dennis, I tell you, there's nothing to be afraid of. Mother must have heard about your new job by now, and I'll bet her attitude toward you has changed completely.
Well, are you sure? Gee, if you...
Dennis, you darling boy. Good morning, good morning.
Yeah, looks like.
Good morning, Mother, Daddy.
Good morning, children. Dennis, is it true about you that you're to become society editor of the Bugle?
Yep, I start Monday morning.
Oh, how wonderful. You'll be one of the most important men in Weaverville, Dennis.
You ain't just wiggling your plates, kiddo. There's going to be a few changes around here.
Changes, dear boy?
You heard me. You've been yelling and screaming at me and kicking me around long enough. I'm sick and tired of being treated like one of the family.
Why, Dennis.
From now on, I want heat in my room, see? And I want the sheets of my bed changed regularly.
I change them every week, Dennis.
I know you do, but from now on, put on clean ones.
Of course, son.
Just remember, I'm a society editor. I write what I like about anybody I please.
Yes, I know.
That reminds me, I think my shoes are a little muddy.
Oh, could I shine them for you, Dennis? Could I, please?
You catch on quick. Hop to it, Footsie.
Oh, this very moment. Come along, Herbert.
Take it easy. I'll go when I feel like it.
Herbert, may I remind you that while Dennis's status has changed, yours is still the same.
Coming, lover girl.
Oh, Dennis, you were wonderful. Didn't I tell you could stand up to her and assert yourself?
Yeah, and she took it without a quiver. I think I broke her spirit.
I know. And some of the things you said.
Oh, that was nothing, my girl. Just wait till I start operating on Mr. Willoughby.
Your boss, too?
He's practically my ex-boss right now. This little ex-worm is going to turn all over him.
Well, it's about time, Dennis. Do you realize you're 10 minutes late?
Shut up.
What did you say?
You heard me, egghead.
Egghead?
That's right. For almost 2 years now, it's been Dennis, watch the soda fountain. Dennis, up the floor. Dennis, do this. Dennis, do that. Work, work, work. 16 hours a day.
Now, look here.
The only difference between me and Uncle Tom was that he had a cabin.
Dennis, you listen to me.
Save it, Windy. I just dropped in here. I tell you that I'm through with this sweatshop. Mildred's outside waiting for me right now.
Well, that's fine with me. Now get out and take your silly telegram with you.
Telegram? What telegram?
Here, they phoned it in and I wrote it down.
Let's see. Please disregard our appointment. Present society editor not leaving at all. Have nothing else for you at the moment. Are you sure you got this right, sir?
Yes. I don't know what it means, but it was addressed to you.
It means I love you, Mr. Willoughby.
Huh?
Adore you, worship you. Can't live without you, not at the moment.
Oh. So now you want your job back, huh?
Well, I've always spoken of this store as my second home, Mr. Willoughby.
You just call it a sweatshop.
My home gets overheated now and then, too.
You also said a few things about me personally. Some very nasty things, Dennis.
Why, Mr. Willoughby, precious. I always speak of you in the most complimentary terms.
You compared my head to an egg. You call that a compliment?
Oh, yes, sir. Have you priced eggs recently?
I don't care to discuss it any further, Dennis.
But think of the way I've done my job here, Mr. Willoughby. You'll never get another boy like me.
That's true. I'd have to be awfully careless. I'll do what I can to help you find another job, but you're through here. Now go.
Yes, sir.
Well, Dennis, did you tell him where to get off?
Yeah.
Well, what's the matter?
I couldn't persuade him to get back on again.
What are you talking about?
Well, I got a wire from the paper. The society editor isn't quitting after all, so there's no job for me.
Oh, my gosh.
You said it. And how about your mother? After the way I talked to her, I have a feeling she isn't going to leave me with any.
Any what?
Feeling.
Dear, if that darn society editor hadn't changed his mind about leaving, everything would have... Wait a minute.
Something?
Yes. Suppose he did quit. Suppose some big owner of a newspaper chain offered him a better job. He'd pack up and leave, wouldn't he?
Yeah. What's my name and how many papers do I publish?
Good boy. You're getting much quicker than you used to be.
Gee, look, he's got a private office. H. Austin Peterson, society editor. Do you really think he'll go for the story of me being a big publisher?
Well, he will if you're careful. Just keep your ears open, and if I think you might be making a mistake of some kind, I'll sort of clear my throat, okay?
Yeah, that's a swell idea.
Good. Now, remember, I'm your secretary. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Yes?
Mr. Peterson, I'm a man of few words. How would you like to work for me? Twice the salary you get here.
Why, who are you?
I'm a very wealthy newspaper publisher from Kansas City,
Kansas City? Well, imagine that. That's my hometown.
You're telling me, and I had the whole country to pick from, too.
Well, what do you know? So you're from Kansas City?
Yes. Kansas City, New Jersey, of course.
Oh, New Jersey. I don't believe I ever heard of that one.
Good. Well, as I say, Mr. I want you. You're a fine newspaper man, every inch of you.
Well, thank you, sir. I've tried to give my best for the Fourth Estate.
Good boy. Of course, I'm working on my fifth already. Oh, really? I thought I was going pretty good there. Well, anyway, there's my proposition, Mr. Peterson. You see, I know newspaper men. Started at the bottom myself in a newspaper office with $20 a week.
City desk?
No, as I recall, the newspaper owned it.
Is there something the matter with the young lady's throat?
My secretary? Oh, she just has a little cold.
Now, you'd better stop talking before she gets pneumonia.
Oh, Mr. Day's a little eccentric like all geniuses, Mr. Peterson, but I assure you he's a splendid newspaper publisher.
You bet. Take an editorial, Miss Anderson.
You mean now?
Sure, I got a great idea to build up circulation. We're going to lampoon some big public figure. Call up Winchell and the other boys and see who isn't taken.
I think this has gone far enough. All right, friends, what's the game?
Game? Why, there's no game.
Oh, it's no use, Dennis. He's on to us.
Dennis, eh? Dennis Day. I thought that name was familiar. You're the little man who was after my job.
Oh, no, sir. I just thought as long as you were quitting...
I didn't quit. They fired me. Only I don't stay fired very long. I know where too many bodies are buried in this town. That's how I make my living, friend, from people who don't want certain stories in the paper.
Gee, you mean you aren't wholesome?
So what? Now beat it, both of you.
But isn't there any way for Dennis to get some kind of a job on that paper? Maybe a reporter's job.
Let him do what I did. Come up with a scoop, an exclusive. They hired me to get the story I had.
Gee, there's only one way I could do that, Mildred. Go home and tell your mother I'm not going to be a society columnist. I can see the headline now.
What?
Day draws to a close.
We'll continue this rather harrowing day in the life of Dennis Day in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's Dennis to sing Don't You Love Me Anymore.
Lately, whenever you hold me, you don't hold me tight, don't you love me anymore? Lately I have to remind you to kiss me goodnight, don't you love me anymore? I remember when I used to thrill you to the sky. Now I notice when we kiss, you don't even close your eyes. Maybe I'm just being silly to feel like I do. Am I the one that you adore, or don't you love me anymore?
Well, it looks like our hero's newspaper job has gone a glimmering, and so beaten, he's made his sad way back to Willoughby's store to get his things, knowing full well as he steps through the back door that nothing newsworthy ever happens in Weaverville. Say, wait a minute. Who are these two suspicious-looking characters hanging around the front of the store?
Okay, Sam, I got the door right where I want it. You sure you seen this Willoughby go out now? These daylight hoists make me nervous.
Ah, there ain't a soul here, I tell you. You stay here and watch the door. I'll take care of the cash register.
Make it fast, Monk.
Take it easy. I'll have everything.
Oh, yes, sir. Can I help you?
Stand where you are, cousin.
Oh, are we related?
No, cousin, but you're about to treat me like one of the family anyway. Do you know what I got in my hand?
How could I? It's in your pocket. Hey, wait a minute. You just gave me a great idea. Just suppose you had a gun in that pocket. Suppose you had come in here to rob this store. Of course, it's ridiculous.
Huh?
Oh, please don't be insulted.
Au contraire. I'm fascinated.
Look, would you do me a favor? A favor that means everything to me? I need a news story badly. Would you pretend to hold up this store?
Pretend to hold up the store?
Sure. Walk up with the safe and the cash register. Oh, I know what you're thinking, that my mind is beginning to wander.
Oh, who cares? It's fun following it.
Well, would you do it for me? Take the stuff up to your house or someplace for a day or two. My boss won't mind. He's promised to help me. And it'll make a marvelous story, don't you think so?
Oh, I just know I'm going to tell it to my kids. Okay, pal, you got a deal.
Oh, bless you.
Sam, forget the door and come here. This kid wants we should take all the stuff out of this store and hide it in our house for him.
Monk, you promised me you wasn't going to touch the stuff while you was working.
Ah, this is on the level, Sam. That's what the kid wants us to do. It's a sort of a game.
That's right, sir.
Say, might be jolly good sport at that, huh? Let's play.
Well, you two grab the safe and carry it out to your car, and I'll take the cash register.
Right. Let's go with the safe, Monk.
Okay.
Follow me, boys.
Steady now.
Yeah, there we go. Say, pal, you don't know any other places where we could play this game, huh?
No, I'm afraid not.
Ah, too bad. I was kind of hoping it was a trend.
Hey, wait a minute. A series of robberies. That would be even a bigger story. Oh, but you've sacrificed enough of your time already. I wouldn't dare ask any more.
Ah, go on. Dare.
Well, if you'll be over at the Anderson house, 312 Elm Street, about 8, we'll clean that out, too.
Keep the silverware polished, pal. We'll be there. Come on, Monk.
Thanks a million, fellas. So long. Gee, what a story this'll make. You see, Dennis, when you need a great idea, it comes right out of your own little head. You don't have to go...
Dennis, what are you doing here?
Oh, I just came back to get my things, Mr. Willoughby.
Do you know those two men who just drove off?
Oh, sure. They're very good friends of mine.
Oh, good. Shows you what imagination can do. They look to me just like the two crooks in the circular we got.
In the circular?
Yeah, you know, from the police. They're supposed to be in the town, so... Dennis, what's the matter with you? Your face is turning blue.
Yes, sir. It may never be any other shade from now on.
Oh, no, Dennis.
Yeah.
Oh, my soul and body. What did Mr. Willoughby say when he found out?
Nothing. He just stood there cracking his knuckles.
Is that all?
It was enough. He was cracking them against my skull.
Oh, golly.
All the same, his indifference to me has ripened into hatred.
Darn it all. Why couldn't something like that happen to that blackmailing Austin Peterson instead of you? If he made a blunder like that, they'd fire him and Say.
Wow, what an idea.
Huh? What is it?
How do I know? I don't explain him. I just see him coming.
It's this, Dan. If he turned in a fake story and got shown up, he'd be through.
Yes, I guess he would.
Right. Now, let's see. What kind of a story would a man like that be interested in? I've got it. Ever hear of a love nest?
You bet, it's a candy bar.
I'm talking about a secret rendezvous, a lover's hideaway.
Oh, that stuff.
Yes. Now, listen. You get Mr. Peterson on the phone and tell him you're sorry for what you did to him this afternoon. And you want to make amends by tipping him off to a great story. When he hears it's a love nest, he'll come hot putting it over here and we'll have
Day, if you're not on the level this time.
Of course I am. Here, you can see them through the window. See, she's holding hands with her Cuban boyfriend. Didn't I tell you?
Wait a minute. That's the dame who was with you this morning, your secretary.
I know, but in private life, she's my wife. Come on, I've been after that Latin gigolo of hers for a long time.
Hey, wait. Put away that gun.
Don't be silly. Let's go.
Ha-ha! So, I've caught you two at last.
Oh, Dennis.
Caramba, it is your Uzban, Chiquita Tortilla.
I've waited a long time for this, Gonzales. Now you must die.
Oh, no, Dennis.
Spare me, senor. Do not shoot me down like some low hot.
This is it, Gonzales. Die. This is it, Gonzales. Die. This is it, Gonzales. Die. Gonzales, you shall die as you've lived, by the knife.
Whoever said vaudeville was dead?
Take that, Gonzales.
Oh.
Dennis, he's dying. What have you done?
Killed him, wouldn't you say?
You would, huh?
See, you not see the blood on the shirt front?
Yes. I can even see the chopped olives and onions in it. Heinz's, isn't it?
No, it's his. That's what makes Spanish blood so hot.
What kind of a chump you take me for, Day? This is... Hiya, pal.
Here we are, friend, right on a dot of 8.
Oh, my gosh, the two crooks.
Sure, you invited us to... Sam, he's got a gun.
Dennis, quick, point it at them.
Huh? Oh, yeah, all right, you two. Stick him out or stick him down or stick him where you're supposed to stick him.
How do you like that, a trap?
Hold them, Dennis. I'll call the police.
All right, keep him up, you.
Boy, you really pour it on, don't you, Day?
But this is no fake. These two are wanted by the police, and I've captured them single-handed.
Yeah, and when you get them downtown, I'll bet one of them turns out to be Judge Crater. Well, so long, kid.
Wait, Mr. Peterson. This is the biggest story you ever had. Gee whiz.
There'll be a prowl car here in 2 minutes. Well, where's Mr. Peterson?
He left without the story.
Wonderful. Now it's your story. I'll bet you can sell it for $100.
Yeah, and you'll be the biggest hero in town. Mr. Willoughby will give you your job back in a minute.
Gee, I lead an unpredictable life, huh?
Look,
Now,
kid.
don't you move either, you guys. I'll let you have it with this gun. Oh, that's right. I forgot it isn't... Whoops, what I nearly said.
Dennis Day will be back in just 1 minute to sing How Soon. But first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, hair that gleams and glistens from a luster cream shampoo, hair bright, washed right, easy to do and dress right, hair that's soft and silky from a luster cream shampoo.
Yes, Luster Cream Shampoo leaves hair with new 3-way loveliness, fragrantly clean, glistening with sheen, soft and easy to manage. Be a dream girl, a lovely Luster Cream girl.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
With Charles Dant and the orchestra, Dennis returns to our microphone to sing How Soon?
How soon will I be seeing you? How soon I wish I really knew. And when will you be saying words I want to hear? Tender little love words, story old, meaning clear. How soon will I be close to you and dance the way we used to do? I see your star eyes gleaming. Don't mind me if I'm dreaming. Tell me, darling, now how soon? How soon will I be close to you and dance the way we used to do? I see your star eyes gleaming. Don't mind me if I'm dreaming. Tell me, darling, now how
Good night, everybody.
Next week, tune in to another Dennis Day Show brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous dream girl hair.
Remember, doctors prove the Palmolive plan brings 2 out of 3 women lovelier complexions in 14 days. And this beauty plan with Palmolive soap was tested on women with all types of skin. Dry, oily, even skin that was not clear. Yes, 36 doctors proved the 14-day Palmolive plan improves all types of skin, brings fresher, brighter, younger-looking complexions. So get Palmolive soap and start your 14-day Palmolive plan now.
This is Vern Smith reminding you that Dennis Day returns again next week, same time, same station. Join us then, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colgate Dental Cream presents The Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen, with Paula Winslow, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Twice a day and before every date, use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Here's Dennis Day to sing My Pretty Girl.
My pretty girl, I'm always dreaming of you. My pretty girl, my darling, how I love you. Promise me you will never leave me. Promise me you will never grieve me. Promise me you will not deceive me. Oh, my pretty girl, please give me just one kiss. One sweet kiss you won't miss. For your kiss brings such bliss to my lonely heart. My pretty girl, I'm always dreaming of you. My pretty girl, my darling, how I love you. Promise me you will never leave me. Promise me you will never grieve me. Promise me you will not deceive me. Oh, my pretty girl.
Okay, now, Red Department, here we go. Oh, lead 'em up center and around outside and balance on your corner. Oh, swing that pretty little girl and promenade the one that's left behind you.
Dance with me through the night, let my arms hold you tight, and with dawn's early light, let me take you home. Oh, my pretty girl, I'm always dreaming of you. My pretty girl, my darling, how I love you. Promise me you will never leave me. Promise me you will never grieve me. Promise me you will not deceive me. My pretty girl, promise me you will love me ever. Promise me you will leave me never. Promise me we'll remain together. Oh, my pretty girl. Oh, my pretty girl.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning your teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural beauty.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth for a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And use Colgate Dental Cream twice a day and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Well, as you know, our young hero, Dennis Day, rooms at the Anderson boarding house in Weaverville. And as you also know, it isn't very often that we find his landlady, Mrs. Anderson, in a very affectionate or loving mood. But this is one of those rare occasions. For you see, the Andersons are to celebrate their 22nd wedding anniversary this week. And now, as Mrs. Anderson discusses the tender event with her spouse, the love light fairly beams from her eyes.
Herbert.
Yes, Bunny Fluff.
I do want to give you something nice for our anniversary. A gift that would make you really happy. Is there something you've been longing to have?
Oh, mercy, no. No, you're the only gift I'd ever ask of life, Lotus Face.
Oh, but there must be some little present you'd like to have, Herbert.
Well, there is something I've always wanted, but I'm afraid it would be awfully expensive.
What, dear?
An electric dishwasher.
I'm afraid that would be a little expensive, Herbert. You better think of something cheaper.
Well, I'll try, little dumpling.
Well, the Andersons' impending anniversary is a problem not only to the Andersons, but to our young hero, Dennis, as well. And we find him now at Willoughby's drugstore trying to solve it in his own peculiar way.
Mr. Willoughby,
Yes, Dennis?
you know something? You look to me like the type of fellow who's a real good sport.
Well, thank you, Dennis.
I'll bet when an attractive young brunette asks you for something, you just can't say no, can you?
I guess that's true, my boy.
Fine. Can I have an advance on my salary?
Dennis, your shape is somewhat different from the attractive brunette I had in mind.
Yeah, I was afraid you'd notice it, but I need the money.
Dennis, don't you realize that you're asking for money you haven't earned yet? Why, that's practically like stealing.
It is?
Certainly. If I gave it to you, I'd be starting you on the road to corruption. Now, what's it to be for you, my boy? Corruption or integrity?
Could I have about $6 worth of corruption, please?
No, son. I feel I must watch out for your best interest.
But it's terribly important, Mr. Willoughby. This week is the Andersons' anniversary, and I want to buy them a present.
Well, I'm sure they'd appreciate a beautiful anniversary card every bit as much. We carry some lovely ones. And since you're working here, I'll let you have them for cost, plus only my profit.
But, sir, I really feel I should give them a gift. See, Mildred is spending $10 on the picture frame she's giving them, and I think I ought to spend it.
A picture frame? Why not give them your picture to put in it?
Oh, I don't think Mrs. Anderson would care for my picture around the house, Mr. Willoughby. It might look just like me.
Dennis, if Mrs. Anderson doesn't like you, it's because she doesn't really know you. Give her a charming photograph of yourself so she can get familiar with the real you.
But I'm afraid familiarity would just breed some more of what she's got for me now.
Nonsense. Now, my wife's brother has just opened a photographic studio over on Maple Street. Perhaps if you helped him out around the place, he'd take a portrait of you in exchange for your services.
You mean I work off the price of the picture?
Sure, in your spare time from your job here.
Boy, that's a swell idea, Mr. Willoughby. I'll go over and tell him I'm free any morning before 7 a.m. or any afternoon after 10 p.m.
You mean you're going to work for him in your spare time in return for having your picture taken?
That's right, Mildred. I start tonight.
But I should think he'd want to hire an expert on photography.
Well, I kind of let him think I was. But don't worry, Mildred. I'll be a big help to him. I have been already.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, while he was busy, I found a room in the back he'd forgotten to put a light in, so I put in a nice bright one and turned it on.
Dennis, that's the developing room. It's supposed to be dark.
Oh, gee, I hope he doesn't find out I did it. He'll fire me, and I'll never get that picture of myself for your mother.
Oh, yes, I know. Mr. Willoughby really thinks Mother will fall in love with your picture, huh?
Uh-huh. I figured 10 minutes after she got it, she'd draw a mustache on it, but he says no.
Golly, I sure hope he's right.
Well, she'll have to have it around for a little while anyway, because there's no other picture she can put in that frame you're giving her.
Yes, that's where we're lucky.
Yeah.
Good morning, children.
Oh, good morning, Daddy.
Morning, Mr. Anderson. Well, the big day will be arriving pretty soon now, huh?
Yes. 22 years ago this Friday, my wife and I met at the altar. Poopsie, the triumphant bride, and I, the blushing groom.
Gee, 22 years. Have you been happy all that time, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, happiness isn't the word for it, Dennis.
No, sir, I didn't think it was.
Daddy means he's been extremely happy, Dennis.
Oh, indeed I have been. Two people can be gloriously happy once they decide that marriage is a matter of give and take, and which of them's going to do what.
I guess so.
Have you decided on an anniversary present for Mother yet, Daddy?
You bet I have. Oh, and will she be thrilled. I'll tell you what it is if you promise to keep it a secret.
You bet.
Well, I've decided to give her a picture of myself.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Mr. Anderson, let's not be hasty. There must be thousands of things she'd like better than your picture.
Oh, yes, Daddy. Why not give her something practical?
Or attractive.
Now, see here.
Why not give her some dainty little underthing that women wear under their dresses like a money belt?
Dennis,
I'll bet Mother would just love a nice nail set.
That's it, with a hammer to match.
But Poopsie wants my picture. She's always said that I'd look lovely over the mantelpiece.
Well, maybe she's mistaken. Climb up there and let's find out.
I'll do nothing of the kind. And just remember now, you promised to keep this a secret. Goodbye.
Gosh, what are we going to do now, Mildred? If he gives her his picture, she'll never put mine in your frame.
Well, she still might, Dennis. Maybe she won't like the picture of Daddy. Mother's convinced that no one in the family takes a good picture but herself.
Yeah, but I'm...
Oh, Mildred, has your father gone out yet?
Oh, he just left, Mother.
Oh, good. I didn't want him to hear this. Do you know what I'm going to give him for our anniversary? Oh, I'll bet you love the idea as much as I do.
Oh, what, Mother?
My picture.
You lose.
Mother, are you sure that's the right present for Dad?
What? Yeah, why give him your picture? Slip him $50 and let him get something he'll enjoy.
Whether you two like it or not, Herbert is getting my picture for his anniversary present, and that's that.
Boy, I'm glad you're not a dominating woman like your mother, Mildred. Well, I guess I'd better forget about having my picture taken, huh?
You'll do nothing of the kind. Didn't Mr. Willoughby say that your picture would make Mother love you?
Yes, but...
You're going to that studio tonight.
Yes, but...
And you're going to have your picture taken.
Yes, but...
And you're not coming back here without it. Understand?
Yes, Poopsie.
Hello, Mr. Kendall. Well, here I am, ready to go to work.
Oh, yes, Mr. Day. I've been wanting to ask you something about my dark room. Were you by any chance the one who...
Me? Oh, no, sir, not me. Why, I know better than to...
Well, go on.
It'll sound better if you ask the question first.
You know what happened yesterday? When I finished taking pictures of that lovely young model, Miss Latour, we went into the dark room together and found a light on.
So nothing developed, huh?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Me either.
Oh, well, I suppose it's ridiculous to think you did such a thing. After all, as you told me yesterday, you've studied photography all your life.
Oh, sure. Know it backwards and forwards. Gee, you've certainly got some swell equipment around here.
Yes, we try to keep up with the times.
What's this thing right here?
It's called a camera.
Oh, comes in very handy every now and then, I guess.
Yes. Well, shall we get to work? I want you to carry my plates inside for me.
Your plates?
Yes.
Oh, you got a good job there. I could have sworn they were your own.
Mr. Day, I'm referring to photographic plates.
Oh.
You've heard of them, having studied photography all of your life?
Oh, sure.
We're going to put them in the bath.
Yeah, nothing like clean plates, I always say.
You may stop saying it any time you choose.
Yes, sir.
Naturally, the developing bath must be tested before the plates go in. You realize that?
Oh, don't worry. I'll stick my big toe in first.
Mr. Day, I fear we were not meant for each other. Goodbye. It's been frightening to have met you.
Wait, please, Mr. Kendall. I've just got to get a picture of myself to give to my girl's folks. Don't fire me.
I'm sorry, my boy, but I've just opened up here. You should try someone who's ready to close down.
But I could get you lots of customers, Mr. Kendall. You're just starting, and I know everyone in town.
Do you by any chance know Mrs. Courtney?
The banker's wife? Oh, sure.
Well, if I could get her to pose for a portrait, I'd just about be made around here. Get her for me, and you can have your picture.
Gosh, I'll bet I can. I'll pretend to be a famous foreign photographer from Italy or someplace. Mrs. Courtney is always very much impressed with foreigners.
Fine. Pretend you're a foreigner, Mr. Day. And may I just say in parting that I sincerely believe it's America's loss that you're only pretending.
Gee, thanks. I think.
Yes?
Signora Courtney, it makes it for you a great pleasure to meet me, is it?
Why, who are you, my good man?
I am Signor Totoni, the greatest photographer in all Italy.
Oh, really? Whom have you photographed?
Why, I'm a snapper the king himself, an action.
Victor Emmanuel?
Oh, sure, both of those fellas, too.
I don't understand.
I'm a snapper all of the crown heads of Europe, lady. The king of England, the king of Greece, the king of France, the king of...
King of France?
Ma, sure.
Why, the last king of France has been dead for over 100 years.
How do you like that? And he said it was my fault. He don't look good in the picture.
Now I see, Signor Tortoni. You're joking with me.
It's nice of you feel it that way.
Tell me, do you come from the north of Italy, Signor, or down south near Sicily?
Down south near Sicily. Of course, Sicily move up north when she get married.
Oh, no. The Sicily I'm referring to is down at the toe of the Italian boot.
Well, the one I'm talking about, they get kicked around plenty, too.
Your sense of humor is divine.
Well, I hate to think where I'd be without yours.
You Italians. I just love Italy. It's such a beautiful country.
That's nice. And now we get down to business, huh?
Remember the ruins of the Colosseum in the water.
Well, we get down to business. Mr. Courtney, I would like to take your picture.
My picture? Oh, how flattering.
Oh, I'm not flattering you. You're very pretty, Mr. Courtney. I bet you there's no other sight like you on earth, except maybe the Alps.
Why, you darling boy. I'd love you to take my picture.
That's fine. Here's the card. You come to this address. Goodbye.
Arrivederci, signor.
Beg your pardon?
I said arrivederci, signor.
Oh, $10 a dozen. Well, goodbye.
Yeah?
How do you do? I'm Mrs. Courtney. I have an appointment for a sitting.
Mrs. Courtney, you did come. Well, sit right down. I'll be with you immediately.
You'll be with me? Young man, I'll have no assistants taking my picture. I want the great Signor Tortoni himself.
You mean... Mrs. Courtney, you'd be making a big mistake, really.
See here. I know what I'm doing.
This I will lay 8 to 5 against.
Go fetch the Signor at once.
Yes, Mrs. Courtney, of course. Dave, put on that smock. I'm bringing Mrs. Courtney in, and you're going to take her picture.
Me? But gosh, you know I don't know anything
You'll have to do the best you can. I'm not going to lose her.
But, Mr. Kendall, look,
Right this way, Mrs. Courtney.
There you are, dear Signor Tortoni. Your assistant wanted to take my picture, but of course I demanded you. You know, I feel you'll do something really unusual with me.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Well, I'll do the best I can.
See that you do. I'll be back later.
Now, how would you like me to pose, Signor?
Well, let's see. What's a good popular pose? How about lying on your stomach on a white fur rug?
Signor Tortoni. If you don't mind, we'll just have a nice, dignified picture with me sitting in this chair.
Okay. Hold still now. I get under the camera. Ooh.
Why, what's the matter?
It's dark in here. Well, we go ahead with the picture. I think we got... Mr. Courtney, please, no tricks.
What?
You asked me for the dignified picture. Then a minute I look at you in the camera, you're sitting on your head.
Why, Signor Tortoni, you always see things upside down in a camera.
Oh, really? What do you know from this? Well, we'll go back to work in 1 more minute.
I nearly finished in here. There's a Mrs. Anderson here. If you want to have...
Mr. Anderson, quick, Mr. Courtney. You step in the dark room, but just for a minute. Please.
The dark room? What on earth?
Before I can take your picture, you got to be a little more developed.
Developed? Why, Since when is the subject developed instead of the picture?
We're starting a whole new system. Into the dark room, please, quick.
Have you gone mad, Day?
Shh, Mrs. Anderson is my landlady. If she sees me, the jig is up with Mrs. Courtney. I'll get back on camera. You get her in here and we'll get rid of her fast.
Okay. Right in here, Mrs. Anderson.
All right. Where do you wish to sit?
You find her right there. Steady. I take the picture. You see the birdie? No, I take anyway. Okay, next.
My goodness. I didn't even have time to put on my makeup.
The way I take the picture, makeup is to do you no good at all. Goodbye.
Come along, Mrs. Anderson.
Well, I must say this is very unusual.
You can come out now, Mr. Courtney.
Well, really, Signor Tortoni, this is fantastic. I'm beginning to think you don't know any more about photography than a soda jerk.
Please, let's not complicate things with the good guesses. Sit right down now. I take the picture. That's a fire. Now hold it. Now we got him.
I have another customer, Senor, a Mr. Anderson.
Mrs. Courtney, I have just noticed something. You are developed fine here and there, but there and here you no look so good. You go back in the dark room. 2 more minutes, huh?
Senor, this is absolutely ridiculous.
Please, you don't want to underdevelop a picture. In with you.
Right this way, Mr. Anderson.
Yes, shall I sit down right?
Hold it still. Fine. Goodbye.
You mean it's all over?
Ma, sure.
But I wasn't even smiling.
So what? You got a very little to be happy about.
Well, goodbye. My goodness, this certainly is the age of speed.
Quick, let her out again.
Now, see here. This is preposterous. It's completely unnecessary, and you know it.
But it was necessary, Mrs. Courtney. Honest it was.
Signor Tortoni, what happened to your accents?
Is it too late to put them back on, huh?
Much too late.
Salmon a gun.
Happy anniversary, Mother. Happy anniversary, Daddy. And here's a present for you both.
Oh, a picture frame. How nice, Mildred.
Yes, thank you, dear. I wish we had a picture of someone to put in it.
Yeah, I do, too.
To tell the truth, Pupsy, I did want to give you my picture today. I even had one taken, but, well, here, look how it turned out.
Why, is this you, Herbert? Where's your face? And your legs?
All they got was my stomach.
Gee, sort of a pot shot, huh?
Well, I have a confession, too, Herbert. I also had my picture taken. Here, look at it.
My goodness, they missed you entirely.
Yes. How could a photographer be so stupid? There was something about that man's voice, too. It was so familiar.
Well, I think I'll go to bed.
Dennis?
Yes, ma'am?
Let me hear you say, watch the birdie. But say it with an Italian accent.
Okay. Sure now, Faith and Bigara, will you be looking at the birdie there, Bigara?
Do you call that an Italian accent?
It's as close as I care to get. Well, good night, everybody.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players are going to demonstrate. Tonight, as the Colgate curtain goes up, we find two pretty young girls deep in one of those heart-to-heart talks about men.
It's weird, that's what it is. Jim had me thinking he was definitely serious, and then he just suddenly began to act funny. Well, you're his sister. Has he said anything to you about me or anything I could have done?
Well, Jim's really in a tough spot, Judy. Yes, he has given me some idea of what's wrong, so I guess maybe it's sort of my job to set you straight. But do I ever dread it?
Dread what? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you, and a darn ticklish subject, Judy. Look, honey, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but But you need your dentist to guide you, Judy.
And here's what Judy found out. Scientific tests have proved that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, Colgate Dental Cream's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. In fact, nationwide tests of leading toothpaste prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So, to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Here's Dennis with Charles Dant and the orchestra and the beautiful arrangement of Heartaches.
My loving you meant only heartache. Your kiss was such a sacred thing to me. I can't believe it's just a burning memory. What does it matter how my heart breaks? I should be happy with someone new, but my heart aches for you. What does it matter how my heart breaks? I should be happy with someone new, but my heart aches for you.
Night, everybody. It's new. It's amazingly different. Not a liquid, not a soap, but an utterly new cream shampoo that leaves hair soft, radiant, glamorous, and also easy to manage. It's Luster Cream Shampoo, created by Kay Dumas, who combined rich lanolin with secret ingredients. Use Luster Cream Shampoo and see how soft, how naturally lovely, how brilliantly alive and well-behaved your hair can be. Ask for Luster Cream Shampoo at cosmetic counters.
This is Vern Smith reminding you that Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday, and be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Meanwhile, be sure to use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
ladies and gentlemen, Colgate Dental Cream presents The Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen. With Paula Winslow, Dink Trout, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Twice a day and before every date, use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Here's Dennis to sing Managua, Nicaragua.
Managua, Nicaragua is a beautiful town. You buy a hacienda for a few pesos down. You give it to the lady you are trying to win. But her papa doesn't let you come in. Managua, Nicaragua is a heavenly place. You ask a senorita for a little embrace. She answers you, caramba, scramba, bambariso. In Managua, Nicaragua, that's no. I have been to many tropic ports. I might include even Brooklyn. If you're ever feeling out of sorts, I'd like to recommend a look in Managua, Nicaragua. What a wonderful spot. There's coffee and bananas and a temperature hot. So take a trip and on a ship go sailing away across the aqua to Managua, Nicaragua. Ole, ole, samba, rumba, galera, galera, galera. If you're ever feeling out of sorts, I'd like to recommend a look in Managua, Nicaragua. What a wonderful spot. There's coffee and bananas and a temperature hot. So take a trip and on a ship go sailing away across the aqua to Managua, Nicaragua. Ole.
Si salía caballo de Tijuana, Santa Parada, Kenny Temple, to demand me your cerveza. Hey, Pedro, who picked the key? I think it must be a baritone.
Across the aqua to Managua, Nicaragua. Ole. Across the aqua to Managua, Nicaragua. Ole.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning your teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpaste prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth for a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And use Colgate Dental Cream twice a day for teeth.
Did you ever notice a funny thing concerning people who are related to us? When they're poor, they're called relatives. But when they're rich, then they're known as family connections. Well, at the Anderson boarding house where our young hero Dennis Day rooms, we find Mrs. Anderson engaging her lord and master in a conversation about a family connection.
Herbert, I've been thinking a good deal lately about your sister, Pauline.
Have you, Poopsie?
Yes. She's a splendid woman, Herbert. She has the type of character I've always admired.
Yes. When her husband passed away, he left her simply loaded with it.
Herbert, I feel we should be extremely nice to your sister. That's why we've written to her and invited her to come and live with us.
We have?
We have. But since this house isn't big enough for your sister, too, we decided to sell it and buy a larger one.
We did?
We did? Any comments?
Oh, no. I'm just grateful to us for taking me into our confidence like this.
So far, all we've been offered for this place is $4,000. Nowhere near enough to buy something larger with. Nevertheless,
Good morning, folks.
Oh, good morning, Dennis.
Good morning. Nevertheless, Herbert, we must locate a larger house immediately. Absolutely vital under the circumstances.
Yes, of course, Poopsie.
I'll have the house swept in an hour so we can go right out and look. You see that you get your ironing done in time.
Yes, I'll give it everything I have, Passion Flower.
Were you saying something about a larger house, Mrs. Anderson?
Yes, we're going to need one from now on.
Mrs. Anderson, you don't mean... That is, it isn't... You don't mean you're expecting another Anderson?
Well, that's exactly what I mean.
Oh, my gosh. I noticed you were eating like a horse lately.
What?
Here you are doing housework. Shouldn't you be off your feet?
Off my feet?
Of course. How soon is this... when is the latest Anderson due to arrive?
Why, sometime next week.
Mrs. Anderson, drop that broom and lie down immediately.
Have you gone crazy? Get out of here.
Yes, ma'am. But if there's something you want all of a sudden, like a pickle or a lemon malted milk with ripe olives in it, don't hesitate to call on me.
You'll hear from me if I feel the urge for either. Now, go.
Yes, ma'am. Gosh, women sure get irritable at a time like this. Oh, well, I can understand it. I suppose I'd be irritable myself if I... Now I'm being silly.
Dennis, did my wife...
Gee, congratulations, Mr. Anderson. I just heard.
Heard? Heard what?
Why, the wonderful news about the new visitor that's on the way.
Oh, that.
Gosh, aren't you excited?
What for? As far as I'm concerned, it just means more washing and ironing.
Mr. Anderson, that's no attitude to take.
Well, maybe not, but it wouldn't surprise me if she turned out to be quite a nuisance.
She? Couldn't it be a he?
What are you talking about? Of course it couldn't.
Gee, what confidence.
Are you serious?
Well, I've heard of cases where it turned out to be a he. There was one right in my own family.
Dennis, our visitor can't be anything but a she.
She can't?
Look, sisters are girls, aren't they?
Yes.
Well?
When my father had that talk with me, he must have left something out.
For heaven's sakes, Dennis. Now, my sister's coming to visit, and she's a girl
Your
like all...
sister?
Yes.
Then you're not going to have a baby?
I consider it most unlikely.
Gosh.
Hi, Daddy. Hello, Dennis. Mother was just telling me about Aunt Pauline coming to live with us.
Not what you think, Mildred. She's a full-grown woman.
Well, yes, of course. How old did you think she was?
Never mind. I just made another one of my natural mistakes.
Oh, gee, Daddy, won't it be wonderful living in a great big house? Maybe we can buy that big Burnside place over on Elm.
Oh, they want $8,000 for the Burnside house, Mildred. We couldn't buy it unless we got $8,000 for this one, and nobody would pay that much.
No, not unless a couple of real estate brokers were to get interested in it and start bidding against it. Daddy!
Uh-huh.
Suppose a big builder from out of town dropped in at a real estate office and hinted that he was interested in the Anderson property.
Say.
Yeah, but where are we going to get a big builder from? I'm afraid I know.
You can do it easily, Dennis.
But it's silly, Mildred. I don't know anything about building. Honest, I was 20 years old before I learned to make anything with my tinker toy.
Dennis, we've just got to sell this house for $8,000. You've got to be the big builder.
But, Mildred, I never built anything, not
Dennis?
even my resistance. Okay, I'll try it.
Come in.
How do you do? You're Mr. Rowland, the real estate broker?
Yes?
Glad to know you, Rowland. I'm Frank Lloyd Day, the big architect and builder.
Oh, really? Oh, where are you from, Mr. Day?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. Why, that's my hometown.
Nobody's got the kind of luck I have.
What for firm are you connected with, Mr. Day? I know everyone in Oklahoma City.
Well, I'm referring, of course, to Oklahoma City, New Jersey.
Oh, I see. Don't believe I know the place. Just what have you built, Mr. Day?
Well, you've heard of the Empire State Building?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I was formerly connected with the firm that built it.
Oh, how about the Chrysler Building?
Well, my brother's with the firm that built that.
Leaving buildings for the moment, we come now to the Golden Gate Bridge.
Oh, yes. I know all about that job.
And so we say farewell to the Golden Gate Bridge and find ourselves at the Grand Coulee Dam.
Mr. Day, you're not going to tell me you built the Grand Coulee Dam.
I did. I designed it all by myself and also hired the coolies.
I suppose next you'll be telling me you built Notre Dame Cathedral.
And why shouldn't I?
Because it was built in the 12th century.
Yeah, that's why I shouldn't.
Mr. Day, it strikes me that you're not quite the fool you'd have me believe you are. A shrewd young man.
Let's play that hunch for all it's worth, shall we?
There's only one reason for you to come and see me. You're interested in property.
Well, I'm not saying I am, and I'm not saying I'm not. All I'm saying is, keep going. I love it.
I thought so. What kind of property, Mr. Day?
Corners. Greatest kind of property there is. Why, I come out time after time for shorter streets so we'd have more corners.
I see. Just what corner in Weaverville are you interested in?
Now you're getting too inquisitive, Mr. Rowland. I must bid you good day.
What?
Thought you could pump me, huh? So that's your game, is it?
But you came to my office.
You tried to trick me. You left your door open.
But you phoned for an appointment.
Another trick, putting your name in the phone book.
Now, see here.
I know. You'd like to find out who owns the property I'm after. Boy, what you'd give to hear me mention the name of Herbert Anderson. Fat chance. I'm too smart for you, Roland.
Herbert Anderson. Where's his property?
Wouldn't you like to know? You think I'm going to tell you which corner of 4th and Maple it's on? I know how to keep my big mouth shut.
The Anderson property at 4th and Maple.
I'm warning you, pal. Don't try to cut in my deal, see?
Who, me? Well, gosh, no, of course not. Do I look like a dirty crook?
I'm not saying you do, and I'm not saying you don't. All I'm saying is I'm very happy with the way things are going.
You mean he's actually coming over here to see about buying this house?
I think so, Mrs. Anderson.
And you think he'll pay us $8,000 for it?
Oh, sure, Mother. Dennis is going to bid him up till we've got the highest price possible.
Yeah, I'm going to pretend I'm a big real estate operator. You have confidence in me, haven't you, Mrs. Anderson? Huh? Huh? Oh.
Oh, golly, there he is. Answer, Dennis, while I get out of sight.
Does Mrs. Anderson live?
I thought you'd be sticking your nose in here, Roland.
Yeah? Well, I got a right to this property, too.
Well, I saw it first.
Gentlemen, there'll be none of that. My property will be sold to the highest bidder.
Oh, good. Mrs. Anderson, I'm prepared to pay you $5,000 for this place.
I bid $5,000.50.
How much?
$5,500.
That's better.
I'll make it $6,000.
$6,500.
Now, wait a minute. Let's talk a little sense here, Day. Here, have a cigar.
That's not my brand, Bud.
Oh? What kind do you prefer?
Chocolate.
Oh, wise guy, huh? I'll tell you what I'll do, Mrs. Anderson. I'll give you $7,000 and not a cent more.
$7,500.
$8,000.
Lifted as far as I...
$8,500.
Mr. Day. Sold. That's
$8,500.
You win, Day. I can't bid any higher.
Good. I thought you'd... Huh?
You heard me. Take the house.
Now, wait a minute.
That's all there is to it. $9,000 is my final offer.
Suppose I come down a little and you stay where you are.
No, thanks. I don't like the looks of this. I'm getting out of here.
Wait a minute. We'll start the bidding again, and you can steal the place. I bid $40.
$40?
Sure.
Well, I bid 50.
60.
70.
8,900.
That's all. I thought this smelled funny. I wouldn't touch this place for nothing. Good day.
Mrs. Anderson, I just know you're going to comment on this. That is, if I'm lucky.
Comment? Do you know what I could do to you, Dennis Day?
Yes, ma'am, but don't do it. You have enough troubles now. Don't add a boy slaughter charge to them.
Gee, I guess now we'll never get to live in that beautiful Burnside house.
No, I'm afraid not, Mildred.
Was Mother annoyed at what happened?
Well, I got the impression that she was. She told me if I ever spoke a word to her again, she'd knock me so flat I'd have to wear wedgies to keep my ears from dragging.
Golly. And then I'll bet she told you to pack up and get out, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's happened before and you're still here.
Yeah, but this is the first time she ever sold my bed to the Salvation Army.
Gee, if we could only think of some way to get hold of that Burnside house.
But how could we? It would cost $8,000 and only a millionaire has that much money. I said something?
No.
I have a strange feeling I'm not gonna either. Oh, I'll get it.
How do you do? My name is Jackson. Is this Mr. Rowland, the real estate broker?
Oh, no, sir. Mr. Rowland left some time ago.
Oh, well, that's too bad. His office told me I might find him here. I'm a real estate dealer, too, and I was interested in buying the Burnside property, which I understand he's handling.
Well, I'm very sorry, but
Why, Harvey, this gentleman doesn't need to see Mr. Rowland.
Harvey?
Well, that's your name, isn't it? Harvey Burnside?
Huh? Are you... Oh, yeah, so it is. You have something in mind, Pamela?
Well, naturally, Harvey.
Imagine me being so absent-minded, forgetting my own name. Isn't that a panic?
You just said it, dear.
Yeah, but it's gone again. Let's see. Ruth? No. Grace? No. Sam? Of course not.
It's Pamela, dear.
Pamela, of course. Oh, I tell you, this absent-mindedness is a curse.
Well, now, do I understand that you're the Mr. and Mrs. Burnside who own the house that's for sale?
That's right. And if you'd like to see it, we'd be only too glad to show it to you. Shall we say 5 o'clock, Mr. Jackson?
Well, that's splendid, Mrs. Burnside. I'll see you both then. Goodbye.
Gosh, Mildred, this is the best idea you ever had. What is it?
Look, there's no one living in the Burnside house.
Uh-huh.
So we'll go over and mess the place up.
Yeah?
Not badly, but just so it looks discouraging. That'll bring the price down to where we can afford it.
You know something, Mildred? With your ideas, we'll never have to worry about the housing problem after we're married.
Why not?
We're going to spend most of our time in jail. Gosh, Mildred, don't you think we've gone too far, boarding up the stairs and all the windows?
We've got to make Mr. Jackson think the house is undesirable, Dennis.
But wasn't it enough when we shut off the water and lights and painted rat holes in all the corners?
We can't take any chance. Oh, there he is. Now do everything you can to discourage him.
Okay. Come in.
Hello. Say, where are you folks? It's kind of dark in here.
Right over here, Mr. Jackson. But watch that floorboard you're walking on.
Floorboard?
Yeah, it's kind of warped. Every once in a while, boing! And you're pinned to the ceiling.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but outside of that, the house is perfect.
Maybe Mr. Jackson would like to look around, dear.
Well, yes, and I'd like to start with the upstairs, if I may.
Why, certainly. Now, let's see. Where did I put that ladder?
You go upstairs by ladder?
Have to. The rope broke.
Well, never mind. I think we can pass that up. What's up there? The bedroom and the bath?
The bedrooms and the what?
The bath. Surely you have a bathroom.
By George, Pamela, I'll bet that's it.
Why, of course.
You'll bet that's what?
Mr. Jackson, did you ever have a feeling that something was missing and you couldn't quite put your finger on what it was?
You mean, but where do you go when you want to wash up?
Oh, that's no trouble. There's a filling station less than a mile from here.
Well, I guess I've heard everything now.
Oh, but you haven't heard any of our real advantages yet. For instance, we have no garbage problem here at all.
You haven't?
Nope, just toss it out in the backyard.
Well, don't you know that's a violation of the law? Garbage must be taken to the city dump.
I know. That's our backyard.
Great Scott, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, but you've hardly looked at the place, Mr. Jackson. Dear, you must show Mr. Jackson our lovely drop living room.
Oh, you bet, dear. Do you happen to remember where it dropped to?
Oh, I've heard enough. Mr. Burnside, I wouldn't recommend this place to a client of mine if he was living in a tree. And I'll see that nobody else buys it either. Good day, sir.
Dennis, we did it. The house will sell for a song now.
Oh, I sure hope so.
Oh, it will. And Mother can't be angry with you anymore. Why, when she hears about it, she'll kiss you.
Mildred, don't say that. There must be some other way we can make up.
Oh, Dennis, we're all so proud of you.
Gee, thanks.
You must have been awfully convincing, my boy.
Oh, yes. We just got a call from Mr. Rowland. He says we can have the Burnside house for only $4,000.
But gosh, do you think we should live there? There's no stairs and no bathroom, and it's full of loose boards.
Dennis, you made those things up.
Did I? Oh, yeah. Gee, I guess I was convincing.
Come in.
How do you do? Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Burnside.
Oh, yes, Mr. Jackson. You see, Mr. and Mrs. Anderson here are my parents.
Oh. Well, do they know my client isn't going to buy the Burnside house?
Yes, we know, and we think it's wonderful.
I'll say it's wonderful. You know, you nearly had to live there.
There?
Yes. You see, my client is your sister Pauline. She was going to buy the house and make you a present of it.
Oh, my soul and body.
Dennis Day?
I know. You'd like a word with me.
I would.
No, please, Mrs. Anderson. The last time you had a word with me, I couldn't sit down for a week.
Come here, you.
No.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And just how important that is, our Colgate players are standing by to demonstrate for you. Our curtain goes up now on the tragic end of a buggy ride in New York Central Park.
Well, thanks for the buggy ride, Dick, but this is the end of the line. I'm getting out right now.
Hey, wait a minute, Sugar. You can't open fire on a guy just because he tries for a kiss.
Well, that's not why I'm walking out on you, Dick.
Then why are you? Don't hold out on me, Sugar. Sing out.
Well, Dick, honey, I just positively can't. But your Dennis can.
And here's what Dick found out.
Scientific tests have proved that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, Colgate Dental Cream's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. In fact, nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So, to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Here's Dennis with Charles Dant and the orchestra to sing the beautiful arrangement of We Could Make Such Beautiful Music Together.
We could make such beautiful music together. We could sing the loveliest love songs together. Our hearts beat in tempo. The sound of our voices will ring. The touch of our hands makes us sing.
the touch of our lips will be music. Lovely chords resound from the blend of a few notes. You and I and love are the blending of true notes, noble notes. Say the words that I long for. Let them be the theme of our song, for we could make such beautiful music together. You and I and love are the blending of true notes, noble notes. Say the words that I long for. Let them be the theme of our song, for we could make such beautiful music
Good night, everybody.
Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday. And be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Meanwhile, be sure to use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
It's new. It's amazingly different. Not a liquid, not a soap, but an utterly new cream shampoo that leaves hair soft, radiant, glamorous, and also easy to manage. It's Luster Cream Shampoo, created by Kay Dumet, who combined rich lanolin with secret ingredients. Use Luster Cream Shampoo and see how soft, how naturally lovely, how brilliantly alive and well-behaved your hair can be. Ask for Luster Cream Shampoo at cosmetic counters.
This is Vern Smith reminding you that housewives know only too well how every penny counts these days. Well, here's an easy way to add more to your shopping budget. Dealers are now paying higher prices for used fats than ever before. So save used cooking fats and oils. Turn them in for cash. Remember, too, industry urgently needs fats and oils to help produce soap, automobiles, refrigerators, all the things you want and need. What's more, the shortage of fats and oils is a worldwide problem. So for your own good, use and reuse fats and oils as often as you can. When they're no longer usable, save them in tin cans and turn them into your dealer. He'll pay you more for your used fats. And don't forget, prices for used fats and oils are higher than ever before.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From NBC, The Dennis Day Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colgate Dental Cream presents The Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen, with Paula Winslow, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Twice a day and before every date, use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. In answer to many requests, here's Dennis with the famous old Scotch song, The Wig Wag Wiggle of the Kilt.
I'll never forget the day I went and joined the 93rd. The chums I used to run with said they thought I looked absurd. They saluted me and candidly me in a ring. And as they wagged me tarty kilt, they all began to sing. He's a bra, heel and laddie, Private Jock McKay. There's not another soldier like him in the Scots Brigade. Reared among the heather, you can see he's Scottish built. By the wiggle, waggle, wiggle of the kilt. Okay, I'm telling you, there's nothing like the skell of the bagpipes and the wiggle of the kilt. Okay. I'll never forget the day we were ordered on review. The king came down to see us and the queen was with him too. As I marched by the royal coach, the king just shook his head. The queen put on her royal specs and looked at me and said, he's a broad Highland laddie, Private Jock McKay. There's not another soldier like him in the Scots Brigade. Red among the heather, oh, you can see he's Scottish built. By the wiggle, waggle out of the kilt. Oh, dear, he's so happily. He's a bra, heel and laddie, Private Jock McKay. There's not another soldier like him in the Scotch Brigade. Reared among the heather, you can see he's Scottish built. By the wiggle, waggle of the kilt. By the wag, a wiggly waggle of the kilt. Hoot, man!
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning your teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty. And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested. So try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth for a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy. And use Colgate Dental Cream twice a day and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Well, some months ago, when it first became apparent that our young hero Dennis Day and Mildred Anderson were serious about each other, his landlady, Mrs. Anderson, felt that Dennis wasn't good enough for her daughter. That opinion of Mrs. Anderson's has been altered somewhat by time. She now feels he isn't good enough for anyone's daughter. Mrs. Anderson has never been a woman of patience, and this morning she finally ran out of the little she had. So, without further ado, she summoned her cuter half to her side.
Herbert? Yes, Angel Eyes.
I I've decided this ridiculous romance between our daughter and that day boy has gone far enough. We're going to put a stop to it.
But, Poopsie, they're crazy about each other. Why, just the way we were at their age.
They're infatuated and nothing more.
Well, haven't you noticed the way he looks at her? Just like I used to look at you. With love and respect and desire and fear.
I've heard enough, Herbert. You're going to Dennis today and tell him he must give Mildred up.
Oh, Poopsie, I just can't. It's too cruel.
Oh, nonsense.
Well, now, suppose someone had broken up our marriage. What would I have today? No ties of any kind. Out every night in the week with a different... Well, maybe you're right. I'll talk to the boy. Dennis, my boy?
Yes, sir?
I have a message for you from headquarters.
What does she say?
It's been decided that when Mildred gets married, she must be supported in the style to which she is accustomed.
Gee, that's swell. We'll be very happy to live here.
Afraid you don't understand, my boy. Mrs. Anderson doesn't want you and Mildred to see each other anymore.
Not see each other anymore?
No.
But Mildred and I want to get married and have a home of our own and 3 or 4 children. It wouldn't be easy under those conditions.
I know, but you see, my wife feels that you're not making enough money at present.
Enough money for what?
Well, name it and you're not making enough.
Well, it's true that I use the simplified form for my income tax.
It is indeed. Gosh, you know, I hate to see you and Mildred break up, son, but you're making only $8 a week, and, well,
Yeah, I know.
You've asked Mr. Willows?
Sure, lots of times. He gets very upset. His eyes pop out and he starts to shake.
Oh, that isn't good for him.
It isn't good for me either. I'm what he shakes.
Well, let's think a minute now. Now, when I was contemplating marriage, my boss let me invest in his business.
You mean he let you come in as a partner?
Yes. Unfortunately, the deal turned out very badly financially, but Pupsy married me anyway.
Gee, you got it coming and going, didn't you?
Well, nevertheless, I feel that a partnership in the drugstore is the only solution, Dennis. Now, suppose you sound out Mr. Willoughby today on putting $100 into his business.
Suppose he sounds me out on what $100?
Well, let's worry about that after you speak to Mr. Willoughby. You've got to try it, son. After all, you and Mildred have been going together for 7 months. You don't want to end up going together for 7 years, do you?
Gosh, no. We might forget what we started out for. I'll talk to Mr. Willoughby this morning. Mr. Willoughby?
Yes, Dennis?
I've been thinking.
On company time, use your lunch hour for that kind of nonsense.
But, Mr. Willoughby, this is important. What would you say if I told you I wanted to invest some money in your business?
Some money?
Uh-huh.
My boy! My dear, dear boy! Here, have a cigar.
Oh, thank you, sir.
How much money? 5,000? 3,000? 2,000? 1,000?
You're going in the right direction, but not fast enough.
Well, how much do you want to invest?
$100.
$100?
Here, have a cigar.
Thank you. Back to work, my boy.
Well, it was worth a try. I thought I could get my pay and a share of the profits instead of drawing a salary. And
Wait a minute. Instead of drawing a salary?
Yes, sir.
Son, this is the time to invest in a sound business. Things are booming today like never before in history.
Really? Why, yesterday I heard you tell a customer business was never worse.
Well, you've got to expect little fluctuations from day to day.
Oh.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Dennis. For $100, I'll give you 3% of this drugstore's net profit.
Oh, boy, what'll that come to?
Well, if business picks up a little, nearly $7 a week.
Mr. Willoughby, I don't consider this a great step forward.
Well, Dennis, you don't want to be a wage slave all your life, do you?
I didn't, but it's beginning to look better to me now.
But a partnership doesn't mean only money, son. It means prestige. Can I ever say to you again, Dennis, sweep out this store?
No, sir.
No. From now on, it'll have to be, partner, sweep out this store.
Yes, sir, that's true.
Of course. I'll go back to my office right now and draw up a paper covering the whole thing. See you later, dear partner.
Gee, I wonder if I'm doing the right thing. Every once in a great while, I don't. But for $100, I ought to be getting more than...
Dennis.
Oh, hello, Mildred.
Daddy told me you were going to talk to Mr. Willoughby about a partnership. Did you?
Yeah, he's inside now drawing it up.
Oh, Dennis, how wonderful. At last you've taken your first step in the business world. And who knows where it'll end?
It can't go far. 7 more steps and I'll starve to death.
What do you mean?
Well, it turns out that partners get less money than wage slaves.
But, Dennis, you can't back out now. It's an investment in your future. Don't you want to prove to people that you're a man?
Well, I think I ought to let them rely on circumstantial evidence.
But don't you realize this partnership is our only chance? Mother won't let us see each other again if you don't take it.
But I don't even know where to get the $100.
Well, you could try the bank. They lend money to anybody who's considered a good risk, or even a fair risk.
Yeah, but I'm classified as foolhardy.
You're nothing of the kind. Go down to the bank and see Mr. Courtney personally, and tell him you want a loan.
Well, okay, I'll go. But I have a terrible premonition, a horrible feeling that somehow this is going to lead to another of my normal days.
So you wish to arrange a loan, Mr. Day?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Now, as 2 businessmen, let's talk about your collateral.
Okay, but we're liable to lose one of our businessmen.
Oh, come. You must have some sort of security, Mr. Day. Do you own a car, a house, some sort of property?
No, sir.
Anything of value at all?
I have a Boy Scout knife.
That's hardly adequate. However, we might possibly base the loan on your weekly earnings.
Better take the Boy Scout knife.
I see. Well, Mr. Day, do you think you could write the bank a note?
Oh, yes, sir. Is it its birthday or something?
I mean a promissory note.
Oh, one of those.
Yes, one of those.
What are they?
Mr. Day, I'm a very busy man. Suppose you leave your name and address, and if we don't get in touch with you very soon, it won't surprise me.
But, Mr. Courtney, really,
Please, Mr. Day, come in someday when I haven't quite so many personal troubles on my mind, but not today.
Oh, yes, sir. I guess you mean about your daughter and that French count. I read about it in the paper.
Yes, my daughter thinks she's in love with him. My own daughter losing her head over a pony like that. You know him?
No, sir, not personally. But I see him in the hardware store every once in a while buying stuff for his hair.
Stuff for his hair in a hardware store?
He uses Johnson's Gold Coat.
He would.
Mr. Courtney, I don't get many good ideas, but I think I've thought of one. Now, you'd give a lot to see that romance broken up, wouldn't you?
Anything in this world. Anything. Anything I ever had or hoped to have.
Would you give $150?
110 is my top offer. Well, what have you got in mind?
Well, suppose another foreign nobleman was to come along, say a Spanish duke, and win your daughter away from this French count.
But then I'd be just as bad off as I am now.
Not if the Spanish duke was me, and after I got her, I dropped her like a hot potato.
By George, Day, you have brains.
It does sound like it today, doesn't it?
Oh, it's a great idea, my boy. A wealthy Spanish nobleman. Just perfect for a little gold digger like my daughter.
I won't fail you, sir.
Oh, I'm certain of it, son. Here's $110 in cash. Spend what you have to and keep the rest.
Gosh, what a roll. Wow. Gee, Andrew Jackson. I always wondered whose picture was on a $20 bill.
Yes?
Hi, Senorita Courtney. Permit me myself to introduce. I am...
Oh, of course. My father told me you were going to call on me. You're His Highness, the Duke Ricardo Alvarez y Velázquez y Ramon de los Trujillo. Am I pronouncing it right?
If you are not, who is going to?
Well, do come in, Your Highness. Or may I call you by your first name?
Oh, see. Pick out anyone you like.
Oh, Ricardo, you're making fun of me.
You keep thinking that, no matter what anybody says.
You're cute. And Daddy tells me you're just enormously wealthy.
Oh, see, I am loaded.
I could tell when I saw the lovely bouquet you sent. A great many pesos went into it.
I told the girl only roses and gardenias. She must have put them in by mistake.
Ricardo, you silly boy. You're making fun of me again.
It was only a question of time.
Oh, I think you're just adorable. Did my father happen to mention to you anything about me being engaged?
Oh, see, to a man, I think he said.
Yes, but I think we can forget about him. You're so much nicer and richer.
Oh, see, I am the white sheep of my family.
Yes, isn't it wonderful? And you know, Ricardo, since I've been going out with the Count, Dad's cut off my allowance.
Huh?
There are any number of little things I'd love. That is, if you...
Oh, say no more about it. We'll go down to the 5 and 10 and run amok. Right up to $10.
Oh, Ricardo, you're adorable. That's the best joke yet.
This time I hoped I had missed.
There's the cutest little shop in Middletown. You especially will just adore it. We'll drive over.
But, Senorita, really, I don't think we should...
Oh, don't be silly. I don't object to your generosity in the least. That's the prerogative of royalty.
See. Huh?
Come on now, you can tell me all about your subjects in Spain as we walk to the car.
My subjects?
Yes. What are they like?
Oh, the same as here. History, chemistry, algebra.
Oh, Ricardo, you darling. Well, this is it, Ricardo, the shop I was telling you about. Look at the sign.
Senora Carmen Fernandez of Madrid. Genuine Spanish laces and... Miss Courtney, I don't like this place. I think it's run by foreigners.
Yes, of course. You can talk to the senora in her native tongue.
This I am inclined to doubt.
Oh, silly. Come on. Senora Carmen, look what I brought you. A countryman of yours. A real duke.
I am glad for to meet you, senora. But for the sake of the young lady, don't you think we should speak only English?
You're so right. Talking Spanish. Now, don't mind me at all. You two have a nice chat in your native language. Really? We don't wanna. I absolutely insist on it. Well, you better go first, Duke.
Managua, Nicaragua, La Paloma, Teduma, senora.
San Luis Obispo de los Xavier Cougar, Tijuana.
Oh, see.
My, what a beautiful liquid tongue Spanish is.
See, Senora Carmen and I understand each other, I think.
I'll say. Now let's get back to English. Would you like to see some merchandise, dearie? Yes, there are. There are a few little things I could use. Oh, I got some lovely things in, dearie. Look, isn't this a gorgeous negligee? Oh, it is. May I have it, Ricardo? The Duke is going to pay for it? Oh, yes. This gives me pause. Cash or check, Duke?
Well, how much is it?
$125.
Oh, cash, of course. What's $1.25 to me? I got millions.
The price of the negligee happens to be $125.
Huh?
Wrap it up, senora. Give her the money, Ricardo.
But
Give it to her, Ricardo.
But all I have here is 110, I'm sure.
Oh, well, that'll do fine, thanks. And I'll deliver it tonight. Oh, thank you, darling. And I'll have her deliver it to you so you can give it to me tonight in person. Dennis?
See, but I... Who?
Oh, silly, I knew you all along. You're Dennis Day, the soda clerk in Willoughby's drugstore. You pretended to be a Spanish nobleman to meet me. Because you're in love with me.
Me? Oh, no, you're wrong, Miss Courtney. You're making a revolting development positively repulsive.
Now, don't try to hide it, Dennis. I knew when you bought that expensive negligee for me. I think you're the sweetest boy I've ever met. I'll never let you go again. ever.
Well, Dennis, my boy, I guess there's only one thing for you to do. Drop dead.
Oh, my gosh, Dennis. And this Courtney girl's coming over here tonight?
Yeah, Mildred, and she said she'll never let go of me.
Oh, we've got to think of something. And fast.
Women. That's the trouble with this world. There's too many of them. If a person isn't a man, he's got to be a woman. There ought to be a third choice.
Wait a minute. Women. Suppose you convinced her that you couldn't be true to her. That you're a regular devil with the women.
Isn't there some idea that's less fantastic?
Oh, you can do it, Dennis. Don't you see? I'll come to the door with a telegram or something. And you pretend I'm a stranger and make violent love to me. When she sees how fickle you are, she'll never speak to you again.
Well, I'll try it, Mildred. And if it doesn't work, drop down to the bank and see me sometime. I'll be the third vice president from the left. Miss Courtney.
Yes, darling.
There's something I feel you should know. I could never be true to you. I believe in polygamy.
What?
Yeah. Strictly the gay life for me. Night after night. Nightclubs, parties, drinking champagne out of ladies' slippers. First removing the ladies, of course.
You mean your girl crazy?
Yeah. I wouldn't be good for you, child. I'm just an old tea bag in the cup of romance. I've been dunked too often.
This nonsense.
Honest, I fall in love with every woman I meet. I just... Watch, this'll prove it. Wait till you see what happens to me when I see this girl. Come in. Ah, my dream girl. Stand there. Just let me look at you. Don't move from that spot.
So who's moving?
Oh, it's you. I thought, dream girl, I'm mad about you. I can't live without you. I can't.
Force yourself.
Don't you understand? I'm mad about you.
Look, here's your negligee and stay off this stuff, will you? It'll knock your brains out.
See what happens to me, Miss Courtney? And with every girl I see.
But you saw Senora Carmen this afternoon and nothing happened.
I know. It's at night that the beast walks. Here's another girl. Probably a telegram or something. But it'll happen again. You'll see. Come in. My dream girl, stand there. Just let me look at you. Don't move from that spot.
Dennis Day, have you gone crazy?
No, ma'am. I love you madly. Here's my arms, Dreamboat. Make port.
What?
Don't try to fight it, kid. Kid? Come on, let's pitch through. Bet I can pitch it faster than you can catch it.
I've heard enough, Dennis Day. I never want to see you again.
Come here, young man.
Wait, Mrs. Anderson. Wait.
Telegram for Dennis Day.
Mr. Day will be busy for a few minutes. Shove it under the door. Now, wait a minute. You stay where you are, and I'll shove Mr. Day under the door.
Mrs. Anderson, please. Wait, that's my green nose you're pulling. Wait.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing. Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And that's important, as our Colgate players are going to demonstrate for you. Our Colgate curtain goes up on a girl and a boy. The boy is having trouble, and he doesn't like it.
Doggone it, honey. How come you treat me like you do? You get me thinking things are solid with us, and then you quick freeze me like I was a raspberry.
Well, don't blame me. It's your own fault, Jim.
Then why not tell me what it is? Come on, honey child, name it.
Not me. On account of it's just too grim. But your dentist would name it, and he'd tell you what to do, Jim.
And here's what Jim found out. Scientific tests have proved that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, Colgate Dental Cream's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely. Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. In fact, nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So, to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
With Charles Dant and his orchestra, here's Dennis to sing his latest RCA Victor recording, Mademoiselle.
A small cafe, Mademoiselle, a rendezvous, Mademoiselle. The violins were warm and sweet, and so were you, Mademoiselle. And as the night went by, a kiss became a sigh. Your lovely eyes seemed to sparkle just like wine does. No heart ever yearned the way that mine does for you. And yet I know too well someday you'll say goodbye. Then violins will cry, and so will I, Mademoiselle. And as the night went by, a kiss became a sigh. Your lovely eyes seemed to sparkle just like wine does. No heart ever yearned the way that mine does for you. And yet I know too well someday you'll say goodbye. Then violins will cry, and so will I, Mademoiselle.
Good night, everybody. Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday. And be sure to be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Meanwhile, be sure to use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Lovely Joan Bennett is another famous Hollywood star to rave over Cashmere Bouquet Beau Cake, the new cake makeup sensation. Joan Bennett says, I'm wild over Cashmere Bouquet Beau Cake. So clever, so practical, with the makeup sponge in its own moisture-proof compartment right in the compact. Yes, Cashmere Bouquet Beau Cake, for the first time, brings the makeup sponge right inside the case. Buy the new cake makeup sensation, Cashmere Bouquet Beau Cake, at cosmetic counters today. Housewives know only too well how every penny counts these days, and here's an easy way to add more to your shopping budget. Dealers are now paying higher prices for used fats than ever before, so save used cooking fats and oils, turn them in for cash. Remember, too, industry urgently needs fats and oils to help produce soap, automobiles, refrigerators, all the things you want and need. What's more, the shortage of fats and oils is a worldwide problem. So for your own good, use and reuse fats and oils as often as you can. When they're no longer usable, save them in tin cans and turn them into your dealer.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Ladies and gentlemen, Colgate Dental Cream presents The Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen. With Paula Winslow, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Twice a day and before every date, use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Here's Dennis to sing
Seated in a small cafe, way down Trinidad way, I heard a small voice, I don't like him, gee, I don't like you. Do I like anyone? I done, but I do like you. I don't like milk, spinach I am done like you. I don't like anything that's good for me, but I do like you. Am I mad? No, just my attitude has always been very unconventional. Do I care? No, if you think I am strange, it is intentional. I don't like him. She, I am done like you. I think that I don't even like myself. Maybe silly, but it's true. Baby, you're the one exception. I do like you. Baby, you're the one exception. 'Cause I don't like him. She, I don't like you. But I do like you. I do.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning your teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth. For a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And use Colgate Dental Cream twice a day and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Well, April is awfully early in the year to be talking about summer vacations. And besides, Dennis Day has been working in Willoughby's drugstore for only 7 months. So imagine our young hero's surprise and delight when last night Mr. Willoughby offered him a summer vacation with pay. In fact, Dennis was so happy about it that he brought up the subject again the first thing this morning.
Gee, Mr. Willoughby, I thought all night long about my summer vacation.
Did you, Dennis?
Yes, sir. It's just wonderful of you to give me one when I've only been here such a short time. And I can't tell you how I'm looking forward to it.
Good.
I just know it'll be the nicest day of my whole life.
Well, I'm glad you're grateful, my boy, because there's a favor you could do for me in return.
Oh?
A problem has suddenly come into my life, and I want your help.
A difficult problem?
I'm coming to you with it, Dennis.
Gee, practically hopeless, huh?
Well, just possibly not. It concerns my own vacation, son. You see, my wife's old maid sister wants to take the missus and me with her on an ocean cruise to the West Indies.
Boy, on a boat?
Yes, she feels safer on one when she's in the middle of the ocean. However, I remembered my last sea trip. The third day out, I couldn't leave the cabin. I couldn't stand the sight of food. My face had turned green, and I wished I were dead.
Oh, you may have been seasick.
It's very possible. So I told my wife in no uncertain terms that I positively wouldn't go.
Uh-huh.
She argued with me, of course, but not for very long. You understand?
Yes, sir. When do you sail?
June 14th.
And now you want to get out of this cruise some way, huh?
That is my problem, my boy. Any ideas?
Well, let's see now. I read a book one time where a fellow went on a hunger strike because he didn't want to do something he was being forced to do.
Sounds a trifle drastic. Did it succeed?
Oh, sure. He never had to do it. He starved to death.
I don't think I care for that one.
Might be kind of a hollow victory, huh?
You know, it's amazing how I can come to you with a problem and immediately you manage to shed complete darkness on it.
Well, it was just an idea.
I know, but luckily I have a much better one of my own. Remember that imitation you do of an old man?
Oh, you mean...
Howdy, Bub. That's right. Now, can you do that imitation, only make him a seafaring man?
Sure.
Avast there, you lubbers! Batten down the mizzen mast and look sharp or I'll hit you with the bilge.
Well, that's fine.
Stand the lifeboat. The freezing northeast is blowing off the starboard port. All hands in pockets.
That'll do fine.
Ahoy, you on the poop deck? Get on your feet. Go on, get on your feet. You ain't that poop.
All right, then.
Yes, sir.
Now, here's what I want you to do. Come over to my house disguised as the shipper of the ship we're to sail on.
Uh-huh.
Tell my sister-in-law all about your boat and make it sound so horrible she'll give up the idea of a cruise immediately.
Gee, that is a good idea.
All right. And if it works, I'll give you our tickets and you can take the trip yourself. Why, you could even make it your honeymoon.
Honeymoon? Gosh, Mr. Willoughby, do you mean it?
Sure. And what's more, I'll make you and Mildred a wedding present of $100.
Oh, boy. Wait till I tell Mildred. Gee, I've always dreamed of going on a honeymoon someday. You know, with a girl.
I dare say. Well, you practice up on your seafaring talk, and I'll dig you up some kind of disguise.
Yes, sir. You bet.
Ahoy, the engine room. Full speed ahead. Raise the topsail. Lower the bottom sail. Take in the middle sail. Take out the Etram and call me Salty.
Oh, Dennis, I just can't believe it. Why, it means we can be married in a few months.
That's right, Mildred.
Have you asked permission from my parents yet?
Well, no, but I will if I meet your mother on the street sometime.
On the street? Well, why not here at home?
Oh, gosh, no. I want to be outside where I can maneuver.
Silly. Well, let's not worry about that now. Let's just sit here and think about us. Oh, Dennis.
Mildred, you're holding my bare hand.
Well, what of it? We're going to be married, aren't we?
Yeah, but let's not jump the gun.
Oh, don't be such an old stuffy. Why, you might even kiss me.
Right in the face?
Well, of course.
Gosh, you are modern. No, Mildred, we're not even engaged yet.
Oh, come on.
No.
For goodness sakes, Dennis, what are lips for?
We all have our code, Mildred. I resolved long ago that until I was engaged, nothing would touch mine except a fork.
Have it your way. I'm too happy to argue. Golly, I can hardly wait to make plans for the wedding.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of things to think about.
And I'll have to get my trousseau.
And I'll have to get my hope chest.
Men don't get hope chests, Dennis.
Oh, they don't?
My father certainly didn't get one when he married my mother.
Yeah, but for me, there's some hope.
Well, I guess we better go into the living room and tell the folks the news, huh?
Oh, no, Mildred, wait. Let's not tell your mother yet. After all, it's...
You're scared.
No, but why the hurry? Let's get married first and then break it to her. Say, after we have a few children, they'll help her to get used to the idea.
Well, we'll do nothing of the kind. We're going to tell them both now. Come on.
But, Mildred, please.
Mother, Daddy.
Yes, Mildred? Yes, my dear.
I have some wonderful news.
See, Poopsie? I told you we'd hear something wonderful when I found that first four-leaf clover in the yard today. Well, what is it, Mildred?
Dennis and I are going to be married in 2 months.
What? Really, Mildred?
You and your four-leaf clover.
Oh, it isn't really definite yet, Mrs. Anderson.
Mildred, I want you to go to your room. Your father and I want to have a little talk with Dennis.
Oh, all right, Mother. But I hope you won't oppose our marriage because our minds are made up. We're as good as married right now. Aren't we, Dennis?
Yes, Poopsie.
We just want to talk, Mildred. Go along now. Yes, Mother.
Sit down, Dennis. Now then, what have you to say for yourself?
Why, nothing.
My, he sounds more like a married man every minute.
Quiet, Herbert. Dennis, have you thought over very carefully what it means to marry a woman?
Oh, yes, ma'am. But there's very little else a fellow can marry.
But wouldn't it be better, Dennis, if we were all absolutely certain that you were right for Mildred and she was right for you? What would you say to a cooling-off period of, 10 years?
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm sure Mildred and I are right for each other now.
Yes, but don't you see...
May I say a word, Mr. Speaker?
What is it?
Well, there's a marriage clinic over in Middletown whose business it is to find out whether people can marry compatibly. Now, why doesn't Dennis go over there for an interview?
Well, that's an excellent idea. I'm rather pleased with you, Herbert.
Oh, thank you, Sugar Nose.
Gee, Mrs. Anderson, a marriage clinic. I don't see...
All they'll do is ask you a few questions, Dennis. You owe it to yourself and Mildred to find out whether you're suitably mated.
But really,
You're going, Dennis.
Now, look, Mrs. Anderson. The day finally comes in a man's life when he gets tired of being bossed around. The day when he rises up and revolts. See?
Well?
Well, I'd give anything if this was the day.
Now, there's nothing to be afraid of, Mr. Day. Just remember that I am your marriage counselor, and you must answer my questions frankly and honestly.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll soon know whether or not you're ready for marriage. Now, first, I want to know all about your parents.
Why? They've already made it.
I had assumed as much. But I'm trying to learn something of your background. Are your parents happy together?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Very.
And what are your relations toward your mother and father?
In both cases, I'm their son.
I phrased it wrong. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt I do not feel.
Oh, thank you.
Do you remember ever having any trouble with your brothers or sisters, Mr. Day?
Oh, no, ma'am, not at all.
How can you be so sure without thinking?
I haven't got any.
Suppose we try a slightly different tack. Shall we? For heaven's sake?
Okay.
Do you feel yourself that you're ready for marriage, Mr. Day? That is, have you sown all your wild oats?
Oh, I never touch them. I'm a Wheaties man.
I know shorthand and typing, you know.
Oh, really?
Yes. I can quit this anytime and get a job as a stenographer. But I'm stubborn. So, on with the questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, what was it that first attracted you to your fiancée?
Well, I think it was because I'm a male and she's a female.
I mean, what specifically? Was it her eyes, her mouth, her nose, her figure?
Just name it and she's got it.
Now we're getting somewhere, and my, isn't it a nasty trip? Today, I have here a list of questions which are designed to show your maturity and ability to cope with adult marital problems. Shall we throw them away, or shall we waste our time?
You mean you don't want to ask me them?
Why not? Let's have fun. First, do you believe in the double standard?
What's that?
It's a theory that there is a difference between the sexes.
Well, I always thought that was more than a theory.
Next question. Suppose you had an argument with your wife and she threatened to go home to her mother. What would you do?
Let her.
Let her? If she were at her mother's, you might not see her again.
Sure I would. On my salary, who do you think we'll be living with?
Next question. Suppose your 5-year-old daughter came to you and said, Daddy... No, we'll forget that one. No 5-year-old child of yours could possibly talk yet.
Is that the end of the question? I mean, have you decided yet about my marriage?
Yes, indeed. Do you want to make some girl very happy, Mr. Day?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Then don't get married. Wait Wait a little while, Mr. Day. You're too immature, too unsophisticated.
But really,
Mr. Day, I get all sorts of people in here, young men like yourself and old maids of 60, like the woman who was here before you and whom I advised to look for an elderly sea captain because she loves ocean travel so.
But I don't want to marry an elderly sea captain. I have a girl.
Don't marry her yet, Mr. Day. Wait. I know everything about marriage there is to know.
Well, okay. Thank you very much, Mrs.
Parker, only it's not Mrs., it's Miss.
Miss? You mean you're not...
Certainly not. You think I'm crazy?
Oh, Dennis, I'm glad you're back. Look, the skipper's costume. Isn't it a beauty?
I'm sorry, Mr. Willoughby. The deal's off.
Oh, but your honeymoon.
Miss Parker down at the marriage clinic says I shouldn't get married, that I'm immature, incompetent, and unsuitable for a girl.
Dennis, you're not going to listen to a lot of vicious truths, are you?
Yes, sir. You'll have to get someone else to fool your sister-in-law, Mr. Willoughby.
But, Dennis, you can't take a word of some phony marriage counselor. Why, if I'd gone to a marriage clinic first, I might never have married my wife. And with a little time, I'm sure I could think of a good example.
No use, Mr. Willoughby. I believe in Miss Parker, and I'm going to take her advice.
You're not going to marry Mildred?
Not yet. I must ripen first into a mature, suave, sophisticated man of the world. It could take weeks.
All right, Dennis. If that's the way you feel, that's all there is to it. Better go back and clean up my office, my boy. It's pretty messy.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry it ended like this, Mr. Willoughby.
Well, desperate measures require desperate remedies. Oh, hello? Is this Mildred Anderson? This is Homer Willoughby, Dennis's boss. I'm calling about Dennis. Huh? Oh, you've heard? Well, that makes it easier. You see, I just thought of a little plot that you and I can pull on the boy to make him change his mind. Now, suppose you meet me on my corner in 15 minutes, and we'll settle this silly marriage clinic business once and for all.
Oh, hello, Mr. Willoughby. Say, while you were out, Dr. Hopkins called and...
Business? Who's got time for business, my boy? I'm in love.
Huh?
That's right. I'm hopelessly smitten.
Gosh, who smote you?
Well, when I heard about that Parker marriage clinic from you, I went over for a consultation. I met her there. We fell in love instantly.
Golly, who is she?
Well, she's...
Oh, hello, Mildred. Say, guess what happened to Mr...
Homer, my darling. My dearest darling.
I beg your pardon?
Mildred, my angel. My love.
Yours also, I would like to beg.
Come, Mildred, darling. Sit here at the soda fountain, and I'll sit beside you and look at you.
Yes, and I'll look at you, Homer, dearest.
You know, Mildred, I feel there's something strange between us. Don't you?
Oh, yes, I do.
It's me. I'm on the stool in the middle.
Boy.
Yes, we'd like to be alone.
Mr. Willoughby, this is your girl? Take a tip from a younger, less intelligent man. It'll never work out.
Oh, quiet, you. Ah, Mildred, my soulmate. Where have you been all my life?
For about 2/3 of it, she wasn't even born yet.
Dennis, you're very annoying. Miss Parker says that Homer and I are ideally suited to each other.
Miss Parker said that? She must be crazy.
Miss Parker doesn't make mistakes, Dennis. Kiss me, Mildred.
Just a minute, Willoughby. You're not going to make love to my girl.
Dennis, please, control yourself.
I'm getting pretty riled up, Willoughby. When I get riled up, my white pups will start eating up my red ones, and my red ones start eating up whatever they can get their hands on. Believe me, I'm a mess inside.
Oh, Dennis, please, don't strike me, please.
Then leave my girl alone. This Parker woman was off her nut in your case, and I'll bet she's just as wrong about me, too.
But Mildred shouldn't be your girl. You can't even offer her a honeymoon, Dennis.
Oh, yes, I can. Just as soon as I talk your sister-in-law out of that boat trip.
Good boy. Here's your costume.
Huh?
You've got to do it, Dennis, so you and I can be married.
I repeat, huh?
Quick, my boy. There's no time to lose. My sister-in-law's at my house right now. Come on.
Okay. But I have the darndest feeling something just happened to me. And you two could be in trouble if I ever found out what it was.
now, Dennis. Just keep your nerve, and we can't miss.
Well, I'll do my best, Mr. Willoughby. Do I really look like an old sea captain with this yachtsman's cap and white mustache?
You look perfect. Now, remember, tell her your boat's an old tub, and she's crazy if she takes a trip on it.
Uh-huh.
And your name is Captain Talbot of the sloop Planet. Can you keep all that straight?
Oh, you know me, sir.
Certainly. What do you think I'm so worried about? All right, ring the bell. I'll be waiting for you out here.
Okay.
Yes. Were you looking for someone?
Howdy, ma'am. I'm Captain Talbot, the skipper of that there boat you're taking a cruise on this summer.
You mean you're a real sea captain?
Yep, and I'd like to tell you a few things about that boat of mine. Why, we got rats on her so big...
Oh, Captain, I don't want to talk about your boat. I want to talk about you.
Huh?
This afternoon at the Parker Marriage Clinic, I was told that the perfect mate for me would be a sea captain. And now you walked into my life. Don't you see? You and I were meant for each other.
Ma'am, we were talking about rats. Let's not get off into an unpleasant subject. I came here to advise you not to take that cruise, ma'am.
I'll never give up the cruise now. Isn't it obvious that fate has thrown us together?
Yep, it's also obvious that's now going to rip us asunder. Nice thinking, ma'am. Go on.
But you can't walk out of my life like this.
But...
You're a sea captain. My ideal mate.
But...
You're the same age as I am.
What?
You're...
Miss Stewart, I guess there's only one thing to do. I got to tell you the truth. My name isn't Captain Talbot. It's Dennis Day. And I'm not a sea captain. I'm a soda jerk. And I'm not your age. I'm 22.
Well, why worry about details now? We'll discuss them after we're married.
Oh, no, ma'am. I only went through this so I could go on a honeymoon cruise with my girl. If I married you, she'd probably be so aggravated she'd stay home. We'd better forget it, ma'am. Goodbye.
Well, Dennis, well, is the cruise off?
Mr. Willoughby, let's go back to the drugstore. I want to show you something I know you'll be interested in.
Show me something?
Yeah. We just got in a big shipment of Mother Sill's seasickness pills.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And just how important that is, our Colgate players are here to demonstrate for you. As our Colgate curtain goes up, we find Larry, our Colgate leading man, deep in conversation with his girlfriend's teenage brother.
Yep, I'm beginning to see the light, kid. Happened Saturday night. Couldn't get a date with Margie. She was busy. So all by myself, I walked down to the corner to inhale a soda. And what do I see? That fine sister of yours busy making eyes at some out-of-town wolf.
Sure, I know. That guy's been hanging around Sis a lot lately.
Well, what happened, kid? Gosh, things are pretty solid with Margie and me, you know.
Well, trouble with you, Larry. You ought to steam on over to your dentist for the lowdown on the breath situation.
And here's what Larry found out.
Scientific tests have proved that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, Colgate Dental Cream's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. In fact, nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. With Charles Dant and the orchestra, here is Dennis to sing another of his newest RCA Victor recordings, Stella by Starlight.
The song a robin sings through years of endless spring. The murmur of a brook at eventide that ripples
everything on earth to me. That ripples by a nook where to love us find a great symphonic theme, a televised song, and not a
This is Dennis Day, ladies and gentlemen, and I'd just like to remind you that National Sunday School Week will be observed this year from April 14th to the 20th. And may I urge you to have your children, regardless of their creed, attend religious services. Good night, everyone.
Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday, and be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Meanwhile, be sure to use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And don't miss the true story article by Dennis Day entitled, "Okay, I'll Talk," that's now appearing in the latest issue of True Story magazine, on sale today at all newsstands.
It's new. It's amazingly different. Not a liquid, not a soap, but an utterly new cream shampoo that leaves hair soft, radiant, glamorous, and also easy to manage. It's Luster Cream Shampoo, created by Kay Dumet, who combined rich lanolin with secret ingredients. Use Luster Cream Shampoo and see how soft, how naturally lovely, how brilliantly alive and well-behaved your hair can be. Ask for Luster Cream Shampoo at cosmetic counters.
This is Vern Smith reminding you that today the worldwide shortage of fats and oils is more serious than it was a year ago. So serious that your help is urgently needed to save used cooking fats and oils, to help produce soap, automobiles, refrigerators, all the things you want to need. So save fats, turn them in for cash, and remember, dealers are paying higher prices for used fats than ever before.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colgate Dental Cream presents The Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen. With Dink Trout, Charles Dant and the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Twice a day and before every date, use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Here's Dennis singing Linda.
When I go to sleep, I never count sheep. I count all the charms about Linda, and lately it seems in all of my dreams I walk with my arms about Linda. Ah, what good does it do me? For Linda doesn't know I exist. Can't help feeling gloomy. Think of all the lovin' I've missed. We pass on the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while. Then I would get to know Linda. What miracles still happen? And when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine. Oh, miracles still happen. And when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning your teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth. For a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And use Colgate Dental Cream twice a day and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Well, just about the last person in the whole world you'd suspect of being up to something devilish is the husband of our young hero's landlady. Loyal, dutiful, steady, fearful Mr. Anderson. But his daughter Mildred has been far from satisfied with her father's behavior during the past week, and so this morning she's decided to broach the subject to her boyfriend, Dennis Day, in his room.
Dennis, what are you doing?
Oh, listening to the radio.
To the radio? Oh, I don't hear anything.
I know, Fred Allen's on.
Well, turn it off. I want to talk to you.
Okay.
Dennis, have you noticed anything odd or unusual about Dad lately?
Your dad? No, Mildred. Why?
Well, he's been acting strangely all week.
Gee, really?
He hasn't been near Mother for whole days at a time.
And besides that, he's been acting strangely, huh?
We hardly ever see him anymore. Why, at dinner, he barely gets through the first course before he disappears somewhere. I don't understand it.
Me either. He certainly should be used to the food by now.
It isn't the food. My father's up to something.
Oh, gosh, you really think so?
I do. Dennis, you don't suppose... Oh, no. No, it's impossible.
Well, that's silly. Nothing is impossible. What were you thinking of?
Another woman.
Beg pardon, I was wrong.
Of course, it's utterly fantastic.
Ridiculous.
Still...
Yeah, it's spring, and you know what they say about young men and their fancy.
But Dad's not a young man, Dennis.
Well, sometimes even his type runs across something fancy.
It might be an affair d'amour?
Oh, I don't know whether she's French or not.
But you do think he might be interested in another woman? Oh, Dennis, I can't believe it.
Me either, really.
But, Dennis, we've simply got to know the truth.
Yeah.
If it's what we suspect, we might be able to break it up before Mother hears about it. Think what'll happen to her if she finds out about my father.
I wouldn't want to be in his shoes either.
Now, look. Daddy's in the next room. You're going in there and find out what he's up to.
You mean right now?
Yes, only for heaven's sakes, be tactful. If you're not subtle about it, he won't tell you a thing.
Okay, I'll kind of ease into it slowly. I can be pretty sly, you know.
Oh, good. I'll wait here for you. Go on now.
Morning, Mr. Anderson.
Morning, my boy.
What do you think of the Russian situation, Mr. Anderson?
The Russian situation? Why, it's pretty complicated.
Yeah, and do you know that half the population of Russia is women?
Naturally.
How's your love life lately?
My what?
Mr. Anderson, I'm going to put my cards right on the table. I suspect you of going out with another woman.
And Dennis, have you ever seen me with another woman?
No, sir.
No. Have you ever heard me mention another woman's name or seen me even look at another woman at any time?
No, sir.
Well, then?
Where are you hiding her?
I'm afraid we're discussing a pleasant impossibility. Now, believe me, it isn't so.
No? Then where do you rush off to every night after dinner?
To the public library.
Aha, now we're getting somewhere. A beautiful librarian, huh?
Dennis, in the Weaverville Library, the only thing you'll find well stacked are the books.
Well, what do you do at the library then?
Well, now, if you'll promise me to keep it a secret, I'll tell you.
Oh, sure, I promise.
All right. Now, I've been looking up some old newspaper files. You see, I've been writing a story.
A story?
That's right. I've already sent it to True Story magazine, and they want to publish it.
Gee, what's it called?
The Romance of Herbert Anderson.
Fiction, huh?
You have just put your finger on the horrible problem that I now find myself faced with. You see, True Story magazine positively insists that every word they print is the absolute truth.
Oh, and you didn't make your romance true.
No, I made it interesting. Now the magazine is sending a man here to authenticate my story before they publish it.
Well, can he find anything false? I mean, just what did you say?
Well, I described myself as a man of 50 with a desirable wife.
You're dead.
I could get by with that, but you see, as an added touch, I mentioned our children.
Oh, one daughter could hardly be considered children, huh?
Exactly.
Well, maybe you could say it was a little mistake that you lost count.
Well, hardly, because I described the other child in considerable detail. A boy, I said it was. A brilliant boy who less than a year ago had received his doctorate from Harvard.
Gee, you are in a mess. When will this fellow from True Story be here?
Well, this afternoon, according to the wire I got.
This afternoon? Gosh, even if Mrs. Anderson presented you with a son right now, he could never get through Harvard in time.
Well, not a hard school like Harvard, no.
Well, let's not give up yet, Mr. Anderson. There's got to be a way out of this thing somehow.
Oh, I hope so.
Now, don't you worry. I've got a brain, and Mildred's got a brain, and between our two brains, she's sure to think of something.
So that's all it is.
Oh, I think your father's in pretty big trouble, Mildred.
Yes, but there's a way to get him out. That is, if you're willing.
I knew you'd think of an idea. What's this one? A state or a federal offense?
Well, it's very simple. Daddy has to produce a son for the man from True Story magazine. All right, you're the son.
Me? Mildred, this thing's got to be realistic.
But it is realistic. You're the right age, aren't you?
Yes.
Then you're the son he wrote about. A brilliant young man with a college degree.
It is here that I feel we are veering toward fantasy.
Nonsense. Now, look, you told me the boy was a doctor.
Yeah.
All right. You go down to Dr. Hopkins' office.
Huh?
I'll send the man from True Story there, and when he arrives, he finds you wearing Dr. Hopkins' coat and sitting at his desk.
He also finds Dr. Hopkins beating my brains out, doesn't he?
Oh, no, No, because Dr. Hopkins won't be there. Somebody's made him go out on an emergency.
Who?
You.
Oi.
All you have to do is tell the doctor someone's desperately ill. Pretend you're in a panic.
Oh, that I can handle easily.
Oh, good. And when the man from True Story gets there, you're the doctor, see?
But Mildred, really,
you can do it. Forget right now about being a soda clerk and start thinking about your new career.
I am. Goodbye, Willoughby's drugstore. Hello, Alcatraz.
Come in.
Dr. Hopkins, Dr. Hopkins.
Yes, boy, what is it?
An emergency, Doctor. My sister.
Your sister?
Yeah, she's doubled up in agony. Her face has turned green, her teeth are falling out, and she's got a temperature of 109.
What?
Yeah, we think she's sick.
Good gracious. Has she been in this condition long?
Since January.
January? Why'd you come to me now?
Well, today she started to complain. Could you go right away, Doctor?
Yes, of course. What's the address?
120 Cedar Road. It's out in the middle of the woods, 10 miles from here.
Good heavens. How could you have picked such an out-of-the-way spot?
It wasn't easy.
Gracious, I'd better call the hospital and have them drive me over in the ambulance.
An ambulance?
Of course, yes. The driver will find the place.
Doc, it's beautiful out. Why don't you walk?
Don't be a fool. I'll go over to the hospital and pick up the ambulance there. And you stay here and watch the office for me till I get back, understand?
Yes, sir. Gee, it worked like a charm. This must be one of my abnormal days. Oh, gosh, what do I do now? Maybe it's Mildred. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Hopkins' office, but... What? Your wife is about to have a baby, and what should you do? Well, humor her, I guess. Let her have it. Mister, what a thing to say. You ought to have your phone ripped out.
Did you get rid of the doctor?
Yeah.
The man from True Story's on his way down the hall. Quick, put on that white coat and put the stethoscope around your neck. Hurry now.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. I'll slip behind the screen where he can't see me.
Come in.
How do? I'm Mr. Weems of True Story magazine. They told me I could find Mr. Anderson's son here.
Yes, I'm Mr. Anderson's son. Dennis Day is the name.
Dennis Day? Your father's name is Herbert Anderson, and yours is Dennis Day?
Yeah, he didn't want people to call me Junior.
That explains your first name, but what about your last?
Well, Daddy's a fellow takes no chances at all.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I want to welcome you to my office and assure you that...
Your office?
Sure.
On the front door it says Dr. Hopkins. How come?
Let's let that one ride, shall we? I may think of something later.
Better come up with it now. I have a feeling I may not be here long.
Well, I just bought Dr. Hopkins' practice, and I haven't had time to take his name off the door yet. Hey, pretty good, huh?
Yes. But why did you buy a medical practice?
Oh, you know me, the man and wife. It says right in Dad's story that I got my doctorate a year ago.
Yes, but your doctorate wasn't an M.D. It was a law degree from Harvard Law School.
A law degree? You mean I'm a...
Try to guess.
A lawyer?
Good boy.
Yeah, of course I'm a lawyer. I was just having a little joke, that's all. Pretty funny, don't you think? You bet, yes, sir.
If you're a lawyer, why have you got on that white coat with a stethoscope around your neck?
Oh, that's easy. When I chase ambulances, I like to dress for it.
I see. And all this equipment? What would a lawyer want with an X-ray machine?
Oh, you'd be surprised how it turns up the hidden clauses in contracts.
And I suppose you use that examination table when you examine witnesses.
Yeah, it helps me weed out the habeas corpuses from the corpus delicti.
This kind of fun, isn't it?
I hope so.
You don't expect me to swallow this, do you, Mr. Day?
I'd be terribly grateful.
Well, you do have some awfully novel ideas for a lawyer.
Yeah, they come when I least expect them.
You and Clarence Darrow, eh?
No, I like to work alone.
Who has a better right? Well, Mr. Day, True Story magazine, as you know, prints nothing but the truth. So until I can check on this matter elsewhere, I suggest you plead nolo contendere, so to speak.
Oh, I will. I'll plead just what you said.
You're not familiar with that common legal phrase?
I'm a Harvard man, Mr. Weems. We'd hardly learn common phrases there.
Yes, naturally. But you do understand Latin, of course.
Oh, of course. I'm simply Odelay with Attenlay.
You are indeed loaded with something or other. Well, goodbye, Mr. Day. Let's not do it again real soon, shall we?
Dennis, is he gone?
Yeah. You know something, Mildred? I have a feeling he didn't believe a word I said.
I'm afraid you're right. But there's nothing we can do now but hope for the best. Don't lose confidence.
Oh, I won't. But just in case, when you get home tonight, would you bake me a cake with a file in it?
Oh, no, Dennis, you must.
Uh-oh, he's back again. Quick, behind the screen.
Okay.
Come in. Now, look, Mr. Weems,
Stand still, Doc. This ain't a water pistol I got in my hand. I need a doctor.
But...
You're coming with me, Doc. The boss needs you fast, and he needs you bad. A car just went past him, and now he's got 2 bullets in his stomach.
Gosh, I realize that drivers are always thinking up new things to do to pedestrians, but...
Come on, get your things on, Doc. I ain't fooling.
No, wait. You're making a mistake. I'm not a doctor.
No? Then what are you doing in this office with a white coat on and a stethoscope around your neck?
Oh, I was trying to convince someone that I was a lawyer. Sounds weak, huh?
Doc, I'm warning you for the last time. The boss needs someone to pick those bullets out of him.
And if I refuse?
You go anyway. Then you and the boss can pick the bullets out of each other.
I see what you mean. You're an excellent salesman.
Thank you. Now, are you coming?
Yes, sir. Only, what if I weren't a doctor?
I'd blow your brains out, mister.
Call me Doc.
Come on. We wasted enough time. Our hideout is the old Foster place on Pine Hill. Here's your little black bag. Now, come on, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Dennis, my poor darling. I've got to do something. But what? They'll kill him, those horrible men. He'll be dead. And that fellow he takes the bullets out of, he won't do well either. Oh, I just got to do something. The Foster place on Pine Hill.
Well, here he is, Chief.
Oh, good work, Sam. Oh, Doc, you're just in time. These bullets went awful deep in my stomach.
They did?
Yeah, my head is split.
Boy, that is deep.
You better get right to work, Doc. I can't stand this pain much longer.
Look, mister, at the risk of my life, there's something I got to tell you. I'm
Shut
not
up, you, and get busy if you want to live. I'll take his pulse.
Huh?
You heard me. Take his pulse.
Really, I don't think we should remove it in his condition.
What are you talking about? All you got to do is feel it.
Oh.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead and feel his pulse.
Yes, sir. If you'll find it, I'll be glad to feel it.
Oh, never mind the pulse, Doc. A blood count is more important anyway.
A blood count?
Yeah, go ahead. Take one.
Oh, I don't have to. I can tell without counting them that you have fewer than you used to.
You know something, boss? I think you're in trouble.
You're telling me. But the heat's on, Sam. We got to get out of here. Oh, go after those bullets, Doc.
I'll tell you what. Let's leave them in. A lot of iron and bullets, you know, and the system requires iron to...
Shut up! A fine time to be making jokes. Go on, examine his stomachs and see if you can locate them slugs.
Okay. Steady now, Chief.
Ow!
Ticklish?
You fool! He can't stand that. Come on, give him an anesthetic.
An anesthetic?
Yeah, sure. You got something to put him to sleep, ain't you?
Well, I could read to him if you want me to.
Are you crazy? You must have brought some ether with you in that bag. Let me see. Yeah, sure. Here it is.
Gee, I'm glad I remembered.
Okay. Now I'll pour some on my handkerchief and give it to him. There, that ought to do it. All right now, Doc. You call for your instruments, and I'll hand them to you.
But I...
Call for your instruments.
Okay. Knife. Smelling salts.
You're going to give him smelling salts?
They're for me.
Well, see that you don't need them, understand? Now, what else do you need?
Forceps. Band-Aid.
Band-Aid?
Gotta leave him looking neat afterwards, don't we?
For crying out loud, Doc. Quit talking like a fool, will you, and start operating.
Really, mister, look,
Did you hear me?
Yes, sir, but I can't operate on this man. I'm not
Start operating.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's that? Open up there! Open up in there! Okay, you. Stand where you are and get your hands up. The cops.
Gee, just like David Harding, counter-spy.
Dennis, are you all right?
Mildred and Mr. Weems. Sure, I'm all right.
Well, what do you know? Sam McNulty and Scarface Fudnick. We've been wanting these boys a long time. Congratulations, Doc.
Well, so you've given up law and taken to medicine again, eh, Mr. Day?
Gee, Mr. Weems, I bet you think I'm flighty, don't you?
He knows you aren't a lawyer, Dennis, or even Daddy's son.
Yes, and of course we can't use Mr. Anderson's story.
Oh?
But it's quite possible that we can print the story of how you captured these gangsters single-handed.
Gosh, really?
Yes, only remember, Mr. Day, this is True Story Magazine. We want the plain truth and only the truth.
Oh, sure. Well, it was like this. I was all alone in the doctor's office when all of a sudden 10 men armed with Tommy guns and cutlasses jumped me. I fought like a demon and I was winning easily when all of a sudden one of them whips out an atom bomb. Well, naturally, I couldn't do much against that, so I waited my chance and then I went after the whole army of them. I hit one guy with a left, another with a right, and a third I didn't know.
No, the story of how Dennis Day routed the gangsters will not be found in True Story magazine. But the story of Dennis's life, entitled Okay, I'll Talk, definitely is in the current issue. True Story magazine on sale at all newsstands.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players are going to demonstrate for you. Our curtain goes up on a rain-soaked college boy who doesn't seem to know it's raining. Raining cats and dogs, in fact. A friend comes up and says,
Come on, snap out of it, Tom. Don't you know enough to come in out of the rain?
Well, what difference does it make, pal? I'm all wet anyway, according to Sal. She just read me a thunder and lightning act that was a beaut.
Oh, so your sugar left you standing in the rain, did she?
That's about it. But when it comes to telling me why, well, Sal's the original Miss Clam.
Well, rain in the face, I'll tell you something. What you want to do is make a dash for your dentist, Tom.
And here's what Tom found out.
Scientific tests have proved that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, Colgate Dental Cream's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. In fact, nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So, to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. With Charles Dant and the orchestra, here's Dennis to sing the current favorite, I Want to Thank Your Folks.
I express how I feel, confess and reveal my love. I of kiss. Well, suppose they hadn't thought of inviting me to see what I have missed, and here's my thanks to you for making all my love dreams come true. But darling, to be perfectly frank, I really must thank your phone. Do you recall the birthday party they gave you when we were just a couple of kids? Well, suppose they hadn't thought of inviting me to see what I have missed, and here's my thanks to you for making all my love dreams come true. But darling, to be perfectly frank, I really must thank your
Good night, everybody.
Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday. And be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Meanwhile, be sure to use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Lovely Joan Bennett is another famous Hollywood star to rave over Cashmere Bouquet Beau Cake, the new cake makeup sensation. Joan Bennett says, I'm wild over Cashmere Bouquet Beau Cake. So clever, so practical, with a makeup sponge in its own moisture-proof compartment right in the compact. Yes, Cashmere Bouquet Beau Cake, for the first time, brings you the makeup sponge right inside the case. Buy the new cake makeup sensation, Cashmere Bouquet Beau Cake, at cosmetic counters today.
Ladies, keep right on saving used fats and oils. Turn them into your dealer and he'll pay you more for your used fats and oils. Mrs. Vern Smith reminding you the daylight saving time becomes effective in certain areas on April 27th. This may change the time at which the Dennis Day program is heard in your community. Please check your local paper for the time at which this program will be heard next week and each week thereafter.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colgate Dental Cream presents The Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen, with Paula Winslow, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Twice a day and before every date, use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Here's Dennis Day to sing My Pretty Girl.
My pretty girl, I'm always dreaming of you. My pretty girl, my darling, how I love you. From promise me you will never grieve me. Promise me you will not deceive me. Oh, my pretty girl, please give me just one kiss, one sweet kiss you won't miss. For your kiss brings such bliss to my lonely heart. My pretty girl, I'm always dreaming of you. My pretty girl, my darling, how I love you. Promise me you will never leave me. Promise me you will never grieve me. Promise me you will not deceive me. Oh, my pretty girl.
Okay, now, Red, here we go. Oh, lead 'em up center and around outside and balance on your corner. Oh, swing that pretty little girl and promenade the one that's left behind you.
Dance with me through the night, let my arms hold you tight, and with dawn's early light, let me take you home. Oh, my pretty girl, I'm always dreaming of you. My pretty girl, my darling, how I love you. Promise me you will never leave me. Promise me you will never grieve me. Promise me you will not deceive me. Oh, my pretty girl, promise me you will love me ever. Promise me you will leave me never. Promise me we'll remain together. Oh, my pretty girl. Oh, my pretty girl.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning your teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpaste prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth. For a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And use Colgate Dental Cream twice a day and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Well, as you know, our young hero, Dennis Day, rooms at the Anderson boarding house in Weaverville. And as you also know, it isn't very often that we find his landlady, Mrs. Anderson, in a very affectionate or loving mood. But this is one of those rare occasions. For you see, the Andersons are to celebrate their 22nd wedding anniversary this week. And now, as Mrs. Anderson discusses the tender event with her spouse, the love light fairly beams from her eyes.
Herbert.
Yes, Bunny Fluff.
I do want to give you something nice for our anniversary. A gift that would make you really happy. Is there something you've been longing to have?
Oh, mercy, no. No, you're the only gift I'd ever ask of life, Lotus Face.
Oh, but there must be some little present you'd like to have, Herbert.
Well, there is something I've always wanted, but I'm afraid it would be awfully expensive.
What, dear?
An electric dishwasher.
I'm afraid that would be a little expensive, Herbert. You better think of something cheaper.
Well, I'll try it, little dumpling.
Well, the Andersons' impending anniversary is a problem not only to the Andersons, but to our young hero, Dennis, as well. And we find him now at Willoughby's drugstore trying to solve it in his own peculiar way.
Mr. Willoughby,
Yes, Dennis?
you know something? You look to me like the type of fellow who's a real good sport.
Well, thank you, Dennis.
I'll bet when an attractive young brunette asks you for something, you just can't say no, can you?
I guess that's true, my boy.
Fine. Can I have an advance on my salary?
Dennis, your shape is somewhat different from the attractive brunette I had in mind.
Yeah, I was afraid you'd notice it, but I need the money.
Dennis, don't you realize that you're asking for money you haven't earned yet? Why, that's practically like stealing.
It is?
Certainly. If I gave it to you, I'd be starting you on the road to corruption. Now, what's it to be for you, my boy? Corruption or integrity?
Could I have about $6 worth of corruption, please?
No, son. I feel I must watch out for your best interests.
But it's terribly important, Mr. Willoughby. This week is the Andersons' anniversary, and I want to buy them a present.
Well, I'm sure they'd appreciate a beautiful anniversary card every bit as much. We carry some lovely ones. And since you're working here, I'll let you have them for cost, plus only my profit.
But, sir, I really feel I should give them a gift. You see, Mildred is spending $10 on the picture frame she's giving them, and I think I ought to spend it.
A picture frame? Why not give them your picture to put in it?
Oh, I don't think Mrs. Anderson would care for my picture around the house, Mr. Willoughby. It might look just like me.
Dennis, if Mrs. Anderson doesn't like you, it's because she doesn't really know you. Give her a charming photograph of yourself so she can get familiar with the real you.
But I'm afraid familiarity would just breed some more of what she's got for me now.
Nonsense. Now, my wife's brother has just opened a photographic studio over on Maple Street. Perhaps if you helped him out around the place, he'd take a portrait of you in exchange for your services.
You mean I work off the price of the picture?
Sure, in your spare time from your job here.
Boy, that's a swell idea, Mr. Willoughby. I'll go over and tell him I'm free any morning before 7 a.m. or any afternoon after 10 p.m.
You mean you're going to work for him in your spare time in return for having your picture taken?
That's right, Mildred. I start tonight.
But I should think he'd want to hire an expert on photography.
Well, I kind of let him think I was. But don't worry, Mildred. I'll be a big help to him. I have been already.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, while he was busy, I found a room in the back he'd forgotten to put a light in, so I put in a nice bright one and turned it on.
Dennis, that's the developing room. It's supposed to be dark.
Oh, gee, I hope he doesn't find out I did it. He'll fire me, and I'll never get that picture of myself for your mother.
Oh, yes, I know. Mr. Willoughby really thinks Mother will fall in love with your picture, huh?
Uh-huh. I figured 10 minutes after she got it, she'd draw a mustache on it, but he says no.
Golly, I sure hope he's right.
Well, she'll have to have it around for a little while anyway, because there's no other picture she can put in that frame you're giving her.
Yes, that's where we're lucky.
Yeah.
Good morning, children.
Oh, good morning, Daddy.
Morning, Mr. Anderson. Well, the big day will be arriving pretty soon now, huh?
Yes. 22 years ago this Friday, my wife and I met at the altar. Poopsie, the triumphant bride, and I, the blushing groom.
Gee, 22 years. Have you been happy all that time, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, happiness isn't the word for it, Dennis.
No, sir, I didn't think it was.
Daddy means he's been extremely happy, Dennis.
Oh, indeed I have been. Two people can be gloriously happy once they decide that marriage is a matter of give and take, and which of them's going to do what.
I guess so.
Have you decided on an anniversary present for Mother yet, Daddy?
You bet I have. Oh, and will she be thrilled. I'll tell you what it is if you promise to keep it a secret.
You bet.
Well, I've decided to give her a picture of myself.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Mr. Anderson, let's not be hasty. There must be thousands of things she'd like better than your picture.
Oh, yes, Daddy. Why not give her something practical?
Or attractive.
Now, see here.
Why not give her some dainty little underthing that women wear under their dresses like a money belt?
Dennis,
I'll bet Mother would just love a nice nail set.
That's it, with a hammer to match.
But Poopsie wants my picture. She's always said that I'd look lovely over the mantelpiece.
Well, maybe she's mistaken. Climb up there and let's find out.
I'll do nothing of the kind. And just remember now, you promised to keep this a secret. Goodbye.
Gosh, what are we going to do now, Mildred? If he gives her his picture, she'll never put mine in your frame.
Well, she still might, Dennis. Maybe she won't like the picture of Daddy. Mother's convinced that no one in the family takes a good picture but herself.
Yeah, but I'm...
Oh, Mildred, has your father gone out yet? Oh, he just left, Mother. Oh, good. I didn't want him to hear this. Do you know what I'm going to give him for our anniversary? Oh, I'll bet you love the idea as much as I do. What, Mother? My picture.
You lose.
Mother, are you sure that's the right present for Dad? What?
Yeah, why give him your picture? Flip him $50 and let him get something he'll enjoy.
Whether you two like it or not, Herbert is getting my picture for his anniversary present, and that's that.
Boy, I'm glad you're not a dominating woman like your mother, Mildred. Well, I guess I'd better forget about having my picture taken, huh?
You'll do nothing of the kind. Didn't Mr. Willoughby say that your picture would make Mother love you?
Yes, but...
You're going to that studio tonight.
Yes, but...
And you're going to have your picture taken.
Yes, but...
And you're not coming back here without it. Understand?
Yes, Poopsie. Hello, Mr. Kendall. Well, here I am, ready to go to work.
Oh, yes, Mr. Day. I've been wanting to ask you something about my dark room. Were you by any chance the one who...
Me? Oh, no, sir, not me. Why, I know better than to...
Well, go on.
It'll sound better if you ask the question first.
You know what happened yesterday? When I finished taking pictures of that lovely young model, Miss Latour, we went into the dark room together and found a light on.
So nothing developed, huh?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Me either.
Oh, well, I suppose it's ridiculous to think you did such a thing. After all, as you told me yesterday, you've studied photography all your life.
Oh, sure. Know it backwards and forwards. Gee, you've certainly got some swell equipment around here.
Yes, we try to keep up with the times.
What's this thing right here?
It's called a camera.
Oh, comes in very handy every now and then, I guess.
Yes. Well, shall we get to work? I want you to carry my plates inside for me.
Your plates?
Yes.
Oh, you got a good job there. I could have sworn they were your own.
Today I'm referring to photographic plates.
Oh.
You've heard of them, having studied photography all of your life?
Oh, sure.
We're going to put them in the bath.
Yeah, nothing like clean plates, I always say.
You may stop saying it any time you choose.
Yes, sir.
Naturally, the developing bath must be tested before the plates go in. You realize that?
Oh, don't worry. I'll stick my big toe in first.
Mr. Day, I fear we were not meant for each other. Goodbye. It's been frightening to have met you.
Wait, please, Mr. Kendall. I've just got to get a picture of myself to give to my girl's folks. Don't fire me.
I'm sorry, my boy, but I've just opened up here. You should try someone who's ready to close down.
Well, I could get you lots of customers, Mr. Kendall. You're just starting, and I know everyone in town.
Do you, by any chance, know Mrs. Courtney?
The banker's wife? Oh, sure.
Well, if I could get her to pose for a portrait, I'd just about be made around here. Get her for me, and you can have your picture.
Gosh, I'll bet I can. I'll pretend to be a famous foreign photographer from Italy or someplace. Mrs. Courtney is always very much impressed with foreigners.
Fine. Pretend you're a foreigner, Mr. Day. And may I just say in parting that I sincerely believe it's America's loss that you're only pretending.
Gee, thanks. I think.
Yes?
Signora Courtney, it makes it for you a great pleasure to meet me, is it?
Why, who are you, my good man?
I am Signor Tottori, the greatest photographer in all Italy.
Oh, really? Whom have you photographed?
Why, I'm a snap of the king himself, Natch.
Victor Emmanuel?
Oh, sure, both of those fellas, too.
I don't understand.
I'm a snap all of the crown heads of Europe, lady. The king of England, the king of Greece, the king of France, the king of...
The king of France?
Machou.
Why, the last king of France has been dead for over 100 years.
How do you like that? And he said it was my fault. He don't look good in the picture.
Now I see, Signor Tortoni. You're joking with me.
Is it nice that you feel it that way?
Tell me, do you come from the north of Italy, Signor, or down south near Sicily?
Down south near Sicily. Of course, the Sicily move up north when she gets married.
Oh, no. The Sicily I'm referring to is down at the toe of the Italian boots.
Well, the one I'm talking about, they get kicked around plenty, too.
Your sense of humor is divine.
Well, I hate to think where I'd be without yours.
You Italians. I just love Italy. It's such a beautiful country.
That's nice. Now we get down to business, huh?
Remember the ruins of the Colosseum in Rome?
No, I left it before the war. Well, we get down to business. Mr. Courtney, I would like to take your picture.
My picture? Oh, how flattering.
Oh, I'm no flatter you. You're very pretty, Mr. Courtney. I'll bet you there's no other sight like you on earth, except maybe the Alps.
Why, you darling boy. I'd love you to take my picture.
That's fine. Here's the card. You come to this address. Goodbye.
Arrivederci, signor.
Beg your pardon?
I said arrivederci, signor.
Oh, $10 a dozen. Well, goodbye.
Yes?
How do you do? I'm Mrs. Courtney. I have an appointment for a sitting.
Mrs. Courtney, you did come. Well, sit right down. I'll be with you immediately.
You'll be with me? Young man, I'll have no assistants taking my picture. I want the great Signor Tortoni himself.
You mean... Mrs. Courtney, you'd be making a big mistake, really.
See here. I know what I'm doing.
This I will lay 8-5 against.
Go fetch the Signor at once.
Yes, Mrs. Courtney, of course. Day, put on that smock. I'm bringing Mrs. Courtney in, and you're going to take her picture.
Me? But gosh, you know I don't know anything
You'll have to
about...
do the best you can. I'm not going to lose her.
But, Mr. Kendall, look, I'm...
Right this way, Mrs. Courtney.
There you are, dear Signor Tortoni. Your assistant wanted to take my picture, but of course I demanded you. You know, I feel you'll do something really unusual with me.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Well, I'll do the best I can.
See that you do. I'll be back later.
Now, how would you like me to pose, Signor?
Well, let's see. What's a good popular pose? How about lying on your stomach on a white fur rug?
If you don't mind, we'll just have a nice, dignified picture with me sitting in this chair.
Okay. Hold still now. I get under the camera. Ooh.
Why, what's the matter?
It's dark in here. Well, we go ahead with the picture. I think we got... Mr. de Courtney, please, no tricks.
What?
You asking me for the dignified picture. Then the minute I look at you in the camera, you're sitting on your head.
Why, Signor Tortoni. You always see things upside down in a camera.
Oh, really? What do you know from this? Well, we go back to work in 1 more minute.
I nearly finished in here. There's a Mrs. Anderson here, and she wants to have...
Mrs. Anderson, quick, Mr. Courtney. You step in the dark room, but just for a minute, please.
The dark room? Why, what on earth?
Before I can take your picture, you got to be a little more developed.
Developed? Why, since when is the subject developed instead of the picture?
We're starting a whole new system. In the dark room, please, quick.
Have you gone mad, Day?
Shh, Mrs. Anderson is my landlady. If she sees me, the jig is up with Mrs. Courtney. I'll get back under the camera. You get her in here, and we'll get rid of her fast.
Okay. Right in here, Mrs. Anderson.
All right. Where do you wish me to sit?
You find her right there. Steady. I take the picture. You see the birdie? No? I take anyway. Okay, next.
I didn't even have time to put on my makeup.
The way I take the picture, makeup is a do you no good at all. Goodbye.
Come along, Mrs. Anderson.
Well, I must say this is very unusual.
You can come out now, Mr. Courtney.
Well, really, Signor Tortoni, this is fantastic. I'm beginning to think you don't know any more about photography than a soda jerk.
Please, let's not complicate things with the good guesses. Sit right down now. I take the picture. That's fine. Hold it. Now we got him.
I have another customer, Senor, a Mr. Anderson.
Mrs. Courtney, I have just noticed something. You are developed fine here and there, but there and here you no look so good. You go back in the dark room. 2 more minutes, huh?
Senor, this is absolutely ridiculous.
Please, you the one on the developed picture. In with you.
Right this way, Mr. Anderson.
Yes. Shall I sit down right?
Hold it still. Fine. Goodbye.
You mean it's all over?
My sure.
But I wasn't even smiling.
So what? You got a very little to be happy about.
Good try. My goodness, this certainly is the age of speed.
Quick, let her out again.
Now, see here. This is preposterous. It's completely unnecessary, and you know it.
But it was necessary, Mrs. Courtney. Honest it was.
Signor Tortoni, what happened to your accent?
Is it too late to put him back on, huh?
Much too late.
Summon a gun.
Happy anniversary, Mother. Happy anniversary, Daddy. And here's a present for you both.
Oh, a picture frame. How nice, Mildred.
Yes, thank you, dear. I wish we had a picture of someone to put in it.
Yeah, I do, too.
To tell the truth, Pupsy, I did want to give you my picture today. I even had one taken, but, well, here, look how it turned out.
Why, is this you, Herbert? Where's your face? And your legs?
All they got was my stomach.
Geez, sort of a pot shot, huh?
Well, I have a confession, too, Herbert. I also had my picture taken. Here, look at it.
My goodness, they missed you entirely.
Yes. How could a photographer be so stupid? There was something about that man's voice, too. It was so familiar.
Well, I think I'll go to bed.
Dennis?
Yes, ma'am?
Let me hear you say, watch the birdie. But say it with an Italian accent.
Okay. Sure now, Faith and Megara, will you be looking at the birdie there, Megara?
Do you call that an Italian accent?
It's as close as I care to get. Well, good night, everybody.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players are going to demonstrate. Tonight, as the Colgate curtain goes up, we find 2 pretty young girls deep in one of those heart-to-heart talks about men.
It's weird, that's what it is. Jim had me thinking he was definitely serious, and then he just suddenly began to act funny. Well, you're his sister. Has he said anything to you about me or anything I could have done?
Well, Jim's really in a tough spot, Judy. Yes, he has given me some idea of what's wrong. So I guess maybe it's sort of my job to set you straight. But do I ever dread it?
Dread what? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you, and a darn tickly subject, Judy. Look, honey, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but you need your dentist to guide you, Judy.
And here's what Judy found out. Scientific tests have proved that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, Colgate Dental Cream's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. In fact, nationwide tests of leading toothpaste prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested. So, to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Here's Dennis with Charles Dant and the orchestra and the beautiful arrangement of Heartaches. It's amazingly different. Not a liquid, not a soap, but an utterly new cream shampoo that leaves hair soft, radiant, glamorous, and also easy to manage. It's Luster Cream Shampoo, created by Kay Dumas, who combined rich lanolin with secret ingredients. Use Luster Cream Shampoo and see how soft, how naturally lovely, how brilliantly alive and well-behaved your hair can be. Ask for Luster Cream Shampoo at cosmetic counters. This is Vern Smith reminding you that Dennis Day can be heard with Jack Benny every Sunday, and be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Meanwhile, be sure to use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Dennis Day Show. Yes, it's Dennis Day, with Robert R. Brewster of the orchestra, and Dennis' special guest, Rosemary Clooney and Paramount's newest star, Dick Cheney. And now here he is, the star of our show, Dennis Day.
Unusual day, feel like throwing my worries away. As an old native-born Californian would say, it's a most unusual day. There's a most unusual sky. Not a sign of a cloud passing by. And if I want to sing, throw my heart in the ring. It's a most unusual day. There are people meeting people. There is sunshine everywhere. There are people greeting people. And a feeling of spring in the air. It's the most unusual time. I keep feeling my temperature climb. If my heart won't behave in the usual way, well, there's only one thing to say. It's a most unusual, most unusual, most unusual day.
Like Paramount Pictures night around here tonight, doesn't it?
Yes, Jimmy. Rosemary Clooney is paying us a visit, and she's due here right now. Ladies and gentlemen, one of Paramount's loveliest singing stars, Miss Rosemary Clooney.
Thank you, Dennis.
Rosemary, am I glad to see you?
What did you want to see me about, Dennis?
Well, look, Rosemary, I'll tell you. In your next picture, do you think you might be able to play opposite me?
Well, Dennis, this particular part calls for a big, strong, strapping, rootin', Texan from Texas.
Partner, you're looking at one. Where I come from, peas are the size of watermelon, and 4 potatoes make a dozen. And you don't tell the kids about the birds and the bees. No, sir, you tell them about elephants and hippopotamuses.
Tell me more, Tex.
I tell you what I'm going to do, little lady. You sing me a right pretty little old song there now, and I'll give you a couple of trinkets for your charm bracelet. Rhode Island and Delaware.
Hello?
No, ma'am, I'm going to give you something to carry him home in. Grand Canyon.
I better hurry and sing before he wakes up.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, how about it, little lady?
How about it, Rosemary? Do I get the part, huh?
Well, Dennis, I don't know. Yeah. Nowadays, movies are going in for more realism. For this part, we need a real, honest-to-goodness, rip-roaring Texan. And I think the studio has just signed the ideal fellow for the part of this Texan.
Who?
Dennis Ernie. So don't worry, Dennis. I've got an idea for you that will utilize your talents perfectly. Why, with this idea, every producer in Hollywood will be running after you.
Well, what is it, huh?
Say, Rosemary.
Well, it's Dick Shannon. Dennis, do you know Dick Shannon?
Certainly. He's our other guest tonight. I invited him over to do a dramatic sketch.
Good. I'll sit right here and listen.
Oh, but wait a minute. You were telling me about a great idea you had for me in pictures.
Later, Dennis. Right now, I'm anxious to hear Dick Shannon.
Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, in keeping with our regular feature of presenting a new screen talent, tonight I have the pleasure of introducing Richard Shannon. 6 feet and 185 pounds of athletic physique, which spells outdoor action. Now he's cast as a telephone linesman in our dramatic scenario in a nutshell, written by Peter Curtis, entitled Dial 114.
Dial 114 on your telephone, and a pleasant, polite voice answers, "Repair service." In response to your report of a buzzing on the wire or a bad connection, wheels are set in motion which expedite a truck full of equipment and a competent young man to make matters right for you.
I'm Dan Baker. I'm a troubleshooter for the telephone company. You make a complaint, I make the repair. I had time for one more call before I knocked off for lunch. Well, what do you know? It's on Genesta Avenue, only 2 blocks from my house. Might as well go home and have lunch with the wife after this call. Maybe I shouldn't. Chris, my wife's been sure acting funny lately. Nervous, light, and jittery. It all began when she won the prize money on that radio giveaway program.
Look at it, Dan Baker. A check for $2,500. Isn't it beautiful?
Freeze the picture, Chris. What are you going to do with it? Frame it or buy the Queen Mary?
Neither. I've decided to put it in a savings account.
But I thought you wanted so many things. Deep freeze, that suede coat, wall-to-wall carpeting for the house.
I know all the things I wanted, Dan. I'm still going to bank it.
I figured at the time that maybe Chris had the right idea. Save for a rainy day and all that. What conked me the wrong way was the fact she deposited the money in her own name. The trouble on Genesta Avenue turned out to be routine. A complaint that there was interference on the line and the reception was bad. After checking the chatterbox in the house and finding it okay, I went out to the telephone pole a couple of houses down. I strapped on my belt and climbers. As I prepared to go up the toothpick, I recognized it as the terminal pole of the neighborhood. I was on the gang that anchored it when we first got phones in our track. After checking the line and finding it all clear, I hooked my earphone to the lead wire from my own house. I intended to give my wife a buzz and let her know I'd be home for lunch.
No, listen to me, Jimmy. Darling, it's got to be today. It must be, or we might as well call the whole thing off.
Wait a minute, Chris. I'm not letting you call it off. Just that I don't think I can get there before 6.
But you know Dan gets home at 5. We've got to follow our original plan. I already withdrew my money from the bank. I got a certified check.
I'll have to let a few things go.
We'll do it. We'll take care of them later, Jimmy.
All right, Chris. What about the car?
Leave it to me, Jimmy. I'll make sure Dan goes to put it in the garage.
Good. I'll make sure the garage door is closed. When he opens it, I'll be there, waiting.
I forgot about lunch. I wasn't hungry. The afternoon went by in a daze, and it was 5 o'clock. Checked the truck into the company garage and headed the family sedan for home. I made up my mind to let them go through with what they planned. Without Chris, I'd be dead anyway. That's the way I feel about her. I can't help it, even now. There she is. The same sweet smile. The same wave of the hand. Pretending to water the lawn while she waits for me. Waits to send me to my...
Hi, Danny. Will you put the car in the garage?
Hi, Chris. Open the garage door, will you?
I can't. I got my hands full with the water. You do it, honey.
Just the way they planned. What about the car?
Leave it to me. I'll make sure Dan goes to put it in the garage.
Good. I'll make sure the garage door is closed. When he opens it, I'll be there, waiting.
How do you do, Mr. Baker? My name's Jim Darling.
Jim Darling?
That's right. My sister Frances is married to your next-door neighbor. Your wife, Chris, and I hatched up this surprise. Here are the keys to your new car.
What? My new car?
Surprise, sweetheart. Oh, just because you forgot your own birthday, don't expect me to forget it. Happy birthday.
Say, Rosemary.
Yes, Dennis.
What about the idea you had? You know, where the picture producers will be running after me to make use of my talents? Huh?
Oh, yes. Well, this is it. Did you see High Noon, 3 Coins in a Fountain, and The High and the Mighty?
Oh, sure.
Well, all these movies had theme songs written about the picture's title.
Mm-hmm.
They all became hits and played a big part in the picture's success.
Good for them, but where do I come in, huh?
You will sing the title songs for pictures that don't have any songs as yet.
That sounds like a great idea. How would this title song be for the picture Louis Pasteur? Louis Pasteur is a name that's highly prized. Every cow that's in the pasture now gives milk homogenized.
Well, that's the idea, all right. But Louis Pasteur was associated with pasteurized, not homogenized.
I know, but this is the son of Louis Pasteur, so I brought it up to date.
Dennis, these songs have to be serious. Oh. Now, here's one about the picture Magambo.
Okay.
Kangaroos were jumping and the snakes all hissed. Every leopard spotted us each time we kissed. Baby, we were smooching and the rabbits yelled more. They were keeping a score. It was down in Magumbo. They were doing the mambo to a Dixieland combo. Magumbo, how you've changed.
Those words are beautiful, Rosemary. Now, here's one that should be a smash, and it goes like this. A barefoot Contessa left me singing the blues when in the middle of a kiss she went home to get her shoes. With Humphrey Bogart.
Well, on second thought, Dennis, maybe we're just too late.
Well, it could be. You see, everything in Hollywood goes in cycles, and maybe, Rosemary, this cycle is over.
Well, what do you think the big trend is right now?
Well, it seems to me like they're all on a Western kick, and all those Westerns that they're making have the same story.
I hadn't noticed.
Oh, sure. It always starts with the handsome stranger riding into town and saying, something funny going on here, and I'm going to stay here till I find out what it is. And you know something? He always stays.
You can't blame him. Did you ever get a load of that school mom? Well, the thing that always puzzled me was the scene in the lonely farmhouse where the doctor would be up all night constantly calling for boiling water. What was he doing behind that closed door for so many hours?
Well, as Dr. Christian would say, I am a country doctor, and behind those closed doors I am performing a service to humanity. I get little money, I travel many miles through snow and sleet, and work long hours with no sleep.
I know, Doctor. But what do you do with all that boiling water?
I make instant coffee.
What I like are the teenage pictures like Margie, Junior Miss, and Kiss and Tell. Dennis, I've got an idea. Why don't we do a scene from a teenage picture? I'll be the teenager, you'll be my boyfriend, and Jimmy Wallington will be my father.
All right. Bobby, would you give us a little teenage music?
Oh, I'm so thrilled. I feel so super. That must be my super date, Dennis. Come on in, Drift.
Oh, Glorioso, you're sure swelling kid and peachy and super terrific. Let's ankle along, huh, Rosie? The gang's all out in my hot rod.
Oh, super ginger, creamy, peachy. Who's in the car?
Well, there's Bobby and Kay, George and Helen, Tony and Sue, Bill and Betty, Judy and Frankie, George and Elsie, John and Marcia, Roger and Dottie, and Gertrude. And some sailor.
See, how'd you get all those kids in the hot rod?
The top's down. The bottom's down, too. Come on, Warren. Come on, Warren, let's wiggle, huh? Come on, come on.
Well, hello, Rosie, dear.
Hi, Daddy. I'd like you to meet my boyfriend. He's real George.
What a peculiar name.
Oh, no, Daddy. His name's Dennis.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Fenstermacher.
Dennis, I expect you to take good care of my Rosemary.
Don't worry. I'll get her home before 12 o'clock, Mr. Fenstermacher.
Dennis, you're a good boy.
Thanks, Mr. Fenstermacher.
You're a fine lad.
You're a swell guy, Mr. Fenstermacher.
I like you, Dennis.
I like you, Mr. Fenstermacher.
Hey, what am I supposed to do?
Give your dress to your father. I'm taking him to the dance.
Then there's always the one about the boy-girl song and dance team.
Uh-huh.
She gets a big chance to leave the act and to go out on her own, but she refuses.
Yes. She won't leave him because they've been saving box tops together. And they need only 10 more to get a pair of supersonic spacesuits marked his and hers.
Yes. They're sitting on a lonely, deserted park bench, and suddenly a 28-piece orchestra plays the introduction for their duet.
It may be raining till I see sunbeams. In broad daylight the stars shine above. It may seem crazy, I may sound hazy, but that's my idea of love. The The leaves fit the tree like a glove. The whole world's dreamy, peaches and creamy. Yes, that's my idea of love.
Well, Dennis, that may be your idea of love, but here's mine. Every time you come around, how my heart begins to pound. Baby, when we're squeezing, weather may be freezing, but in your arms it's 90 above. Every time you press my lips, feel it in my fingertips. Yes, that's my idea of love. Though we're on a quiet road, I can see the stars explode. When you say you're mine, dear, up and down my spine, dear, I can feel a velvet glow. I'm a keg of dynamite. You and only you ignite. Now that's my idea of love.
Say, Rosemary, why don't we take the his and hers and make it ours?
Okay, let's put our heads and our ideas together.
Swell idea.
It may be rain.
Every time you come around,
till I see
how my heart begins to pound.
In broad daylight, the
weather may be freezing, but in your arms it's 90 above.
It may seem crazy.
Every time you press my lips,
I may sound hazy, but that's my idea of love. The birds keep singing,
though we're on a quiet road,
the breeze keeps sighing,
I can see the stars explode.
And the
when you say you're mine, dear, up and down the
like
spine,
a glove,
I can feel a velvet glow.
The whole world
I'm a keg of dynamite.
and
You and only you ignite. Yes, that's my idea of love. That's our idea of love.
Gee, Rosemary and Dennis, you two are just great.
Well, thanks, Dick, and I love the way you played the scene earlier in the show. You know, I can see now why Paramount has cast you in such pictures as White Christmas and Sabrina.
Now, you're very kind, Dennis, but what interests me right now is how did Dennis Day get his start?
Like this. Listen.
How I'd love to hear the organ in the chapel in the moonlight while we're strolling down the aisle where roses entwine. How I'd love to hear you whisper in the chapel in the moonlight, that the love light in your eyes forever will shine till the roses turn to ashes, till the organ turns to rust. If you never come, I'll still be there till the moonlight turns to dust. How I'd love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sang, "Oh, promise me forever be mine." Till the roses turn to ashes, till the organ turns to rust. If you never come, I'll still be there chapel in the moonlight as they sang, "Oh, promise me for this week, folks. Next week, our guest will be Corky Hale, sensational swing harpist, and that great showman and comedian, Ken Murray. Join us then, won't you?
This is Rosemary Clooney.
And Dick Cannon.
And Dennis Day saying, every song that I sing, I'll sing to you, and I hope I can bring you a smile or two. So long, everyone, and God bless you.
From Hollywood, it's the Dennis Day Show. Yes, it's Dennis Day with Robert Armbruster in the orchestra and Dennis' special guest, Patty Andrews and Mel Blanc. And here he is, the star of our show, Dennis Day.
It's a grand night for singing. The moon is flying high, and somewhere a bird who is bound he'll be heard is throwing his heart at the sky. It's a grand night for singing. The stars are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think I am falling in love. Falling in love. Maybe it's more than the moon. Maybe it's more than the earth. Maybe it's more than the sight of the night in a light too lovely for words. Maybe it's more than the moon shining in silvery blue. Maybe the reason I'm feeling this way has something to do with you. It's a grand night for singing. The stars are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think I am falling in love. Falling in love.
Why, it's Woody Woodpecker.
No, I'm Mel Blanc.
Well, Mel, your voice is known to millions of radio, television, and motion picture fans. In addition to being Woody Woodpecker, aren't you also Professor LeBlanc, Jack Benny's violin teacher?
Oui, monsieur. I've been teaching Monsieur Benny how to play the violin for nearly 20 years.
Well, tell me, Monsieur LeBlanc, after listening to Mr. Benny's violin for 20 years, what message do you have for music lovers?
I wish I was deaf. If America could do to the Russians what Monsieur Benny does to the violin, poof, there goes the Iron Curtain.
Well, Professor LeBlanc, perhaps it's because Mr. Benny's violin is of an inferior grade.
Oh, no. Monsieur Benny's violin is precious and rare. I saw the name inside of it.
Oh, what did it say? Stradivarius?
No, the Pep Boys, Manny Moore and Jack.
Oh, that was wonderful, Mel. But I wonder if the folks know that you also play that strong, silent Mexican fellow on the Benny Show. Isn't that right, senor?
Si.
I saw your girlfriend, Senorita Estrelita, and she's very cute.
Beep.
But you're always fighting with her. What's the trouble?
Pop.
Why? What does he do when you're making love to her?
Beep.
Well, what has Estrelita's father got that bothers you?
Pep.
Look, why don't you fight back? What's the matter with you?
Pooped.
Well, you do such a variety of voices. I wonder how it would sound if your characters met up with my characters.
Hey, why don't we try it?
Let's now introduce Bugs Bunny to his German girlfriend, Hassenpfeffer Bunny.
Meep. What's up, Doc?
Meep. What's up, Doc?
Hey, you're a pretty bunny. You're a honey bunny.
Yeah, down, Doc, there, Dorton.
Oh, you're cute, and, hey, you smell good, too. Hey, what are you wearing, honey?
20 carats. I like you, Bugs.
Hey, and I could go for you, sweetie. Say, how would you like me to give you a fur coat?
Oh, that's good. Where did you get the fur coat?
My uncle was run over this morning. Hey, wait a minute, Doc. The more I look at you, the more I'm sure you're not a genuine rabbit.
Oh, how's that?
Well, your ears are short, and your eyes aren't pink, and your teeth aren't sharp, and your cottontail is silk.
Von das Reigern von Gesellschaft als geschwindere Hoppen.
Hey, what does that mean?
I was made in Japan.
Oh, Dennis, could you imagine what would happen if Woody Woodpecker met up with Jimmy Durante?
No, Mel, I have no idea. So let's show the folks and find out, huh?
All right.
Hiya, Woody.
Oh, hello, Jimmy. Say, let's rub noses, huh?
All right, pal.
Jimmy, I give up. You win.
Naturally, Woody. You just got a peck, but I got a bushel. Among Mel's other accomplishments are some fine kiddie records made for Capitol. One of the best sellers of all time is his recording of Warner Brothers cartoons, I Taught a Putty Tat. Mel, I'm sure the folks would love to hear you sing it now. How about it, huh?
Well, fine. Here it is for all the kids and putty tats listening in.
I am a little tiny bird, my name is Tweety Pie. I live inside my bird cage, hanging way up high. I like to swing upon my perch and sing my little song. But there's a cat who's after me and won't let me alone. I thought I saw a putty tat a-sweeping upon me. I saw a putty tat as plain as he could be.
I am that great big battle cat, Sylvester is my name. I only have one aim in life, and that is very plain. I want to catch that little bird and eat him right away. But just as I get close to him, this is what he'll say. I saw a putty cat a-creeping upon me. You bet he saw a putty tat. A putty tat is me.
I thought I saw a putty tat a-sweeping up on me. I saw a
Woody said it's queen as he could be.
Don't put your hands back in your pockets yet, ladies and gentlemen, because here comes Patty Andrews.
I can see, no matter how near you'll be, you'll never belong to me. But I can dream, can't I? Can I pretend that I'm locked in the band of your embrace? For dreams are just like wine, and I am drunk with mine. I'm aware my heart is a sad affair. There's much disillusion there, but I can dream, can I? Can I adore you? Although we are oceans apart, I can't make you open your heart, but I can dream. Can't I?
Ah, Patricia, me darling, when you sang that song, your voice was as clear as the lakes of Killarney, as beautiful as sunrise in Dublin, and as shimmering as the moonlight on Galway Bay.
So tell me, how are things in Glacamora?
Well, if you really want to know, Patty, I've got a shortwave radio right here. Let's tune in Ballachaderi in County Mayo and find out right now.
Good.
The top of the morning to you all. This is Mac NBC, the McNamara Broadcasting Company, bringing you such outstanding programs as One Man Shillelagh, Life Can Be Jabers, Just Plain Pat O'Brien,
The Green Button Show,
The Green Skeleton Show,
Green for a Day, and the most popular soap opera in Ireland.
How white was my valley?
How white was my valley? What are you saying, you spalpeen? This is Ireland.
Oh, I thought you said Iceland.
We start our broadcasting day with a great crime program, O Dragnet. O Dragnet is brought to you by McNamara's Nightsticks. The nightstick with more bounce to the ounce. And now, O Dragnet.
My name is Sergeant O'Friday. My partner is O'Smith. We're O'Cops. This is the O-City.
Oh, Sergeant O'Friday, oh, what shall I do? Me husband was just shot with a revolver, stabbed with a dagger, and poisoned with arsenic. Oh, what shall I do?
Bury him.
And now the McNamara Broadcasting Company takes pleasure in presenting Old Dr. Malone. Brought to you by McNamara's Toothpaste. Now here is a testimonial from McNamara's Toothpaste by a satisfied user.
My name is Patrick Liberace. I've been using McNamara's toothpaste exclusively for 10 years, and I can honestly say that thanks to McNamara's toothpaste, my piano has the whitest ivories in County Cork.
And now for another lovable episode in the life of lovable old Dr. Malone.
Hello, old Dr. Malone.
Hello, Nurse Patricia.
And how do you feel today, old Dr. Malone?
Old.
Those poor old hands of yours look so tired.
Oh, they are tired. I can hardly lift them anymore. This morning I had to perform a tonsillectomy with me feet.
Oh, I noticed when you took your shoes off you were wearing rubber gloves instead of socks.
Calling old Dr. Malone. Go to surgery and remove patient's appendix, liver, stomach, kidneys, lungs, and ribs. That is all.
Poor old Dr. Malone. An operation like that will be very exhausting for you.
Yes, but will take a lot more out of the patient. Well, I must be going to surgery. Miss Patricia, please help me to stand up.
Yes, Doctor. Oh, there you are, old Dr. Malone. You're standing up now.
Yes, he does it. Now face me towards surgery and push me a little.
Take it slowly, old Dr. Malone. Remember, you're not as young as you were when you were young Dr. Malone, old Dr. Malone.
Calling old Dr. Malone. Never mind going to surgery. The patient couldn't wait. That is all.
And now it's time to play You Bet Your Shillelagh. And it stars your favorite quizmaster, Grouch O'Marks. You Bet Your Shillelagh is sponsored by the McNamara Hat Company. Now remember, every McNamara hat comes equipped with McNamara's band. And now here he is, Grouch O'Marks.
That's me, folks. Before we start the program, I want to tell the home audience the secret word for tonight. The secret word is oy vey. Be chambers, aren't we, devils? Oh.
Mr. O'Marks, our first contestant is Mr. Melvin Blank. He's a cab driver from Brooklyn.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Blank. From Brooklyn, are you now? Well, tell me, what made you leave Brooklyn to visit the old sod?
Well, this may sound funny, but I wanted to see Ireland before I die.
Well, that's a good time to see it. It's nothing afterwards. So you drive a cab, Mr. Blank. I understand American cab drivers do pretty well.
Oh, I knock down about 80 a week.
Boy, that's a handsome salary.
Salary nothing. I'm talking about pedestrians.
Are you married, Mr. Blank?
Oh, yeah. Me and Myrtle have been married for 18 years. Yeah, she's my wife.
Well, congratulations. 18 years is a long time. Are you still romantic now?
Yeah. And if Myrtle ever finds out, she'll break my neck. Yeah, she will, too.
Well, all right, Mr. Blank. Here's your first question. Who is buried in Grant's tomb?
Well, if it ain't Leo DeRocha, they got the wrong guy.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. I'll give you one more chance. What is the richest country in the world?
Gee, I don't know.
The answer is Ireland, because its capital is always Dublin. Oh, Grouch, you're still the great Irish wit.
Here comes the next contestant, Mr. O'Mark.
While she's on the way to the mic, I want to remind the audience at home that the secret word is still oy vey.
Good evening, Mr. O'Marks. My name is Rafferty, Lafferty, Houlihan, Doulahan, Guppy, O'Duffy, O'Kelly, O'Toole, Smith.
You're a pretty, Colleen. Tell me, are you married?
No, I'm afraid I'm going to wind up an old maid.
Sounds like fun. Why don't we go out and wind one up together? Oh, Marks, your Irish wit is second only to that of Pinky Lee. Now, here is your first question, Miss Rafferty, Lafferty, Houlihan, Doulahan, Guppy, O'Duffy, O'Kelly, O'Toole. Who is buried in Grant's tomb?
The great Irish tenor John McCormack.
Right! Oh, you're a daughter after me own heart. You have won 10 silver shillelaghs, and now for the jackpot question. What is the color of orange juice?
Green.
Absolutely correct. Oh, you're a smart one there, me pretty Colleen. You have won $10,000 or 2 tickets to a Barry Fitzgerald movie.
And now for the number 1 song in the McNamara hit parade, Patty McNamara and Dennis McNamara singing It's the Irish in Me.
When I sing, when I dance, I can charm every heart.
That you can.
With a wink or a glance, they're bewitched from the start.
Oh, you're a devil.
And it isn't for nothing they say.
What did they say?
The boys call me Kathleen Mavourneen O'Shea.
When I please, I can tease like an imp or an elf, and me eyes are as blue as Killarney itself. 'Twas me forefathers' gift, don't you see, when they planted the Irish in me. Oh, Kathleen Mavourneen O'Shea, what a name.
Oh, Dennis.
When I walk, when I talk, it's the Irish in me. Makes me walk, makes me talk with a difference, you see. And it's surely all therein to blame. For Michael O'Malley, McNulty, O'Leary, Fitzpatrick, O'Reilly's me name. When I smile, I beguile, though I don't mean to do. I can take, even break, any poor heart in two. And I don't know what else it could be. Sure, it must be the Irish.
Golly, Dennis, you're a boy after me own heart. It must be the Irish.
You're a girl after me heart.
It must be the Irish in me.
And now, before the McNamara Broadcasting Company signs off, we would like you to meet the man who has been responsible for bringing all these wonderful programs right into your very home, Mr. McNamara himself. Mr. McNamara, you've heard the programs, listened to the music. Tell us, what do you think?
Aye vey.
Mr. McNamara, you've just said the secret word in your prizes.
A ride through Brooklyn in my taxi cab.
Brooklyn, I've always wanted to see Brooklyn before I died.
Well, if you ride in my cab, that's just about when you'll see it.
And so we come to the close of another day of broadcasting. Before the McNamara Broadcasting Company signs off, our national anthem. Oh, my name is McNamara, I'm the leader of the band. Although we're few in numbers, we're the finest in the land. We play at wakes and weddings and at every fancy ball. And when we play at funerals, oh, we play the march from Saul. Oh, the drums go bang and the cymbals clang and the horns they blaze away. The clarty pumps the old bassoon while I the pipes do play. Tennessee, Tennessee, toodles the flute and the music's something grand. A credit to old Ireland is McNamara's band. Right now we are rehearsing for a very swell affair. The annual celebration, all the gentry will be there. Oh, and Lee Mightiger to Ireland came, he took me by the hand. And hey, I never saw the likes of McNamara's band. Oh, the drums go bang and the cymbals clang and the horns they blaze away. The party pumps the old bassoon while I the pipes to play. Tennessee, Tennessee, toodles the flute and the music's something grand. A credit to old Ireland is McNamara's band. Oh, me name is Uncle Julius, and from Sweden I have come to play with McNamara's band and beat the big bass drum. And when they march along the street, the ladies can come grand. They shout, there's Uncle Julius playing with an Irish band. Oh, the drums go bang and the cymbals clang and the horns they blaze away. The clarty pumps the old bassoon while I the pipes to play. Tennessee, Tennessee, toodles the flute and the music's something grand. A credit to old Ireland is McNamara's band.
Sure, it's the grandest, most wonderful obligation in life, and if anyone here doesn't agree with me, just to be sociable, I'll fight the best man in the house. I'm not long for this world.
Oh, a credit to Irish McNamara's wife.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That's it for tonight. Don't forget to tune in next week when our guest will be Anna Maria Alberghetti and the one and only Phil Harris. Join us then, won't you?
This is Patty Dublinite Andrews.
And Mel Brooklynite Blank.
And Dennis Day saying, every song that I sing, I'll sing to you, and I hope I can bring you a smile or two. So long, everyone, and God bless you.
The Dennis Day Show is written by Irving Taylor and Alan Wood, produced and directed by Fred Levy. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, inviting you to join us next week for The Dennis Day Show. Good night. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think of your country depends on you. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new Dennis Day program with Sharon Douglas, Verna Felton, Dink Trout, John Brown, Joe Kearns, Bea Benaderet, Jerry Hausner, Charles Dant and the orchestra, and starring the popular young singer of the Jack Benny Show in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. And now here's Dennis singing Take Care.
Take care when you say te quiero. Your lips may impart sweeter things than your heart means to say. Take care when you say te quiero. Don't whisper tonight words that fade in the light of the day. such as this may be betrayed by the madness of a kiss. When you say, take care, oh, take care. When you say, take care, oh, take
Yes, that was the beautiful voice of Dennis Day. But exactly what sort of person is our hero? Well, suppose we ask some of the folks of Weaverville, where Dennis lives and works. They know him best. For example, there's his boss, Mr. Willoughby, who owns the drugstore where Dennis jerks sodas. Mr. Willoughby, how do you feel about Dennis?
Dennis Day? Well, when I first met Dennis and hired him to work behind my fountain, I wasn't sure whether he was a soda jerk or not. But I knew he was some kind.
Yeah. Now, how about a few words from Mildred, Dennis's girlfriend?
I think Dennis is a perfect love. It's just that no one understands him. People in this town judge other people by how much money they have or how many brains. Either way, it's very unfair to Dennis.
All right, suppose we hear from Mildred's mother now, Mrs. Anderson, who runs the boarding house in which Dennis lives.
Dennis Day will never amount to anything. He has no ambition, no gumption, and very little sense. My daughter thinks she's in love with him, but it's only because he reminds her of her father.
Well, Mr. Anderson, what do you say to that?
Any opinions expressed by me on any subject whatsoever are necessarily those of my wife.
Well, how about a fellow boarder at the Anderson Menage? Mr. Snedeker, how do you feel about Dennis Day?
Don't mention Dennis Day's name to me. I ought to tear him limb from limb. Wants to borrow my car, he says, so he can drive his girlfriend Mildred over to pick up her costume for the masquerade party tonight. Why did I give it to him? Because I'm a big, fat, good-natured slob, that's why. And what happened? What happens to my car? I'll tell you what happened.
Oh, Dennis!
Did you see that? That parked car ran right into me. Golly, it's going to cost me $25 for Mr. Snedeker's fender, Mildred. Where am I going to get $25?
Well, haven't you saved any money out of your salary at the drugstore?
I've only had the job 2 days. Anyhow, with taxes what they are, I couldn't possibly save more than $6 a week.
Well, how much is your salary?
$6 a week.
Well, we've just got to think of something. If Mr. Snedeker tells Mama, she's liable to throw you out of her boarding house. And I don't know where you'd get another room with this housing shortage.
Gee, I'd hate to lose that comfortable room I share with Mr. Appling, Mr. Moore, Mr. Ryan, Mr. Taylor, Mr. Greenberg, Mr. Erickson, Mr. Kerrigan, Mr. Calfleisch, and the Cooper brothers. Especially this week when it's my turn to sleep in the bed.
Well, we've just got to raise the money somehow. Mr. Snedeker said if he didn't get his $25, he'd murder you.
Oh, yeah? I'd just like to see him try it, that's all.
What would you do?
What could I do? I'd be dead. But the police would do plenty.
Dennis, if you don't mind, I'd rather he got his money. Oh, if I could only win the prize at the masquerade tonight.
Huh?
You know, the silver cup for the most outstanding costume. Oh, we could get $25 for it easily.
Well, gosh, maybe you will win, Mildred.
Oh, I haven't a chance. Mama picked out a perfect stinker of a costume for me. Betsy Ross. Now I ask you, Betsy Ross.
That does stink a little. Gee, I just finished a book about a girl who'd make a wonderful character at a masquerade. Somewhat different type from Betsy Ross, of course.
Oh, what book was that?
It was called Forever Amber.
Forever Amber?
Yes, it's a very absorbing book. It took me months and months to get through it, but I finally finished it.
Well, why did it take you so long?
I kept going back over it to see if I'd read right. Very educational reading. You know, Mildred, it's very educational reading for a young fellow like myself, though. Believe me, I learned plenty about the London fire.
Golly, you know, I'll bet Amber would win that cup in a walk. Dennis, I'll do it.
You mean you'll go to the masquerade as Amber?
Exactly.
Gee, you're liable to catch an awful cold.
Don't be silly. Now, what can I do with that costume? Cut out the sleeves, lower the neckline, make it slinky and tight-fitting.
I don't think Betsy Ross would like this.
Oh, gee, Dennis, I'm sure it can be done. Look, I'll go right to work on the costume. Oh, but there's some other things I'll need, and you'll have to get them for me.
Okay.
Now, let's see. I'll need a tiara for my hair, earrings, a pair of black lace step-ins, some exotic perfume.
Ooh, what you said.
Exotic perfume?
No, the one before that.
Now, look, you can get everything in the same place. There's a little shop on Elm Street called Yvette of Paris. Ask for Mademoiselle Yvette herself and tell her what you want.
You think she'll believe me?
Well, tell her that for me. She knows my size and everything. Remember, Mademoiselle Yvette. Now, hurry.
Hello.
Hello.
Could I see Mademoiselle Yvette of Paris, please?
You're talking to the Mademoiselle in person already.
You're Mademoiselle Yvette?
But oui. Something I could do for the monsieur yet?
Gee, you have the most peculiar accent. What part of France are you from?
Francie says. Mademoiselle Yvette is just the name on the door.
Then you're not really from Paris?
Listen, the last time I saw Paris, it was holding up my husband's socks. Now, is there something I could do for you?
Well, yes, there is. Mildred Anderson asked me to get some things for her. A tiara for her hair, a pair of earrings, some exotic perfume.
Yeah?
And a pair of black lace. Black lace?
What's the matter, you bashful?
Yeah.
You mean a pair of these?
Oh, put him down! Put him down!
So what's the matter? Why are you getting excited? There's nobody in them.
I know, but I got a vivid imagination. Anyway, she doesn't want that kind. She wants black lace.
Black lace, huh? Is black lace becoming already in Weaverville de rigueur?
De rigueur?
It's a little thing I picked up from Charles Boyer. It means stylish.
Oh, I see. You pick up little things from Charles Boyer, huh?
All the time. It should happen to my husband. Okay, anything else?
No, that's all.
All right, I'll wrap everything up together. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Gee, these pink ones are kind of cute. I wonder if... No. Still, they might. I'll ask Mademoiselle Yvette. No, it's ridiculous. I'm sure they don't make them for men.
That'll be $11.50.
$11 and... Oh, my goodness. I'm afraid you'll have to charge it.
Charge it? Who to?
Why, to Mrs. Anderson, Mildred's mother. She's a customer of yours, isn't she?
Yeah. I guess it'll be all right. Here.
Oh, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I wonder. Hello, Mrs. Anderson. This is Yvette of Paris. Look, Yvette of Paris. Yvette of... Rena Feinschreiber, who makes for you the corsets. Look, a young man was just here who bought for your daughter some very fancy schmancy underwear. And I was wondering...
saw you standing in the sun, and you were something to see. I know what I like, and I like what I saw, and I said to myself... Hello, Mrs. Anderson.
Good evening, Dennis. It may interest you to know that I just had a phone call from Mademoiselle Yvette.
Oh, really?
I have also had a little talk with my daughter Mildred.
Oh, really?
I found out she intended going to tonight's masquerade dressed as a certain brazen hussy.
Oh, really?
She is not going to the masquerade at all. I've locked her in her room.
Oh.
Dennis, if you say, oh, really again, I shall scream.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, really?
I also found out that the idea of going as this Amber came from you.
Oh, no, ma'am. I just happened to mention the
Nevertheless, Dennis, Mr. Anderson and I feel it's about time someone had a serious talk with you. Normally, of course, that's the duty of the head of the family.
Yes, ma'am.
But my husband has offered to do it instead.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll leave. And you two may talk this over, boy, well, whatever the two of you are, talk it over.
Good evening, Dennis.
Oh, hello, Mr. Anderson. I didn't see you sitting there. I guess your wife had you blocked off.
Been that way for 22 years. My wife is pretty excited about Mildred wanting to go to the party as Amber, Dennis.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Anderson never let me read Forever Amber. She said it was no book for a man with funny ideas in his head.
Oh, have you got funny ideas in your head?
No, but she said I would have if I read it.
That's silly. I read it, and I haven't got any idea of any kind in my head.
No. This Amber, Dennis, what sort of a girl is she?
Oh, you know, companionable, good mixer, makes friends easily.
Yes, I understand she's quite friendly. Oh, well.
Yes, sir.
But we certainly don't want Mildred pretending she's such a character, even for a masquerade, do we, Dennis?
No, sir.
We want Mildred to grow up the kind of a woman that her mother is, don't we?
No, sir.
I say we want Mildred to grow up the kind of a woman her mother is, don't we?
No, sir.
You know... Oh, Dennis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Mrs. Anderson undoubtedly has many good qualities, but she does boss you around quite a bit.
Well, all women boss you around, Dennis. Some do it quietly and sweetly. Some, like my wife, do it loudly and firmly. But they all boss you around.
Golly, maybe the world would be better off if there weren't any women. Just men and children.
What a beautiful thought. Well, I hope you've gotten something out of this little talk, Dennis.
Yes, sir, I have.
I know I have. I'm going to read that Forever Amber if it takes me the next 10 years. And if it's what I think it is, who cares?
Yes, sir. Well, I'll be getting back to Mademoiselle Yvette with this stuff. We won't need it now. Bye, Mr. Anderson.
Bye, Dennis.
Dennis.
Huh?
Dennis, over here.
Mildred.
Quick, climb through the window and don't let Mama see you.
What?
Hurry and hand me that box. Here. Easy. You heard what Mama said about the party, huh?
Yeah, she won't let you go.
I know. She took one look at what I did to this Betsy Ross costume and nearly fainted.
Gosh, you did make it kind of daring. Well, I guess we'll never get that $25 now.
And why not? This cup is for the most outstanding costume, isn't it? Isn't this costume outstanding?
Yes, but there's no one to wear it.
Oh, yes, there is.
Well, what do you intend to... Oh, no. No, Mildred, don't look at me like that.
Oh, Dennis, don't be that way. You'll make a beautiful Amber.
But how can I be a girl? Girls are built differently than I am. I'm taller.
Well, notice that. I guarantee that in this dress and wig, no one will be able to tell you from Amber.
I bet I could never fool Charles I. No, Mildred, I won't do it.
Dennis, think of Mr. Snedeker's fender. Think of the $25. Think of the housing shortage.
All I can think of is black lace. Black lace.
They're step-ins.
It isn't how I get in, it's how I feel after I'm there.
right, Dennis. I guess I shouldn't have asked you. Forget it.
Mildred, I
thought I meant something to you. I thought you'd do it for my sake. I was wrong.
Oh, Mildred, stop. I can't stand seeing anyone cry.
You don't care if Mama throws you out of the house and we never see each other again. You don't care.
Mildred, I can't stand here and see a woman cry like that. There's only one thing I can do.
Yes?
I'm going to get out of here.
Dennis, you come back here. We're going to win that cup and pay off Mr. Snedeker. Now go in the bathroom and get those clothes off.
But, Mildred...
Here, take all this and put it on. And when you come out, I'll fix your makeup.
You mean I have to put all this on?
Yes.
Mildred, I read another book once about a wonderful character named Abraham Lincoln. All I need is a beard and a short pair of stilts, and I'm sure that...
Get into that bathroom.
Yes, ma'am. Gee, my mother always wanted a girl, but this is ridiculous. Well, I finally got the costume on, Mildred. How do I look?
Well, let's see. It's not too bad, except you're a little lumpy in the wrong places. Walk toward me and slink like Andrew.
I'm afraid to. This dress is too tight. One slink and I'm slunk.
Well, it is tight. Didn't you put on that girdle I gave you?
No.
Why not?
I couldn't get it over my head.
Oh, Dennis, they don't go over your head. Don't you know how to put on a girdle?
I'm afraid not. I've spent most of my life as a boy.
But what on earth makes you look so lumpy from your hips down?
Oh, that's my long underwear.
You didn't take that off?
You think I want to catch cold? There's a terrible draft through this thing.
Dennis, you didn't have to keep your flannels on. I gave you those black lace step-ins to wear.
I know, but I stepped into them wrong. They're black lace kilts now.
Well, sit still now. I'm going to put on your makeup.
Okay.
First, a little mascara. There we are. Now, some powder.
Hey! Watch where you put that stuff.
You're supposed to keep your mouth closed.
Golly, if men were girls, we'd never bother with all this stuff.
If men were girls, we wouldn't either. Now look, Dennis, hold still while I put on your lipstick, and we're all set. There we are.
How am I?
Why, Dennis, you're absolutely ravishing. Honestly, you're gorgeous.
Gee, really?
Just go over and take a look in that mirror.
Okay. Pardon me, miss. Would you mind stepping aside? Oh, that's me.
Of course it is. Well?
Gee, I am kind of desirable.
Oh, Dennis, I just know you're going to win that prize. Oh, now, look, we haven't much time. Here's the keys to my father's car. Slip out the window the same way you got in.
You'll have to boost me up. I don't dare bend over in this dress.
All right. Oh, I do hope you win, Dennis. There. And please, please be careful of Daddy's car.
I will, Mildred. Gee, I did look like an awfully cute girl in that mirror. Not my type, of course, but some men like them. Oh, golly, here comes a man. Here's my chance to find out how I look. I'll drop my handkerchief and see what happens.
Oh, pardon me. Did you drop this handkerchief?
Why, yes. How careless of me.
Well, here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir. You're really too kind.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, say, by the way.
Yes?
You got a match, buddy?
Hello, Mr. Willoughby.
Hello, Dennis. I beg your pardon, miss. When I heard your voice, I thought you were a boy who works for me.
I do. I'm Dennis.
Well, by George. I'd certainly never know you in that dress and with a mask on. Say, who you supposed to be, Dennis?
I'm Amber. You know, the book, Forever Amber.
Oh. Yeah, I may have read it. It sort of escapes my memory.
Then you didn't read it. Say, Mr. Willoughby, when do the judges judge the costumes? It's 10 o'clock, and I got to get out of here before I get that 5 o'clock shadow.
Huh?
Twice.
Oh. Well, the man who's judging the costumes hasn't arrived yet, and by George, I wish he'd get here. If he...
There's someone coming in the door now, Mr. Willoughby.
Oh, yes, good. That's him, and high time, too.
Oh, my goodness.
Something wrong, Dennis?
The judge of the costumes. It's Mr. Snedeker.
That's right. He's coming over here now.
Mr. Willoughby, I can't stay here. If he sees me, he'll punch me right in my mascara.
Oh, he won't recognize you in that outfit any more than I did.
But my voice...
I'll tell him you're a foreigner. Speak to him in Spanish.
I don't know a word in Spanish.
Neither does he. You're perfectly safe. Oh, Mr. Snedeker, right over here, please.
Oh, sorry to be late, Willoughby. That imbecile who works for you wrecked my car, and I had a devil of a time getting a taxi. If I ever get my hands on that young, Oh, I beg your pardon. What have we here?
Uh-oh.
Mr. Snedeker, may I present Senorita Lolita Del Rio? The senorita just got here from Chile.
Well, I'm delighted, senorita. Delighted.
Hacienda, senor.
Well, now, if you two will excuse me, I have a great many things to attend to.
Oh, no, don't leave us, Senor Willoughby.
I'm afraid I must. Adios.
But, Senor Willoughby...
Oh, let him go. Much cozier with just the two of us. Senorita?
Oh, tico, senor.
Well, so you're from Chile. You don't look very chilly to me. I'll bet you're a dream all right underneath that mask. How about a peek, huh?
Oh, no, senor.
Oh, come on, a teensy-weensy little peek.
No, senor. Not until the price for the winning costume has been giving out.
Oh, I see what you mean, my little enchilada.
I thought you would, my great big cucamonga.
Speaking as the official judge, I think your costume has an excellent chance.
Oh, thank you, senor.
Yes, an excellent chance. Are you married, senorita?
No.
Neither am I. You know what I mean?
See, but I doubt if anything will come of it.
I don't know. I waited a long time for the right girl to come along. Who can say I'm not looking into her eyes right now?
Me.
Huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to award the trophy for tonight's outstanding costume. That is, if our judge, Mr. Snedeker, has a winner picked out.
I sure have, my little beauty?
Oh, Senor Snedeker.
Folks, your attention, please. Now, after a careful study of every costume here tonight, I take pleasure in awarding this beautiful silver cup to the little lady on my left. Oh, what was that name again, senorita?
Dennis Day.
Senorita Dennis Day. Well, my little tamale, are you satisfied now? You can take this lovely silver cup back to... Senorita who?
Dennis Day.
You! Why, you are...
Mr. Snedeker, please. Calm down. Don't get excited.
Don't get excited. Why, I as good as proposed to you.
It's all right. I didn't accept.
Didn't accept?
No, Mr. Snedeker. If you'd like to withdraw your offer of marriage now, believe me, I'll understand.
Why? Let me at him. Let me at him.
Mr. Snedeker, please.
Let me at him.
Dennis Day returns to sing the beautiful ballad, All Through the Day.
I sit alone in the golden daylight, but all I see is a silver sky. For in my fancy I sweep away light and keep my image of the sky just the way we like it, you and I. I dream about the night. I dream about the night. day. I wish away the time until the time when I'm here with you. Down falls the sun, I run to meet you. The evening mist melts away. Down smiles the moon, and soon your lips recall the kiss I dreamed of all through the day. Down falls the sun, I run to meet you. The evening mist melts away. Down smiles the moon, and soon your lips recall the kiss I dreamed of.
Be sure to be with us next week for another in the series of Dennis Day programs. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day, who'll be back when you hear...
Oh, that makes life seem worthwhile. Dwells in your eyes, and the spell of your
Tip Corning speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colgate Dental Cream presents the new Dennis Day Show, written by Frank Galen, with Sharon Douglas, Dink Trout, John Brown, Elliott Lewis, Joe Forte, Charles Dant in the orchestra, yours truly, Vern Smith, and starring the popular singer of the Jack Benny Show in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Twice a day and before every date, use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Here's Dennis to sing Zippity-Doo-Dah.
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-ay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine head my way. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-ay. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. It's the truth, it's actual. Everything is satisfactual. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-ay. Wonderful feeling, wonderful day. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. It's the truth, it's action. Everything is satisfactual. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-ay. Wonderful feeling, wonderful day.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning your teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty.
And scientific tests prove that Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Yes, actual scientific tests prove conclusively that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth.
Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So try Colgate Dental Cream to bring out the natural sparkle and beauty of your teeth for a wake-up flavor you'll thoroughly enjoy.
And use Colgate Dental Cream twice a day and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Well, as you know, Dennis Day rooms at the Anderson boarding house in Weaverville, which is run, along with all its occupants, by Mrs. Anderson. But Mrs. Anderson isn't home this weekend. She's gone up to Middletown for the yearly pre-Thanksgiving pageant presented by the Middletown Little Theater League. Does Mr. Anderson miss his wife, you ask? Just listen.
Well, it's nearly 8 o'clock, Mildred. Oh, I must be off for the lecture downtown.
Oh, it should be, Daddy. When I dusted your dresser, I saw the name of the lecturer on the ticket. Tassos Latour, the Platinum Ball of Fire.
Well, yes, he's a very interesting speaker.
You know, you better not let Mother hear you've been to a burlesque show.
Oh, I know. I nearly gave myself away last time she went up to Middleton, too.
Really?
Yes. When she came in the house and took off her hat and coat, I applauded.
But Mrs. Anderson wasn't the only Weaverville visitor at the Middletown pageant this year. There was also Dennis's boss, Mr. Willoughby. Mr. Willoughby, however, doesn't seem too happy about his trip.
When I went away, I left Dennis in charge of the drugstore. For that, I ought to have my head examined. I hadn't been out of the place 10 minutes before he came in to see me. And, of course, Dennis stepped right up.
Good morning, sir.
No, sir, he's away, but if I can help you,
I'm sure you can, young man. I can see at a glance that you are bright and intelligent, a hustler and a go-getter with vision. In short, you are a man of distinction. Is that correct?
No, sir, I never touched the stuff.
What I mean is, you're a man who knows a good proposition when he hears one. How much is your salary here?
$8 a week plus 10% commission on everything I sell over my quota.
I see. Then your salary and commission together come to...
$8 a week.
Well, what would you think of a scheme that could raise that salary to $12 a week? Maybe 14, maybe even 15.
$15 a week?
Isn't plan?
No, sir. If there's that much money in it, it can't be honest.
Oh, but it is, my friend. You see, I represent WEAV, Weaverville's new radio station. We can double this store's business overnight. And if Mr. Willoughby makes more money, you make more money.
Your station can double our business?
Certainly. You don't know the power of radio, my boy. Now, for instance, you listen to the Jack Benny program on your radio, don't you?
Jack Benny? No, sir.
You don't?
No, sir. For some reason, I'm never home.
Well, Jack Benny goes on the air every Sunday night and spells out LSMFT. LSMFT. Next day, millions of people go into stores and ask for the product.
Really? I wouldn't even know how to pronounce it.
Well, the point is we've signed up every progressive merchant in Weaverville for our opening program. Surely your boss wouldn't want to be left out.
Oh, no, sir.
Good. Here's a pen. Sign right here.
Okay. There you are.
Fine. You now have 15 minutes on Tuesday night to put on any sort of program you wish.
Oh, thank you, sir. This is awfully nice of you.
Not at all. Just tell your boss to mail his check to the station.
His check? You mean you charge people to go on the radio?
Certainly. 15 minutes comes to $150. You see, time on the air is very valuable property, and we... Say, were your eyes crossed like that when I came in?
You don't know my boss. You better give me back that paper.
Oh, no, this is a legal contract, pal. You can tell your boss about it. You'll be listening in on Tuesday night, of course.
Yes, sir. If they have radio, then...
My goodness, Dennis, $150?
Uh-huh. Mr. Willoughby's going to raise the roof when he finds out, Mildred.
But maybe a radio show isn't such a bad idea for the Benny has done for his sponsor.
Yeah, but Mr. Willoughby doesn't feel the same way about money as Jack Benny's sponsor. He feels the same...
Golly, if we only had a good radio program to submit to Mr. Willoughby, he might put it on the air.
Yeah, but where can we get one?
You're going upstairs right now and write one.
Me? Golly, Mildred, I couldn't write a radio program paper.
Dennis, I'll get you paper. Now, write a dramatic show, like those morning serials, you know. Make it homey and sweet and down to earth, but original.
Original?
Yes, don't do one about life.
Uh-huh.
And another one is about a reporter, and there's one about an intern. You think of something that hasn't been cited.
Okay.
Good morning, Dennis.
Morning, Mr. Willoughby. Did you enjoy the pageant at Middletown?
I hated it. If there's anything I detest, it's plays and actors.
Yes, sir. How do you feel about radio, Mr. Willoughby?
Radio?
Really, sir?
Yes, sir. I turn it on all the time when I want to set my watch.
But if you had a radio program advertising your store, you could double your business.
Radio programs cost money, Dennis. I consider spending money a nasty, dirty habit.
Well, this program wouldn't cost much, Mr. Willoughby. I wrote it myself.
Already?
Oh, no, sir. My program is a dramatic morning serial. It's homey and down to earth, but different from anything on the air.
Oh? Well, what's it called?
Just plain Boris, King of Bulgaria.
Huh?
It's the story of a common, ordinary royal family. A king and queen who could be your neighbor or mine.
Thank you very much. I can do without it easily.
But being a radio sponsor has a lot of advantages, Mr. Willoughby.
No.
Number 1, you'll be known all over as a big executive. Number 2, you'll be doing something creative. Number 3, you'll get to meet some awfully nice actors and actresses. Number 4, it'll help business.
Hey, what was that last one?
Number 4?
No, number 3. Number 3B.
You mean about meeting actresses?
That's the one.
You detested actresses.
I said actors. Actresses are built somewhat differently.
Golly, you mean you will sponsor the radio program?
Well, now, that depends on the cost. How much money will I have to spend? $10? $20?
Well, let's not discuss money. It's so sordid.
Dennis, I've got to know how much this thing will cost.
Well, so far, expenses are $150.
$150?
Yes, sir, for the station.
Couldn't you just rent a station? Did you have to buy one?
Oh, that's for the time. We've got to pay that because I signed the contract. They can sue you.
Sue me, eh?
I made a mistake. It could happen to anyone.
Oh, yes. I've made mistakes, too. In fact, I guess once in my life I committed an unpardonable sin.
You did, Mr. Willoughby?
I must have done it. Why else would you be sent to work for me?
Oh, but he was awfully mad.
Oh, but he agreed to put on the show, huh?
Well, he'll have to pay for the time, but how can I get actors for nothing?
Oh, golly. Let's see now.
If only Mr. Willoughby hadn't let me mind the store when he went to Middletown to see the Little Theater pageant, this
The
wouldn't have...
Middletown Little Theater pageant, that's it.
Again, I said something?
Sure. There are the actors for your program.
But they wouldn't act for nothing.
Well, they might for, we'll say, a big Hollywood producer.
Where are we going to get a big Hollywood producer?
We have one. You.
Me?
Yes. All you have to do is go over to Middletown and claim you're a big shot from Hollywood.
Well, I'll try it. But I hope they don't notice my pants or they'll know I'm not from Hollywood.
Your pants? What's the matter with your pants?
They match my coat.
Before we continue our story, here's Dennis Day singing Falling in Love with Love.
Falling in love with love is falling for make-believe. Falling in love with love is playing. Caring too much is such a juvenile fancy. Learning to trust is just for children in school. I fell in love with love one night when the moon was full. I was unwise with eyes unable to see. I fell in love with love everlasting. But love fell out with me. I fell in love with love one night when the moon was full. I was unwise with eyes unable to see. I fell in love with love everlasting. Oh, love fell out with me.
And now back to a day in the life of Dennis Day, who, in the guise of a big Hollywood film magnate, is about to knock on the door of the Middletown Little Theater League in an effort to get some actors to do his forthcoming radio and got Mr. Anderson along with him as his yes man.
Yes?
How do you do, my good man? I'm Orson Metro Day, the big Hollywood producer from Hollywood.
From Hollywood?
Yes, it's located right near L.A., or as the tourists put it, Los Angeles.
You see, we movie folks always call it L.A. It saves so much of our valuable time.
Well, come in, gentlemen, come in. Ah, but this is thrilling. To think that a great Hollywood producer should call upon me, an humble actor, who has gained undying fame on the stages of the world, who has appeared before the crowned heads of Europe, and who in 19 and 28 received a write-up over 3 inches long in Variety.
Variety?
The horse racing paper, old boy.
Oh, yes, O.D.
Ah, how I envy you living in Hollywood, that fabulous land. I suppose you're at Grauman's Chinese all the time.
Oh, yes, I wouldn't send my shirts anywhere else.
Your shirts?
Well, Mr. Day is a little confused. Your town is quite a change after Hollywood.
Oh, yes, it must be. Mr. Day, do you live near Beverly Hills?
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh.
Hollywood, Mr. Day?
Of course, my beau. I was sitting in the brown derby with my feet in the cement.
Well, Mr. Visit, is it a business call?
Yes, my friend. I'm always in the market for talent. When I saw your pageant, I said to myself, there's the man for the new picture you're making at Goldwyn Studios. Or as I always call it, Sam's Place.
I'm very much flattered. However, I've been expecting a picture offer for some time, naturally. Shall we discuss remuneration?
Remuneration? He'd like to discuss remuneration, Anderson.
Remuneration? Oh, yes, O.D.
I'm sorry, old man, but neither of us knows what it means.
Well, it means salary, wages.
Oh, that stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, but we couldn't possibly discuss that until after the radio tryout.
The radio tryout?
Yes, we want you and your entire troupe to act in a radio play as a sort of a test.
For a very small sum, I suppose.
Not quite that much.
For nothing?
All Hollywood will be listening in, my boy. Your screen career will be in the balance.
Oh, well. All right, I suppose I'll have to do it.
Ah, good. Who knows where you may climb to if this is a hit? You may become a second Clark Gable, another Charles Boyer, bigger even than Lassie.
Gee, I hope so.
Well, tonight's the big night, Dennis. Got your cast all lined up?
Oh, yes, Mr. Willoughby. We're all ready to go.
Good. I've been reading your script, and I took the liberty of making a few very minor changes. Just trivial things, you know. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, no, sir.
Now, for instance, you have the hero marrying Margaret at the end. I had him marry Geraldine. Is that all right?
Well, I suppose so, although Geraldine is his sister.
Not anymore. I changed it so they hardly know each other.
But they have to know each other. They live in the palace together.
Oh, it isn't a palace now. It's a shoe factory. And Geraldine just works there.
But it was in the palace that the Greek discovered the missing pearl in the royal chambers on Saturday morning.
He finds it now in a sewer. Only it isn't a pearl, it's the Mona Lisa. And he isn't a Greek anymore. He's a Democrat. More interesting, don't you think?
Yes, sir.
After all, they're only minor changes. It still takes place on Saturday morning.
Yes, that's true. Did you make any other changes?
No, that's all, except for a small one on page 20. You know where the Russian comes in and says, da?
Yes, sir. You changed that line?
Oh, no. That line is perfect.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I just cut out the rest of the page. I also put a new title on the story. I hope you don't mind these trivial little changes.
Oh, no, sir. Well, I better get the fountain cleaned. We'll be on the air in an hour.
Good evening, sir. I'd like some grease paint, please.
Oh, my gosh. My star actor.
The clerk will wait on you, sir. He's behind the soda fountain.
Oh, very well. Clark, I'd like some grease paint, please.
We haven't got any. Try down the street.
Do you mind taking your head out of that ice cream can? I can't hear what you're saying.
Dennis, take your head out of the ice cream can.
Yes, sir.
That's better. Now You?
Huh?
Why, you're Orson Metro Day.
Who? Oh, you must mean my uncle, Orson Day, the movie producer.
Your uncle? You look exactly like him.
Yeah, he's my twin uncle.
Mr. Day, don't be absurd. What are you doing back of that fountain with the white apron on?
Well, I was making myself a marshmallow sundae. It's sort of a hobby of mine.
Oh, I see. You Hollywoodians certainly are an eccentric lot.
Yeah, aren't we, though?
Dennis, you better let me handle this customer. It's getting late. You go in the back and sweep the place out.
Sweep the place out?
Yeah, I got all kinds of hobbies.
And while you're at it, don't forget to take out the garbage.
Take out the garbage?
I'll bet you won't find 1 man in 10 with that one.
So, Mr. Orson Metro Day of Hollywood, eh? And we were going to appear on your radio show tonight. A fat chance.
But, sir,
Good day, Mr. Bye.
Mr. Bye?
What was that all about, Dennis?
Well, remember you made some slight changes in the script?
Yes.
He just made some slight changes in the casting.
Stand by with the Willoughby Drugstore program, folks. You're on in 10 seconds.
Golly, 10 seconds.
Gosh, Mr. Willoughby, what are we going to do? We have no actors.
Dennis, this program is going on the air even if you have to play all the parts yourself.
But, Mr. Willoughby...
Oh, you can do it, Dennis. I'll play the girl's part and you play all the men.
Oh, no, Mildred,
You're on the air.
Willoughby's Drugstore presents Zelda Popkin, Girl Good Humor Man. The program that asks the question, can a woman marry for the third time and still be happy, even if her first two husbands remain in the house? At last, Ronson Popkin has been discharged from the Navy. And now, after 5 long years of waiting and yearning, without even a glimpse of each other, Ronson stands upon the Popkin doorstep. Zelda speaks.
Hello, Ronson.
Hiya, Zelda. Dinner ready?
Almost. Uncle Ivanovich is here for dinner, too. Here he comes now. Say hello to him, Ronson.
Hello, Uncle Ivanovich.
But you have to play Uncle Ivanovich, too, Dennis. Speak with an accent.
Hasta la vista, Senor Ronson. I'm glad to see you.
Dennis, Uncle Ivanovich is supposed to be from Moscow.
Oh, I'm glad for to meet you, Gus. How are you? Is it?
Dennis, Moscow's in Russia.
Oh, how do you do?
That's better. Oh, well, we have quite a crowd for dinner tonight, Ronson. Uncle Ivanovich brought our cousin Louis from the Bronx with him.
I'm Cousin Louis from the Bronx, too?
Yes.
Evening, folks. How y'all?
And look, Ronson, here comes Grandpa downstairs.
Hello, Grandpa.
Evening, Sonny. Sure is a mighty cold night. Yes, indeed, it sure is. Yes, sure, boy.
Ronson, look who else is with us. Patrolman O'Flaherty.
Hello, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Top of the evening to you there, Ronnie, me boy. Faith, and it's a fine night. It is indeed, and it's a grand night for a drop of the real mountain dew. I do declare.
Why, Ronson, see who's coming up the walk.
Oh, no, Mildred, I can't do that.
But you've got to, Dennis. Ronson, see who's coming up the walk. Well, you sit here, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Sure thing, sport.
I said Mr. O'Flaherty, Dennis.
Oh, pardon me.
Evening, folks. How y'all?
No, Dennis.
How do you do?
Dennis.
Oh, Dennis, you imbecile. Give me that script. I'll do it. Read your last line again, Mildred.
You sit here, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Si, senor.
Mr.
Oui, monsieur.
Try your wool, mein
Oh,
Herr.
shut up. Play some music, somebody. Get us out of this. For heaven's sake.
Dennis Day will return in a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And now our Colgate players want to show you how important that is. Listen.
It's just definitely not fair, Claire. I'm the wren who writes the letters, and you're the girl who gets the mail.
Maybe what you write is wrong.
Do you really think that's the trouble?
No, truthfully, I don't, Beth. In fact, I know the reason why Dan hasn't written to you lately.
And you haven't told me? Good grief, what am I? Not one of those girls who ought to see her dentist.
Well, I think you'd see more letters from Dan if you'd see your dentist, Beth.
And here's what Beth found out.
Scientific tests have proved that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, Colgate Dental Cream's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. In fact, nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate Dental Cream is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So, to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. Here's Dennis with Charles Dant's arrangement of Old Buttermilk Sky.
Old buttermilk sky, I'm keeping gonna be mellow tonight. Oh, buttermilk sky, did you see my little donkey and me? We're as happy as a Christmas tree, heading for the one I love. I'm gonna pop her the question, that question. Do you, darling, do you do? It'll be easy, so easy, if I can only bank on you. Old buttermilk sky, I'm telling you why, now you know. Keep it in mind tonight. Keep a-brushing those clouds from sight. Old buttermilk sky, won't you fail me when I'm needing you most? Hang a moon above her hitching post. Hitch me to the one I love. You can if you try. Don't tell me no lie. Will you be mellow and bright tonight? Buttermilk
Be sure and be with us again next week for another Dennis Day program. More songs, more adventures in the life of our star, Dennis Day. Meanwhile, be sure to use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
This is Dennis again. Good night, everybody.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
gentlemen, Dennis Day.
Dwells in your arms, and the spell of your smile.
Dennis Day is brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream and Luster Cream Shampoo. Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. The Dennis Day Show with Barbara Heiler, Bea Benaderet, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant and the orchestra, and yours truly, Vern Smith, is written by Frank Galen and stars our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Here's Dennis to sing The Old Chaperone.
A handsome young man met a pretty young maid, andando in old Barcelona. Andando means walking, and he had an old chaperone, a crone. Yes, she had an old chaperone. Maria, the girl, noticed Pedro, the boy, a winking right there in the calle. Now, calle means street, and no one can make love in the street with an old chaperone, a crone. No, not with an old chaperone. The old chaperone was her tia, and tia means auntie in Spain. She may have an aunt to Maria, but to Pedro she was a big pain. So Pedro just smiled at Maria, the maid, as the aunties they sparkle and show home. The aunties means teeth, and that's just where he'd like to have kicked the old chaperone, the crone, the bothersome old chaperone. Why don't you go away, said the old chaperone. You're fluttering like a paloma. Now, paloma's a bird, and that's just what he gave her. And then he cried in an anguished tone, I hate you, you old chaperone. And then came the day of fiesta. Fiesta! Fiesta! The people all roared. Olé! It sounded so much like siesta. The auntie just stayed home and snored. While auntie was dreaming, the lovers were beaming. They danced and they sang in the plaza. Now, plaza means square, but nobody there was as square as the old chaperone. For she left the two lovers alone. They respectfully thanked the old crone. They said, gracias, old chaperone. Olé!
A very special tip on hair appeal, girls, from famous beauty authority Kay Dumont. Lovely hair shining with natural highlights and shadows, sparkling with silken softness, inviting with clean fragrance. That's the natural hair appeal that men prefer. And now such natural hair appeal can be yours with one touch of magic, Luster Cream Shampoo. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream Shampoo is an amazing new dainty cream that whips up like magic in hard or soft water into a mild, gentle lather that sweeps dullness away. Out of her wealth of cosmetic lore, Kay Dumont blended gentle lanolin with special secret ingredients to achieve this delightful new cream that leaves your hair so easy to manage, so soft and shining with the natural appeal that men love. Ask for the economical dollar jar of Luster Cream Shampoo at your cosmetic counter. Also 30-cent and 55-cent sizes. Discover the secret that women and girls of all ages are learning everywhere. There's a world of glamour in each dainty jar of Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. Well, it's breakfast time as we look in now at the Anderson boarding house in Weaverville, where our young hero, Dennis Day, rooms. So far, Mr. and Mrs. Anderson are the only ones at the table, and, as usual, Mrs. Anderson is laying down the law to her cuter half in no uncertain terms.
Something's got to be done, Herbert. Do you understand me?
Yes, Snuggle Bunny.
Mildred's almost 22 years old. She should have been married long ago, like every other girl in this town.
But she's practically engaged, Poopsie. And I'm sure that the very day Dennis is making enough money to support a wife.
Dennis? Yes, I can picture it now. How happy Mildred will be as they wheel her to the altar.
Now, it may not take as long as you think. Didn't Mr. Willoughby promise to give Dennis a raise as soon as he becomes a help in the business?
Exactly. You see how hopeless it is?
Well, the boy just hasn't found himself, that's all, Poopsie. Well, now, it's the truth. Maybe if we stopped criticizing him and helped him plan his future, he'd...
Morning, Mrs. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Is something wrong? You look kind of depressed.
We were discussing you.
Oh, I see.
Dennis, my boy, have you ever tried to find yourself?
Why, no, sir. I always know where I am.
I was referring to your future, son.
My future?
You may as well know right now that we don't like long engagements in this family, Dennis. If you and Mildred want to be married in the near future, it's up to you to make something of yourself.
Yes, ma'am. Can you suggest something I could make?
No, I can't think of a single thing.
We're just trying to put you on the right track, my boy. You've got confidence in yourself, haven't you?
No, sir.
Well, at least you can go to your boss and tell him that you've got to have a chance for advancement or else, can't you?
No, sir.
Dennis, where's your courage?
Same place as my confidence.
Oh, it's hopeless, Herbert, hopeless. Come along.
Now, wait, dear.
Wait nothing. There are some men in this world who are really men, who can do a man's job. There are others who are incapable of it.
But, dear...
I said, come along, Herbert. You still have the upstairs to clean and the ironing to do.
Very well, Lotus Leaf.
Morning, Mother. Daddy.
Good morning, Mildred.
Dear.
Come along, Herbert.
Were you and the folks having a talk, Dennis?
Yeah. Your mother has finally come to the conclusion that I couldn't possibly be a success at anything I tried.
Why, where on earth did you get such a crazy idea?
I think it was from observing me constantly at close range.
Well, of all the nonsense. Don't you believe it, Dennis? They've said things like that about all great men.
Honest?
Of course. They said Thomas Edison would never amount to anything, didn't they? And one day he invented the electric light. You can do the same thing.
Wouldn't it be kind of silly when you can buy them so cheap?
That isn't what I mean. All you need is a little nerve. Like going to your boss, Mr. Willoughby, and telling him off good.
Oh, golly, Mildred.
Dennis, say if you don't find the courage to do it this very day, I'll never speak to you again.
Mildred, you don't mean that.
I certainly do.
Well, I'll try. But don't be surprised if I come home tonight and hand you a book on sign language.
Dennis, is that... Why, John McNulty. How are you, John?
Oh, pretty good, Willoughby.
What are you doing down here, John? I thought you'd be up at the state capitol, getting your party's election campaign started.
Well, the race for mayor in this town looks a little tricky this year, Willoughby, so I came down to take charge. Our boy, Honest Jim, wants to be reelected, you know. He's still making payments on his yacht.
John, how do you explain to the voters that the mayor can buy a $20,000 yacht on an $800 a year salary?
We tell him he's very thrifty.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. But you see, there's two strong parties this year. The Free Independent Citizens Liberty Party, that's us crooks, and the Reform Party.
Uh-huh.
The Reform Parties come out for lower taxes, better roads, higher pay for teachers, that sort of thing.
Radicals, huh?
Yeah. Our boy, Honest Jim, may have a little trouble this year. Personally, I'd like to chuck the whole thing up and retire to my toll bridge. But it's for the good of the party.
Well, you might be able to beat the Reform Party if you could split their vote.
Split their vote? How?
By running an independent candidate. A dummy. He'll take votes away from the Reform Party, and Honest Jim will walk in on your machine vote.
Say, that's great. Oh, but where could we find a guy stupid enough to run for us? Fella dopey enough to think he has a chance. A man so innocent that we can twist him around.
Morning, Mr. Willoughby.
Say.
Short search, wasn't it?
I beg your pardon, gentlemen?
No, it's no good, Willoughby. I'm afraid he won't do it.
Oh, now, wait. You said you needed a man with certain qualifications. Well, Dennis
That's
here...
obvious, but there's a point where even the voters will draw the line.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen?
He could be built up with publicity, couldn't he?
Well, anything's possible, of course.
I guess two's company and three's a crowd. Goodbye.
Dennis, come back here. Now, listen, my boy. I've always told you could go somewhere, haven't I?
Well, never in such a quiet voice before.
Well, my boy, I've got a proposition that's going to floor you. How would you like to be the mayor of Weaverville?
Mr. Willoughby, have you been browsing around among the medicinal alcohol again?
Dennis, I'm serious.
Quick, how many fingers am I holding up?
No, stop that. McNulty, your troubles are over. This is your candidate for mayor right here.
I think you're right, Willoughby.
Gosh, they're both loaded.
Now, let's look at this boy and see what he's got for politics.
Well, he's a war veteran, honest as the day is long, not a black mark on his record.
That doesn't mean a thing, Willoughby.
He sings and plays the banjo.
Now we're getting somewhere. My boy, go home and put on your best suit. You're calling on Senator Tom Harrington down at the hotel.
Senator Harrington? But doesn't he usually support the Reform Party candidate?
Well, that's just it. If we can get him to endorse Dennis this time, we've started the split.
But if we want him to endorse Dennis, isn't it dangerous to let him see Dennis?
All Dennis has to do is agree with everything the senator says. The senator will love him.
I see. All right, Dennis, get going.
Gee, you're serious about this, then? You really want me to run for mayor?
Of course we do, my boy.
Gosh, Mr. Willoughby, this is the happiest day of my whole life. And if I'm elected, I promise you'll never regret it. I promise I'll make Weaverville a town to be proud of. I promise I'll... Gee, isn't it wonderful? I sound like a candidate already. Mildred!
Why, Dennis, what are you doing home so early?
Oh, Mildred, I got the most wonderful news. Remember how your mother said there was absolutely nothing I was equipped to do?
So?
So I've decided to become a politician.
A politician?
Yeah, I'm running for mayor.
Mayor? Dennis, have you gone crazy? How could you possibly...
Dennis!
Oh, so you don't believe me, Mildred? Well, here's my campaign manager, Mr. Willoughby.
Dennis, you didn't take that seriously about running for mayor, did you? Don't you know who that man was in my store? Boss McNulty.
Boss McNulty? Why, he's the crookedest politician in the state.
Sure. I thought up that scheme to run those thieves out of town.
Huh?
McNulty doesn't want you to become mayor, Dennis. He's got his own candidate. Honest Jim Doan.
Well, that's a fine thing. And I was supposed to see this Senator Harrington this afternoon and get his endorsement. Well, I won't go.
Oh, yes, you will.
We've changed my mind.
I don't get it either.
Don't you see? If Dennis insults this senator and ridicules all his policies, he'll come out for the reform candidate, the man McNulty's really afraid of.
Gosh, Mildred, I gotta hand it to you. That head of yours is so heavy with brains, it's a wonder you can keep your neck up.
Thank you, Dennis.
Mildred's right, Dennis. McNulty is beaten if you can get the senator really mad at you. You think you can?
Are you kidding? People get mad at me when I'm not trying. When I am, I'll be sheer murder.
Dennis Day, did you say the name was?
That's right, Senator. Candidate for mayor on the independent ticket.
Ah, I see. Question of endorsement. Well, frankly, Day, I lean a little toward the Reform Party.
Good, I'll give you a push.
You mean you don't want my endorsement?
I got enough handicaps now, pal. Look at your policies.
What about my policies?
What about them? Fair.
Oh, just a minute. Haven't I taken a firm stand on the slum problem, on the various...
The slum problem? What have you done about it? You've been in office 6 years and you haven't put up a single slum.
No see here.
And aren't you the author of a bill to help juvenile delinquency?
I am.
How about that? Don't you think it's growing fast enough without any help from you?
Now, you listen here.
Policies. Bad.
Is that all? Are you through?
It all depends. What do you think of me?
Well, you're certainly outspoken. As a matter of fact, I rather like you.
Then I'm not through.
You're not?
No. For instance, you say you always fight for minority groups.
I do?
I'm laughing.
I defy you to name one minority group I haven't fought for.
Millionaires.
Millionaires?
And then you have the nerve to come out in favor of crime prevention. Why, you ought to be ashamed.
Being in favor of crime prevention is bad?
You know what a thing like that can lead to, don't you?
What?
Unemployed policemen.
Oh, stop!
Had enough? Do you hate me?
Well, no, of course not. But
Then you haven't had enough.
Enough what?
Oh, so now you're getting nosy, asking questions. The big senator. How many subcommittees are you on?
Why, 5 or 6.
5 or 6? One senator? No wonder we have more subcommittees than we have subs.
Day, that's very funny.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
Oh, you have a capital sense of humor. And to think that at first I thought you were serious.
We couldn't return to that mood, huh?
My boy, you certainly have a novel approach. Why, you've got the Reform Party candidate lashed to the mast. I'll be proud to endorse you for mayor.
Well, Senator, you don't understand. I hate you. I hate your policies. Get mad, Senator.
By Jove, you're a card. And I think you'll make a darn good mayor, too. Goodbye, my boy.
No, Senator, no.
Goodbye.
Good gosh, now what have I done? That's what I get for being tricky. Why didn't I just act normal and let him feel for me what came naturally?
But I keep telling you I don't know where Mr. Day is.
Look, lady, we go to press in an hour, and I want an interview.
But it's ridiculous. Mr. Day isn't running for mayor.
Don't kid me. We got the tip right from John McNulty.
I can't help what, Miss... Oh, Dennis, at last, tell this man you're not running for mayor.
I can't.
What?
We've got some pretty peculiar men running this country, Mildred. The senator likes me.
Dennis, come into the den. Excuse us a minute, please, mister. Now, what is all this?
Well, it's just like I said. The senator's going to endorse me. I came up with all kinds of silly ideas, but they had no effect.
But how could a man like the senator fail to recognize silly ideas when he heard them?
I don't know. I guess he's been in Washington too long.
Oh, Dennis, this is awful. That reporter wants a story from you, and once it's in the paper, you... Wait a minute.
You've got another idea, I can tell. That scared feeling is coming over me again.
Look, all you have to do is tell that reporter your platform.
Where does that get me?
Oh, right out of the race if you make it bad enough. Just tell him anything you can think of that's bad government. He'll print it, and that's the end of you for mayor.
Hey, maybe you're right. I'll get right to work on it. You wanted to see me, son?
Yeah, Mr. Day, I'm from the Bugle. I came for an interview. Can we have your platform for mayor?
You bet, son. First thing I'm going to do is open up the town.
I beg pardon?
I say this town's going to be wide open. Lotto, bingo, screeno, penny matching, all foul vices like that.
Oh, you don't say.
Yep. Next, I promise to close all the schools. That ought to swing the kid vote my way 100%.
It's not bad. Of course, the kids can't vote.
Mere technical triviality.
I'm putting it down in your very own words here.
Fine.
Of course, I may ask you to initial it later. My editor thinks I drink.
Well, if you don't, you better learn how. You know what we're going to have in all the public drinking fountains when I'm mayor?
What?
Bourbon.
Bourbon in the drinking fountain.
Sure. A lot of our brave boys missed the lush war years, didn't they? Well, we're going to have a lush peacetime.
Hold the paper for me, will you? I'm starting to shake a little.
Glad to, son.
You know something, boy? You might be just screwy enough to get elected.
Don't say that.
Sure. Honest Jim and the reform candidates are, well, they're both dull as dishwater. With them cutting each other's throats, a screwball like you has a wonderful chance.
Gosh, your paper isn't going to support me, is it?
No. And that's another sign in your favor.
Huh?
Oh, sure. My paper has a perfect record. We came out against George Washington, and we've been hitting them that good ever since. Well,
Mildred, I need you.
I know, I heard.
What am I going to do? Every time I open my mouth, the votes pour in.
Dennis, I've made up my mind. There's only one solution.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Come on, then. Let's go.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. What's the solution?
Why, we're going to win the election, silly. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't tell you, did I?
No, and I was kind of interested. Win the election? Me?
Certainly. The only one who can beat you is Mr. McNulty's candidate. Mr. McNulty pulled a dirty trick on you, didn't he? Well, we'll pull a dirtier one on him.
Atta girl. What do we do?
Suppose we manage to get a picture of Mr. McNulty threatening you with a gun in his hand.
With a gun in his hand?
Yes.
This is a dirty trick on Mr. McNulty?
Yes. When the picture appears, he'll be out of the race.
Suppose he decided to pull the trigger. It'll be a dead heat.
The gun'll be empty, silly. You'll have it in your pocket. Then you'll pick a fight with him and let him take the gun away from you.
And then what?
I'll have that reporter outside the door with a camera. And as soon as we hear you say you wouldn't dare, we burst in and snap the picture.
Holy smoke, I wouldn't have your mind for anything. You wouldn't dare as the cue, huh?
Yes. We'll get Daddy's old revolver out of his drawer. Oh, we can't miss, Dennis, and you'll be the next mayor. Will you do it?
I suppose so. But you know something, Mildred? The only difference between my life and the perils of Pauline is that Pauline was all sure of being around for the next episode.
Yeah, you're right, Jim. The kid's too strong with the press and the senator behind him. Yeah, let him be mayor for a year and hang himself. Next year we'll be so strong they'll never get us out. Okay, Jim, that's it then. We'll withdraw. Yeah. So long, Jim. Come in. Oh, hello, Day.
McNulty, I got news for you. I'm going out to win that election and make laughing stocks out of you and your stooge.
Oh? Well, more power to you, my boy. Good luck.
Oh, yeah? You and who else?
Didn't you hear me? I said, good luck, my boy.
Come outside and say that.
Dave, have you gone crazy?
Oh, you want to fight, huh? Get your hands up in front of your face and keep them there. I'm going to hit you right in the stomach.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear what I said? I wished you all.
I heard what you said, you rat. Take that and that and that.
Take what?
I don't know, but that's what they always say. Didn't you hear me call you a rat? If a fella said that to me, I'd shoot him.
You would?
Yes, sirree. I'd take out my gun and shoot him.
Well, I don't have a gun.
Just so happens that I have.
What?
Here, why don't you grapple with me and take it away?
Don't be silly.
Go ahead. I grapple easy.
Put that thing down, Dave.
Oh, come on, old man. Let's play the game.
Stop, will you?
I dare you to take it away from me. I double dare you. You wouldn't dare.
Hold it.
Hey, wait a minute. He's supposed to be holding the gun, not me.
Oh, Dennis.
Oh, boy, what a shot. Boy, candidate threatens rival political boss. Wow, thanks, pal.
Well, I didn't think you could lose this election, son, but it looks like you figured out a way.
Yeah, that's me. Lucky mornings and normal afternoons.
Oh, it wasn't your fault, Dennis.
Well, it looks like we've got a cinch now. Our boy, Honest Jim, will walk in.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll fix him. He won't have a chance.
And just how do you intend to beat him?
He can't possibly win. I'm going out and campaign for him.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And just how important that is, our Colgate players are about to demonstrate. Scene, a picnic. But it's no picnic for our hero. Listen.
Jeepers, Janie. Every time I try to warm up to you lately, I get the cold shoulder. What gives, anyway?
You mean you definitely don't know, Joe?
Oh, Jenny, I haven't even got the makings of an idea.
That's the trouble with your trouble, Joe. Ask your dentist, won't you? Please.
And here's what Joe found out.
Scientific tests prove that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And Colgate's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate's is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. With Charles Dant and the orchestra, here's Dennis to sing That's My Desire.
Spend one night with you in our old rendezvous and reminisce with you. That's my desire. To meet where gypsies play down in that dim cafe and dance till break of day. That's my desire. We'll sip a little glass of wine. I'll gaze into your eyes divine. I'll feel the touch of your lips pressing on mine. To hear you whisper low, just when it's time to go. Sherry, I love you so. That's my desire. We'll sip a little glass of wine. I'll gaze into your eyes divine. I'll feel the touch of your lips pressing on mine. To hear you whisper low, just when it's time to go. Sherry, I love you so. That's my
Good night, everybody.
Next week, tune in to another Dennis Day Show brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth, and Luster Cream Shampoo, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness.
Remember, doctors prove the Palmolive plan brings 2 out of 3 women lovelier complexions in 14 days. And this beauty plan with Palmolive soap was tested on women with all types of skin. Dry, oily, even skin that was not clear. Yes, 36 doctors proved the 14-day Palmolive plan improves all types of skin. Brings fresher, brighter, younger-looking complexions. So get Palmolive soap and start your 14-day Palmolive plan now.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Justin Company. Justin Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Day. Dennis Day is brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream and Luster Cream Shampoo. Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. The Dennis Day Show with Barbara Eiler, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant and the orchestra, and yours truly, Vern Smith, is written by Frank Galen and stars our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
Well, it sure is mighty nice riding out here on the range, but I reckon I'd better head for home. Come on, old Paint, let's get it going, boy. Whoa, boy! Whoa! Oh, come on, horsey, whoa! Well, what do you know? Somebody put glue on the saddle.
I always wish that I could be a cowboy, a riding and a roping where the wind is free. But now I wish that I was not a cowboy, 'cause look what's gone and happened to me. I can't get off of my horse. All day and night I ride among the cattle. I can't get off of my horse, 'cause some dirty dog put glue on the saddle. Someday they'll bury me out on the prairie, out far among the sagebrush where the skies are blue. But when they dig a place for me to rest in, they'd better make it big enough for two, 'cause I can't get off of my horse. All day and night I ride among the cattle. I can't get off of my horse, 'cause some dirty dog put glue on the saddle. On the saddle, on the saddle, on the saddle. Some no good ornery, low down, sneaking, thieving, cussing, cattle rustling, dirty dog put glue on the saddle.
You know something? I feel like saying a discouraging word.
A very special tip on hair appeal, girls, from famous beauty authority Kay Dumit. Lovely hair, shining with natural highlights and shadows, sparkling with silken softness, inviting with clean fragrance. That's the natural hair appeal that men prefer. And now such natural hair appeal can be yours with one touch of magic, Luster Cream Shampoo. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream Shampoo is an amazing new dainty cream that whips up like magic in harder soft water into a mild, gentle lather that sweeps dullness away. Out of her wealth of cosmetic lore, Kay Dumit blended gentle lanolin with special secret ingredients to achieve this delightful new cream that leaves your hair so easy to manage, so soft and shining with the natural appeal that men love. Ask for the economical dollar jar of Luster Cream Shampoo at your cosmetic counter. Also 30-cent and 55-cent sizes. Discover the secret that women and girls of all ages are learning everywhere. There's a world of glamour in each dainty jar of Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. Well, a great many people go through life complaining of their bad breaks, and some of them quite justifiably. But have you ever considered the awful plight of our young hero? Out of over 2 billion inhabitants of this earth, he's the only one who is Dennis Day. Yes, that's trouble enough for any man. A point he's now impressing upon his girlfriend, Mildred Anderson.
Gee, I get so darn discouraged, Mildred.
Oh, now you mustn't, Dennis. You've still got me, and I'd be proud to be your wife no matter what you were earning.
No, Mildred, I can't even afford to buy a wife the necessities of life, much less the little things other women have, like shoes.
Well, it won't always be this way. I know it won't. Doesn't Mr. Willoughby hold out any hope for the future?
Oh, sure. He says I could make more money right now if I'd help him swing the deal, but I don't know Mr. Harding, and anyway,
Wait a minute. What deal? Who's Mr. Harding?
Oh, he's the president of the Seattle, San Antonio, Montreal Railroad.
A railroad president?
Yeah, and Mr. Willoughby wants me to think of a way he can sell him his property on Maple Avenue.
Mr. Willoughby wants you to think of a way?
Yeah, he says he's tried everything a normal mind could conceive.
But why should Mr. Willoughby think Mr. Harding could use his property?
Well, it's got something to do with a new right-of-way.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I didn't even know what a right-of-way was until Mr. Willoughby explained it. I thought it was something that unless you're crazy, you give to another driver if she's a woman.
Well, this must be a new right-of-way for Mr. Harding's railroad. And Mr. Willoughby's promised you a raise if you can help him, huh?
Yeah, he's pretty safe, don't you think?
I do not. Dennis, you're going to sell that property to Mr. Harding for him.
Me?
Well, why not? All you have to do is go to this Mr. Harding and talk to him personally.
Oh, no, Mildred, really,
What's the matter with you, Dennis? You have absolutely no confidence in yourself.
Well, who's got a better right?
Dennis, he isn't an ogre. He's just a man like yourself. All you have to...
Oh, good morning, Mr. Anderson.
Good morning, my boy. Morning, Mildred.
Hi, Daddy. Did Mother make a train all right?
Yes. The chief pulled out with the chief at 7:47.
Oh, that's good. Daddy, you've got to help me. I'm having trouble with Dennis.
Trouble?
Yes, can you imagine a person being afraid to talk up to another person?
Why, no. Not since 7:47.
Well, you see, Mildred wants me to call on a railroad president and sell him some property of my boss's, Mr. Anderson. But, gee, this Mr. Harding is such a big shot.
Well, what if he is, my boy? All you have to do is act like a big shot, too.
Who, me?
Sure. Now, I'll show you what I mean. Now, I'll pretend I'm you, and you act like this big shot railroad president would, okay?
Okay.
All right, now, here we go. Mr. Harding, I want to see you.
Just who are you, young man?
My name is Dennis Day.
Drop dead.
No, Dennis. He wouldn't say that. He'd certainly be polite.
Okay, please drop dead.
Oh, he wouldn't say anything of the kind. He'd say, come in and talk, young man. I like your spunk.
To me?
Well, certainly.
Boy, are we pretending.
I'm sure Daddy's right, Dennis, if you'll just try to be a little aggressive.
Absolutely. Firmness, that's what you need. Now, say it like I do. Mr. Harding, I want to talk to you.
Mr. Harding, I want to talk to you.
Not my voice, Dennis, my tone. Now say it again, and for heaven's sake, try to be aggressive.
It's no use, Mr. Anderson. I've got too much you in me.
Dennis Day, you've got to go through with this. You've been a tame little kitten long enough. It's about time you began to act a little more like a tiger.
A tiger?
A tiger. If you want to be convinced it's the only way, go down to the store and try it out on Mr. Willoughby.
On Mr. Willoughby?
See, that's not a bad idea, my boy. Now, all you have to remember is not to let your courage run away from you.
Oh, it won't. The rest of me will be going much too fast for that. Dennis Day, you're a tiger. Dennis Day, you're a tiger. Dennis Day, you're a tiger. Well, here goes. Mr. Willoughby?
Yes, Dennis?
Ah!
What was that?
That was my new personality coming out, Willoughby.
Well, put it back in and start mopping the floor.
Mopping the floor? Why, that makes me laugh. You're playing with dynamite, Willoughby.
Huh?
You heard me. I'm not a tame little kitten anymore. I'm a great big hungry tiger. And from now on, I'm going to act like a tiger.
Dennis, don't you like your job here anymore?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well?
Well, I just wanted you to know that while I'm mopping up, you might hear a little snarling.
That's more like it. What came over you, anyway?
Oh, I was just trying to develop a new personality for your sake, Mr. Willoughby. I'm going to take over the Harding deal for you.
You're going to take it over?
It sounded less fantastic when I said it.
Sound fantastic if anyone said it.
But it isn't. I can be a firm, aggressive salesman when I want to be, Mr. Willoughby. I'll just march up to him and say, Mr. Harding, you need Mr. Willoughby's property because... because... Say, maybe he doesn't need it.
Now, look, Dennis, I asked you to think of an idea, but that's all. I don't want you messing up this deal, you understand? Stay away from it.
But, Mr. Willoughby...
That's final, Dennis. You're a fine floor mopper. And you carry out an excellent pail of garbage. That's where your talents end.
Yes, sir.
Which reminds me, when you're through with the floor and the garbage, I have an errand for you. Do you know where the express office is?
No, sir.
Good. Drive over there in my car and pick up 2 cases of Kalac water for the store.
But, Mr. Willoughby, if I don't know where it is...
It'll take you that much longer to get back. Goodbye, my boy.
And so our young hero sadly busied himself with the floor and the garbage. And when these menial tasks were concluded, he was off in Mr. Willoughby's car to do his errand. And as our hero drove toward the express office, the bitterness within him, that not wanted feeling, grew stronger with each block. The depressing knowledge that he... Hey, wait a minute. Is there something wrong with that front wheel? Well, yes, it's loose. Dennis, watch it. It's coming off. Dennis, look out!
Where am I?
It's all right, Dennis. I'm here with you. You've been in a smash-up.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. I remember now. Gee, I'm in a hospital, huh?
Yes, you were brought here after they picked you up.
Mildred, did they pick up all of me?
Of course, silly. You're all right. The doctor says you can leave in an hour or two. You were just unconscious from shock.
Mildred, what about Mr. Willoughby's car? Is it...
Yes, it's a complete wreck, Dennis. I just phoned him.
He should be regaining consciousness pretty soon, too.
Oh, you should have heard him, Dennis. He said he'll be waiting for you the minute you get out of the hospital.
Oh, Mildred, stand on that chair.
On the chair? What for?
You're going to kick me right in the appendix.
Don't be silly, Dennis. There's got to be a way out of this.
Mildred, this time I'm afraid I'm finished. That car will cost $500 to replace, and if I know Mr. Willoughby, it's either that or jail.
Perhaps I can help you, young man.
Huh? Who said that?
Why, it's the man in the next bed, the one completely wrapped in bandages.
Yes, your conversation just now gave me an idea.
Oh, I see. Would you mind pointing your face in my direction, sir, so I can tell which end of you is talking to me?
Not at all, my boy. Permit me to introduce myself. My name is William Harding.
William Harding? Not the William Harding, the president of the Seattle, San Antonio, and Montreal Railroad.
That's right.
Good golly. The one man in the whole world I wanted most to see. And here I am talking to him, face to bandage.
Mr. Harding, did you really say you might be able to help Dennis out of the trouble he's in?
I'd buy a check for $600 right now. Enough to pay for that car and still have something left over. Providing he agrees to impersonate me for a period of 10 days.
Impersonate you?
I beg pardon, Mr. Harding, but are those bandages covering a big hole in your head?
No. You see, I'm having a little domestic difficulty with my wife. There's another...
Woman, if you'll pardon the expression?
You're a man of the world. Well, my doctor has told me I must have 10 days of rest and quiet, or he won't answer for the consequences. So I can't have these two descending on me here at the hospital. However,
if it's reported that I'm not here, but back at my
But,
office...
Mr. Harding, Dennis probably doesn't look anything like you.
My dear, I've been in a bad accident. This boy is about my build, and a good make-up man could do wonders with a gray wig, dark glasses, a little paraffin here and there, and a bandage or two. Nobody expects me to look exactly as I did.
Oh, golly, Dennis, this may be the answer to our prayers. I'll bet you can look like Mr. Harding.
Mildred, this is ridiculous. I don't want to look like someone else.
But it's only for 10 days. And besides, Mr. Harding may have been a very handsome man.
What do I care about a different type of good looks? I'm happy as I am. No, Mildred, I won't do it. I won't.
Just think, who'll be waiting outside of this hospital for you?
You mean?
Yes, Mr. Willoughby.
Okay, send for my face.
Good boy.
Well, this is as far as I can go with you, Dennis. Here's Mr. Harding's offices.
Gosh, I hope this works. Do I really look like him?
Your makeup's perfect. Only remember to stay out of warm places. You know what the man said about your nose melting.
Believe me, I'll never stick it into a hotter corner than this. Well, goodbye, Mildred.
Goodbye, dear, and lots of luck.
Why, Mr. Harding.
Hello.
Oh, I can't tell you how wonderful it is to see you back with us, Mr. Harding.
Thanks. It's nice to be back, Miss, Jones.
Williams.
Oh, yes, sorry. You've been with me such a short time.
9 years.
Oh, of course. Sorry, not quite myself yet. Well, I guess I'd better step into my private office here.
Oh, not that door, Mr. Harding.
Huh? Oh, yes. For a minute, I didn't see the sign.
This is your office right here. Are you sure you're all right, Mr. Harding? You seem so different somehow.
Well, naturally. Terrible accident, you know. Whole locomotive blew up.
Yes, I know. But your voice, it's changed completely.
Oh, didn't they tell you? Smokestack hit me right in the throat. Well, I better get down to business, Miss Williams.
Yes, sir. Now, first, there's the case of Miss Shirley Dolan.
I'm in alone, Miss Williams.
Oh, but Miss Dolan's case is very important. We fired her, and she claims we had no right to. She says she's a member of the Railroad Brotherhood.
The Railroad Brotherhood?
Oh, yes.
Well, really, that girl's mother should have a talk with her.
Mr. Harding, are you sure they didn't let you out of that hospital too soon?
Certainly not. Well, that's all, Miss Williams.
Oh, there's one other thing that's really important, Mr. Harding. It's the track foreman on Section 12. He's worried about the grades there. What would you advise, sir?
Oh, I don't care. Give them all A's and B's.
Mr. Harding, really, you should go home. You just...
Hello? Who? Joyce at Grove City? Have I decided to build a round house there? Well, don't be silly. If I build it, it'll be a square one like everybody else's. All right, Miss Williams, you may go now.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And please, sir, do take it easy.
Well, Dennis, my boy, so far so good. If you can fool a dame who's known you for 9 years, you can fool anyone. This may be my... Miss Williams, I told you... Oh, you're not Miss Williams.
Billy! Oh, darling! Dearest darling!
I take it we've met before, ma'am?
Billy, don't mock me that way. Aren't you even going to kiss me?
Take it easy, kid. My wife may drop in any minute.
Your wife? But I'm your wife.
Oh. How do?
Oh, Billy, why must you toy with me like this? If you don't care about me, at least think of Bernice.
Bernice?
Our daughter.
Oh, that Bernice.
When she cried into her pillow all last night. And do you know why, Billy?
She couldn't find her handkerchief?
Oh, Billy, what's wrong? You speak so strangely. You look at me so strangely.
I'm doing the best I can, dear. This is no cinch.
Billy, what did that accident do to you? I never heard you talk like this. Pardon me, Mr. Hart. Oh, am I interrupting?
Yeah, it's a pleasure. What's up, Miss Williams?
Well, it's that Mr. Willoughby, sir. He's here again about some property. He's been here every day this week. Shall I have him leave?
Oh, no. Tell him I'll meet him back at his store in 15 minutes. Well, too bad, dear. I'd like to spend more time with you, but it looks like some business has come up.
Oh, I thought maybe... Well, today's the 24th, you know, the day I always buy flowers for my mother.
Yeah, too bad I can't go with you. Why don't you buy her a nice gardenia corsage?
A corsage?
Sure, the old girl will get a big kick out of it.
Oh, you beast. You know perfectly well that Mother passed away in 1922.
Gosh, well, in that case, I guess you wouldn't get a kick out of anything.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Willoughby, I'm William Harding.
Mr. Harding, you did come. Oh, you don't know how happy this makes me. Sit down, sir.
Thanks, Willoughby.
A cigar, perhaps, a little liquid refreshment, or possibly I can offer you a piece of this excellent Page and Shaw candy?
No, thank you. I don't smoke, drink, or enjoy myself. I'm here to discuss your property.
Oh, yes, sir, my property.
Well, I don't know, Willoughby.
Oh, please, Mr. Harding, please, sir, consider. After all, I'm practically an employee of yours.
You're an employee of mine?
Well, everybody knows that you're the biggest stockholder in the Weaverville National Bank, and, of course, the bank owns this building, so you might say I'm your employee.
By Jove, I believe we will say that.
Mr. Harding, what is this look of wild elation on your face?
Willoughby, this place is filthy. Get to work scrubbing that floor.
Huh?
You heard me, hop.
Now, see here.
About your property...
Yes, sir, I'll get a scrubbing brush right away.
I want a real job, Willoughby. You'll use a toothbrush.
A toothbrush?
The property, Willoughby.
Whatever you say, sir.
I understand you have a boy working here who usually takes care of the floor and the garbage. I understand also that he's very badly underpaid.
Well, but Mr. Harding...
Willoughby, I'll consider your property on only one condition. This boy must have a good raise. He's entitled to eat well, live properly, buy good clothes, and run a small car.
Yes, sir. How much should I pay him?
$12 a week.
Yes, sir.
And I want that in writing, Willoughby. I won't even talk about the property until I get it.
Yes, sir, if you say so. I'll take care of it right this minute, Mr. Harding.
Boy, this is really living. I should have thought of a new face long ago. Why, I could have had all the...
Billy, chérie, mon petit chouchou, my beautiful, lovely Billy.
Huh?
Oh, Billy, what is the matter with you? It is me, your little Madeleine.
Oh, you mean... Gee, you're French, huh?
But of course I'm French. What did that accident do to your head? Don't you remember how we used to talk in French for hours?
Oh, sure, man, appetit.
Oh, you darling. Vous n'avez pas besoin d'être si insolente avec moi parce que vous n'êtes même pas venu me voir pendant que j'étais à l'hôpital, n'est-ce pas?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you silly, silly boy. Come here, Billy.
Hey, wait a minute.
Put your arm around me, Billy. Come on, and kiss me, and kiss me.
No, please, this face would never stand up under it.
But, Billy, I don't understand.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Harding. I didn't know you had a visitor.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Willoughby. This is a girl I'm pretty sure I go steady with.
I beg your pardon.
So, she did follow you here. I've caught you two together at last, eh?
What right have you to object? Billy is mine.
How dare you? I'm his wife.
Oh, but it is me he loves.
What?
Perhaps I'd better leave.
Oh, no, please, stay and keep me company.
Billy, you come here.
Don't you listen to her, Billy. You're mine.
Yours? Oh, he spent every day for the last 5 years with me. Is that not true, Billy?
If you say so.
Oh, yes. Well, he spent every night of the last 10 years in our home. Isn't that true, Billy?
You bet. Gee, I wonder how I ever got time to run the railroad.
Well, I'm his wife. I'm his wife, and I'm taking him. He belongs to me.
And I say he belongs to me.
Oh, is that so? Come here, Billy.
You take your hands off him. Come here, Billy.
Girls, please, you're getting awfully grabby.
He's mine, I say. Now let go of him.
I will not. I'll show you.
Hey, wait, don't hit her.
So, you're taking her part, eh? All right, take that.
Ooh. Why, how dare you hit my Billy in the... Why, Billy, your nose came him off.
That's a wig he's wearing. This isn't my husband.
Dennis Day. Why, you...
Mr. Willoughby, believe me, I can...
Forced me to give you a raise, huh? Wanted me to scrub my own floor with a toothbrush. I suppose you also wanted me to carry out the garbage.
Oh, no, sir. I'll go right in and get to work on it.
Yes, do that. Only we're not carrying it out in pails anymore. We have a new system. Here.
Oh, my gosh, a pair of tweezers.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players are going to demonstrate. Scene, a party, with everyone in a conga line, except our Colgate leading man. Why? Let's find out.
Come on, Bill, get into line. No use wasting a waist, especially a waist like Judy's.
You can say that again, chum. But Judy's been signaling me to keep my distance. Sure wish I knew why.
Oh, you're out of step with Judy because of just one thing, Bill. And for the straight dope on that, you better see your dentist.
And here's what Bill found out.
Scientific tests prove that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And Colgate Safe Polishing Agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate's is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. With Charles Dant and the orchestra, here's Dennis to sing one of his most recent RCA Victor recordings, Christmas Dreaming.
I'm doing my Christmas dreaming a little early this year. No sign of snow. I go around hearing jingle bells ringing in my ear. Your promise must be the reason the happy season is here. So I'm doing my Christmas dreaming a little
Remember, doctors prove the Palmolive plan brings 2 out of 3 women lovelier complexions in 14 days. And this beauty plan with Palmolive soap was tested on women with all types of skin. Dry, oily, even skin that was not clear. Yes, 36 doctors proved the 14-day Palmolive plan improves all types of skin, brings fresher, brighter, younger-looking complexions. So get Palmolive soap and start your 14-day Palmolive plan now.
This is Vern Smith reminding you that if your community did not observe daylight saving time, the Dennis Day program may be heard starting next week at a different time, so consult your local newspaper. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Dennis Day.
All that makes life seem worthwhile dwells in your eyes and the spell of your smile.
Dennis Day is brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream and Luster Cream Shampoo. Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. The Dennis Day Show with Barbara Eiler, B. Benaderet, Dink Trout, Charles Dant and the orchestra, and yours truly, Vern Smith, is written by Frank Galen and stars our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Here's Dennis to sing the title tune from the new Edgar Bergen motion picture, Fun and Fancy Free.
I'm full of fun and fancy free. That's the way I want to be. I don't let my troubles trouble me. I'm fancy free and full of fun. Got no time to worry none. I'm too busy singing in the sun. If you should have the chronic ache, pills won't make you strong. The only tonic you should take is a teaspoonful of song. So if you really like to be happy-lucky just like me, drown your frowns, my friend, and you will see that you'll be full of fun and fancy free. If I should see a gloomy gust, I'd never hang around. You'd see me raising quite a dust, 'cause I'd be elsewhere bound. So if you really like to be happy-lucky just like me, drown your frowns, my friend, and you will see that you'll be full of fun and fancy free.
Famous beauty authority Kay Duman now sends you the winning secret of true hair loveliness. Your hair can be your most captivating charm with one touch of magic, Luster Cream Shampoo. Yes, whether your hair is honey blonde or raven black, sunny brown or fiery red, it's your natural hair appeal that men love. And more women of all ages are discovering that Luster Cream Shampoo brings out the fullest natural glory of their hair. Not a soap, not a liquid, Luster Cream Shampoo is an amazing new dainty cream that whips up luxurious lather like magic in hard or soft water, sweeps dullness away, and in its place leaves hair heavenly soft, shining, obedient. Out of her wealth of cosmetic lore, Kay Duman blended lanolin with special secret ingredients to achieve this almost magic new cream that offers your hair a stunning new sheen and finish. Try that economical $1 jar of Luster Cream Shampoo, now at all cosmetic counters. Also 30-cent and 55-cent sizes. Thrill to all those admiring looks coming your way when you begin using Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. Well, as you know, when our young hero Dennis Day met the girl of his dreams, Mildred Anderson, over a year ago, his immediate problem was to get on the good side of her mother. Unfortunately, he's made very little progress with that problem. In fact, he hasn't even found out yet whether she's got one to get on. So this morning he decided to seek some advice from one who's unquestionably a qualified expert on the matter, the cuter half of the Anderson family.
Mr. Anderson?
Yes, my son?
I've been wanting to have a talk with you for some time, sir. It's about Mrs. Anderson.
My little lump of love?
Yes, sir, but with me, she isn't that kind of lump at all. In fact, she hates me.
Oh, now, Dennis, I'm sure you're mistaken. It's probably just that you do something now and then that annoys her.
Yes, sir. I breathe.
Well, don't you stop, my boy, even for her.
But I gotta do something, Mr. Anderson. I can't go through life always scared to death of her.
Well, why should you, my boy? Now, I've known Poopsie for years, and I assure you she wouldn't harm a fly.
Maybe not, but boy, the way she treats human beings.
Now, Dennis, you mustn't feel that way about my wife. She has a hard exterior, yes, but way down deep inside her is a sweet, kindly, lovely soul.
Mr. Anderson, I have no time for dredging. I need help now.
Yes, son, I see your problem. Mrs. Anderson didn't have much respect for me either, right up to the day that I asked her to become my wife. But then, she looked at me in a different light.
Yes, sir, but I don't think a step like that would be practical for me.
Well, to tell the truth, I really didn't have it in mind for you. But, now what we need is some little, hey, wait a minute. I think I have it.
Are you sure I want it?
Yes, I think you do. Remember a few weeks back, my wife's club put on a drive to help juvenile delinquency?
Yes, sir.
Well, they have a new project now. They want the city of Weaverville to build a new jail.
Gee, they must have helped juvenile delinquency no end.
Well, no. As far as I know, the two projects are unrelated. Except that because of her work on the other one, they made Mrs. Anderson the chairman of this one.
Oh, I see. And you think if I could help her in some way...
Exactly. Now, if she can get the city to erect a new jail, despite the objections of the mayor and the chief of police, I have a hunch the club presidency is in her lap. So you see, if...
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Anderson.
Good morning, Blossom Face.
Gee, Mrs. Anderson, I just heard all about your problem with the new jail, and you know what? I'm going to help you.
Dennis, don't say things like that, even if you're joking.
But, Mrs. Anderson, I want to help. Don't you want to hear my ideas?
Why should I?
I might have a good one. You can't listen to your common sense all the time.
Dennis, I'm warning you. Stay out of this. We're taking a public opinion poll on a new jail, and that's all that should be necessary to convince the mayor and the chief of police.
But I know the chief of police personally, and I could have a talk with him and present your side of the case.
Certainly not. Let's at least keep our old jail. If you get mixed up in this in any way, young man...
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, good morning, Mildred.
Good morning, Mildred. Just remember what I said, Dennis. Come along, Herbert. Get your Hoover. This is your thorough cleaning day.
Yes?
My goodness, Dennis, what's the matter?
Oh, I just offered to help your mother with the new jail, and as usual, I made quite a bit of back way.
Oh, gee, they really should have a new jail. Prisoners escape from this old rat trap in droves. It'd be wonderful if you could do something... Say, wait a minute.
An idea, huh?
Oh, a beauty. Look, I'm the secretary of the committee headed by Mrs. Phillips to take a public opinion poll on the new jail.
Yeah?
Well, suppose I list houses to call on where we're sure no one's home.
This is a beauty?
Well, sure. Because there will be someone there. You.
Me?
Of course. At each place, you open the door just wide enough for Mrs. Phillips to hear you but not see you. Then in a different voice each time, you vote yes on the poll. Wonderful?
Wonderful. That's trespassing, illegal entry, housebreaking.
Not if we don't get caught. We'll pick places that are unoccupied or up for sale. Come on, let's go.
You know what, Mildred? If you passed your ideas around to everyone in town instead of just me, they'd have to build a new jail.
It was. This house was open for inspection, so we have a perfect right to be here.
Gee, never in my wildest dreams did I expect to become all the answers on a public opinion poll. I wish I... Oh, my gosh, look, here's Mrs. Phillips coming up the walk.
All right, now, don't get excited. Just remember which way to vote and disguise your voice. Be Italian or something.
Gee, I don't know much about Italian, but I'll try.
you do? I'm conducting a public opinion poll.
That's a fine. I'm a vote the wee-wee.
I don't quite understand.
That's a mean my shoe. I'm in a favor of the new jail.
Why, how did you know that I was going to ask you that?
Well, that's the question on everyone's lips, you know?
Yes?
Well, you happen to pass by just when it got about to mine. Good night, please.
Dennis, you've just got to be more careful after this.
Yeah.
Come on, her next stop is 349 Elm.
How do you do?
Howdy, Bub.
Bob!
Sorry, Bub S.
My dear sir.
Got something on your mind, lady?
Why, yes, I have.
Well, as the bald-headed Rose said to the stripteaser, let's get it off.
In your opinion, does the city of Weaverville need a new jail?
Why, sure, ma'am. As the clerk in the girdle department said to the fat lady, there ain't no getting around that.
Well, thank you very much.
Oh, much better, Dennis. All right, let's go.
How do you do? You're the owner of this house, Professor Nikolai Rudensky?
Da.
Well, I'd like to ask you a question, Professor.
Da?
Yes. Will you answer it?
Da.
Does Weaverville need a new jail?
Da.
Oh, thank you, sir. And goodbye.
Da-da.
Okay, lassie, I got my opinions, but they're no for free. Now, if you'll give me a halfpenny for my thoughts. Ah, thank you, ma'am. I vote aye. Hey, Ben, full dispense and domestic.
Well, Hulda, do you think Weaverville should have a new jail?
Oh, yeah, sure, you betcha. Oh, sure, me all the same a flavor on new jail for Weaverville, you betcha.
Well, thank you very much. And may I have your name, please?
Me all the same hip long on fasting dang ding dong bong from Hong Kong.
Could you repeat that?
Oh, no, very sorry. Just made it first time.
How do you do?
Well, faith now on the top of the morning to you, Colleen darling. And what is it I can be after doing for you this fine morning in the store of Hushla McCree?
Why, Dr. Goldberg. That's what your sign says outside the door, Dr. Goldberg.
Oh.
Tell me, Dr. Goldberg, do you think the city of Weaverville needs a new jail?
You're asking me and I'm telling you. What the hell?
Well, so far so good, Dennis. And this is the last place.
Yeah, but I'm running out of voices. I can't think of anybody else to be.
Dennis, just use your imagination. You've got to think of one. Oh, my gosh, here she comes. I'll run out and try to stall her while you think of something.
Okay.
You, Mrs. Phillips?
Oh, Mildred.
Yes, I knew you'd be passing by here, so I thought I'd meet you. How's the poll going?
Oh, my dear, it's a landslide for us. But you know, the strangest thing, I never see anyone. No, they just open the door a crack and put their foot in it.
Oh, really?
Yes. And oddest of all, they're all wearing the same clothes. light brown slacks and sneakers. Even Huldah Swenson, domestic.
Oh, you don't say.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe it's a trend, my dear. I must wire Adrian immediately.
Well, I wonder who I find in this last house. They've all been so unusual today. Good day. I beg your pardon, but could you open the door just a bit wider?
No, I can't, because I'm only 3.5 years old, so there, too, sir.
3.5 years old?
Yeah, 2.
Well, then how do you explain the fact that you're wearing light brown slacks and sneakers?
Second childhood?
I don't think so. Perhaps I'd better push open the door and find out for myself.
No, wait.
Dennis Day! So, it was you all the time.
Well, Mrs. Phillips,
You've ruined my poll, that's what you've done. My report is worthless. I'll have to tear it up.
Well, Mrs. Phillips,
Think of you being in every single one of those houses. How could you do a thing like that?
We used Mr. Anderson's car.
What if the idea did blow up in our faces? You're not going to quit, are you?
Yep.
Dennis Day, are you the kind of a man who takes a beating lying down?
Nope, I get up and run.
Well, you're not giving up. I have another idea.
Oh, no, Mildred.
Yes. This Mayor Brown who's fighting the new jail is a very impressionable man. Now, if an important senator from Washington in a big hat and a handlebar mustache told the mayor we needed a new jail, he'd...
Mildred, no, not a senator. I won't do it. I won't.
Dennis?
No, this I positively and definitely will not do, and that's final.
Dennis Day?
Very well, Poopsie.
Come in. Mayor Brown, my name is Gregory. I'm a big senator from Washington, D.C., that is.
Senator, why, this is a pleasure. Sit down, sir.
Thank you, old master. Mayor, we hear reports in Washington that you'd make a mighty good congressman.
Congressman? Oh, Senator, not really.
Yep. Now, how do you stand on price control, Mayor? Labor, foreign relations, housing, the tariff?
Well, gosh, I don't believe I ever gave any of them a thought.
By George, you might even make the Senate.
Gosh, Senator, honest?
You bet, son. Only there's something standing in the way of your career. We hear you got a bad jail.
A bad jail?
Mighty bad, son. We hear it's so bad that you got to lock people in it.
But they're prisoners, Senator.
They vote, don't they?
Well, yes.
I love every one of them.
But what can I do, Senator?
Build a new jail, son, and fast. I got big plans for you, but you got to cooperate. Now, the first thing that we do...
Oh, here's our chief of police. Chief, I want you to meet someone.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Chief.
Now, as I was saying, Mayor...
Ooh. Wait a minute. You know this man, Chief, and he's not a senator?
A senator? Dennis Day? That kills me.
I don't think it's going to do me much good either.
Oh, impersonating a senator, eh? Day, do you know I could have you jailed for this?
But I did it for a good cause, Your Honor. That jail you've got is an old rat trap. Why, anybody could break out of it.
Anybody, huh?
Why, sure, they... Chief, why are you looking at me like that?
You said anybody could get out, didn't you?
Are you... Is somebody going to get a chance?
We're going to hold you on a technical charge of impersonating a senator, wise guy. And if you can get out of our jail, we'll agree to build a new one.
Me? You're going to put me in jail?
Why, you'll be out in an hour. You said yourself was an old rat trap.
Yeah, but suppose I was wrong. You'd leave a boy of my type in jail with those hardened criminals?
That's their tough luck. They should have thought of that before they committed their crime. Come on, you.
La 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 la.
Frankie, how you coming with that hole?
Okay. Ought to hit daylight any minute now.
Atta boy, keep digging. We got to get out of this. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Quick. Cover up the hole. Here comes the chief with a guy.
Okay.
Okay, kid. Right in here with these two boys. Well, I'll see you, chum.
Hiya, kiddo.
Hello, bunkies.
What's the moniker, kid?
The what?
The name. I'm Harry the Hook.
Yeah, I'm Frankie the Fink.
Oh, I'm Dennis the Date.
What kind of a name is that? What kind of a name is that for a crook?
Well, you see, I'm not really a full-fledged criminal. I'm just sort of an elderly juvenile delinquent.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they just put me in here to see if I could find a way to get out. Say, you boys don't happen to know anyway, do you?
Oh, so that's it. You're a stoolie, huh?
Huh?
All right, talk, kid. How much do you know?
Beg pardon?
Oh, don't give me that. Spill it. How much do you know?
Well, I went through junior high.
That's not what I mean. Do you see this fist, buddy?
Yes, sir. It's very nicely formed.
How'd you like it in your face?
I wouldn't.
Then talk. Come on, say something.
Yes, sir. Under the spreading chestnut tree.
Shut up!
Yes, sir.
Let me at him, Frankie. There's nothing I like better than taking care of a stoolie.
Lay off, Harry. The guy's no stoolie.
I'm telling you he is. Let me at him.
You're crazy, Harry. He's too dumb to be a stoolie.
Oh, yeah?
Listen to your friend, Harry.
A wise guy, huh? I'll show you how we handle stoolies around here.
Watch it. You're pushing him right into the...
Hey! Gee, look, a big hole in the floor. Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine.
Say, we better tell the chief, huh? A prowler could sneak in here that way.
You hear that, Frankie? He wants to tell the chief. And you said he wasn't a stoolie, you dumb ox.
Yeah, well, who pushed him into the hole in the first place, you lunkhead?
Who are you calling a lunkhead?
Who are you calling a dumb ox?
You.
Oh, yeah?
So you want to play, huh?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, fellas, donkeys, please. Hey, you're liable to hurt someone over here, not be yourselves. Harry, wait a minute. Oh, Frankie, don't hit him with that bomb. Gee, I guess I just bring out the beast in people.
Hey, what's going on here? Oh, holy smoke. Frankie and the Hook, both out cold.
It's my fault, Chief. You see,
Your fault? Why, you little tiger.
Huh? Oh,
What's this? A hole in the floor.
Yes, sir. That's what started it. You see,
Dennis, are you all right?
Mildred and Mrs. Anderson, what are you doing here?
The mayor phoned us. We came down to get you out.
What is this? What's going on here?
This kid just cooled off both these thugs.
What? Dennis? How did it happen?
Well, the way I figure it, the kid dug that tunnel to make the break he said he was going to make. And those two thugs demanded to be taken along. They got tough about it, so Day here, well... Let's have the rest of it from you, Day.
Oh, no, go right ahead. You're doing fine.
Good heavens, look at the size of the hole he dug.
And in less than 5 minutes. How did you do it, Day, with no cool tools of any kind?
Oh, it wasn't very hard rock. I just used my teeth.
Good gosh. Well, this boy has taught me a lesson. The town does need a new jail, and I'm going to see that it gets one.
Oh, Dennis, sugar baby, you doll, you.
Gee, I lead the most unpredictable life.
Oh, Dennis, I'm so proud of you. I could just kiss you.
I'm going to kiss him. I think he's just the most Dennis Day, come up out of that hole.
Yes, ma'am.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And just how important that is, our Colgate players are going to demonstrate. Let's look in on a young couple with a love seat, but no love. Listen.
Gosh, Judy, you sure are scrappy lately.
I've been spending more time in the doghouse than Fido.
Oh, Jim, I don't like these cat and dog fights any better than you do.
Well, then tell me what the trouble is, Judy.
Jim, your dentist can handle that subject better than I can. So ask him, won't you?
And here's what Jim found out. Scientific tests prove that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And Colgate's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate's is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
With Charles Dant in the orchestra, here's Dennis to sing the beautiful old favorite, the Whiffenproof Song.
To the tables down at Maury's, to the place where Louis dwelt, to the dear old Temple Bar we love so well. Sing the Whiffenpoofs assembled with their glasses raised on high, and the magic of their singing casts its spell. Yes, the magic of their singing, of the songs we love so well. Shall I wasting and Mavournin and the rest? We will serenade our Louis while life and voice shall last. Then we'll pass and be forgotten with the rest. We're poor little lambs who have lost our way. We're little black sheep who have gone astray. Gentlemen, songsters, on us free, doomed from here to eternity. Lord, have mercy on such as we. Gentlemen, songsters, on us free, doomed from here to eternity. Lord, have mercy on such as we.
Good night, everybody.
Remember, doctors prove the Palmolive plan brings 2 out of 3 women lovelier complexions in 14 days. And this beauty plan with Palmolive soap was tested on women with all types of skin. Dry, oily, even skin that was not clear. Yes, 36 doctors proved the 14-day Palmolive plan improves all types of skin. Brings fresher, brighter, younger-looking complexions. So get Palmolive soap and start your 14-day Palmolive plan now.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Day.
Dennis Day is brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream and Luster Cream Shampoo. Colgate Dental Cream, to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness.
The Dennis Day Show with Barbara Eiler, Bea Benaderet, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant in the orchestra, and yours truly, Vern Smith, is written by Frank Galen and stars our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Here's Dennis to sing A Feudin' and a Fightin'.
Dagnammit, here we go again, Ma. Feudin' and fussin' and a fightin'. Sometimes it gets to be excitin'. Don't like them ornery neighbors down by the creek. We'll be plumb out of neighbors next week. Grandma, poor old Grandma, why they have to shoot poor Grandma? She lies 'neath the clover. Someone caught her bending over, picking up a daisy, feudin' and fussin' and a fightin'. Peg my heart, I love you. This is a wrong that needs a rightin'. Let's get that funeral service over, so then we can start in a feudin' again. You must remember this: a kiss is just a kiss, a sigh is just a sigh as time goes by. Daughter, baby daughter, oh, she poisoned all the neighbors' chickens. Now, daughter, she had an otter, at least till she could run like the Dickens. They hit her with a shovel, feudin' and fightin' and a fussin'. No use a standing here a cussin'. Let's give our daughter a pistol now that she's 4 and go feudin' and fightin' some more.
Oh, they got me.
Famous beauty authority Kay Dumet sends all women her secret of true hair loveliness. For the shining hair that men love, discover that touch of magic, Luster Cream Shampoo. Discover the remarkable way Luster Cream Shampoo makes hair gleam with natural highlights and shadows, sparkle with silken softness, delight with clean fragrance. Not a soap, not a liquid, Luster Cream Shampoo is an amazing new dainty cream that whips up luxurious lather like magic in hard or soft water and sweeps dullness away. Out of her wealth of cosmetic lore, Kay Dumet blended gentle lanolin with special secret ingredients to achieve this revolutionary new cream that brings out the rich, natural beauty of your hair, leaves it obedient to brush and comb. Try that economical $1 jar of Luster Cream Shampoo sold at all cosmetic counters, also 30-cent and 55-cent sizes. And learn what more and more women of all ages are learning every day, the way to new glamour with Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. And now, once again, we bring you A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. the story of a lovable young boy and his uphill struggle to become average. Last June, as you may remember, Dennis's boss, Mr. Willoughby, decided to close his store during July and August, thus forcing our young hero to spend the summer back home with his folks. So it's been 2 months since anyone in Weaverville has seen him. Have you missed your employee, Mr. Willoughby?
Missed him?
Yes.
Dennis?
Yes. Oh, now, Mr. Willoughby, I'm sure that attitude isn't true of the folks over at the Anderson boarding house, especially his girlfriend, Mildred. Is it, Mildred?
It certainly isn't. Dennis is a perfect darling. My mother and a lot of other people in this town think he hasn't much sense and no initiative or ambition. Well, they're the ones who never tried loving him and are just willing to sit back and rely on evidence.
Oh, I take it then that your mother doesn't quite approve of your boyfriend. Is that right, Mrs. Anderson?
Let's put it this way. I'm a woman who has always followed the policy of live and let live. But in Dennis's case, I'm willing to make an exception.
Oh, my. I'm sure your husband doesn't feel that way, Mrs. Anderson. Do you, Mr. Anderson?
Do you, Herbert?
I can express my opinion in just 2 words. The same 2 words I express all my opinions with. Yes, Poopsie.
I see. Well, I'm sure our young hero is fully aware of these conflicting opinions, and tonight as he walks down Elm Street from the bus depot to rejoin the Andersons, it must comfort him to know that at least his girlfriend, Mildred... Hey, wait a minute. What is this sight that greets his eyes on the darkened porch of the Anderson house? 2 figures very close together. One indisputably Mildred, and the other a man. A strange man. The figures get even closer together, then separate. One leaves, the other stays. Galvanized into action, our hero sprints forward and dashes up the steps.
Mildred Anderson.
Dennis!
So, you're just like the rest of your sex. Whenever a fella comes home and finds someone in the arms of a man, it's always a woman.
Now, look, Dennis.
I saw you with your arm around him.
But, Dennis.
And he had his arm around you.
But, Dennis.
And your lips were puckered.
Dennis.
Don't you know you could get kissed that way?
Dennis, stop being silly.
Silly? That's just how it happens. I know from personal hearsay.
Dennis, if you'd only let me explain.
Ha!
Here I've been counting the days till you'd come back.
You didn't have to call in someone to count with you. Who is this fellow? How long have you been friends?
3 days.
So, that's the kind he is. I might have guessed.
Well, what do you mean?
Only known you 3 days, and already he's letting you kiss him. That.
Letting? Now, look, he kissed me, and I didn't let him. He just turned around and did it before I could stop him.
A likely story, my good woman. Just remember that 2 can play at that game. I mean, besides the 2 who are playing it already.
Dennis, honestly, Mr. Stewart means nothing to me. He's just the producer of the summer stock company that's been playing in town. I was only talking to him on account of Mother.
Oh, sure.
But it's true. Don't you trust your own fiancé?
Our fiancé-ship is at an end, Mildred. I bid you good night.
What?
You heard me, and I'll thank you to return my boy ranger badge in the morning.
Dennis, you can't mean that.
All I can say is that it's a lucky thing I found this out before we were married. Otherwise, it would have been a lot more difficult to break our engagement.
But, Dennis, I've told you the truth.
I have spoken, Mildred.
Dennis, you're crazy. Even if it were like you thought, surely you'd give me another chance.
No, Mildred. No woman's going to 2-time me 2 times. Good night.
Dennis! Oh, golly, of all the awful things to happen. Now, I'm that Mr. Stewart anyhow. If I ever get my hands on him,
Mildred, what on earth's wrong with Dennis? He walked right past me without even saying hello.
Oh, it's that darn summer theater director, Mr. Stewart. He pretended he was showing me a scene, and then he tried to kiss me, and Dennis saw him.
Mr. Stewart? Oh, Mildred, did you ask him about me?
Mother, Dennis and I have split up. Don't you even care?
Oh, yes, of course. Inwardly, I'm a mess, but life must go on. What did he say about me?
If it's any satisfaction to you, he said you could take Mrs. Green's place. You'll be Lady Macbeth on opening night.
Oh, Mildred, how perfectly wonderful.
Wonderful? How can can you stand there and say anything's wonderful? I've lost my Dennis forever. What am I going to do?
Now, darling, don't you worry. We'll stop by Robinson's pet shop first thing in the morning and buy you a Cocker Spaniel.
Dennis, it's me, Herbert Anderson.
Oh, come in, Mr. Anderson.
I just thought I'd drop in and welcome you to... Why, Dennis, you haven't even unpacked.
I'm not going to, Mr. Anderson. I'm leaving this place.
Leaving? Why?
Mr. Anderson, suppose you came home suddenly one night and found someone kissing your wife.
Someone with a will of iron, you mean?
Yes, sir. Well, that's what happened to me.
Really? Well, still, I don't see why you should leave just because you caught someone kissing my wife.
It wasn't your wife. It was Mildred.
Mildred? You caught Mildred doing a thing like that?
Yes, sir. Hugging and kissing a man in cold blood. I feel pretty bad, Mr. Anderson. I was looking forward to marriage. It's kind of hard to give up my dreams.
Yes, I know, Dennis. And I'm truly sorry. Is there anything I can do?
No, sir. It's nice of you, but I want Mildred or nothing.
Oh, no. I mean, is there anything I can do to help? After all, you can't just give up, you know.
Huh?
Well, you're going to put up a fight for her, aren't you? Where's your masculinity? Where's your virility? You've got the same amount I have, haven't you?
Yes, sir. I guess I'm dead.
Oh, nonsense. Don't you suppose I had a rival for Pupsy's hand? But did I stand idly by? No. I got in there and fought like a tiger.
Gee, and you were the victor, huh?
Well, it certainly looked like it at that time, yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Now, who is this rival of yours?
Well, I think his name is Stewart.
The fellow who's putting Macbeth on in the summer theater? Why, he's only been in town for a couple of days.
I know. I guess he's just easy to love.
Yeah. Well, we've got to get rid of it.
Well, I suppose he'll leave when the play closes, but that may be too late.
Yes, I'm afraid you're... Well, now, wait a minute. Suppose the play closed after one performance. That wouldn't be too late.
But why would it close so soon?
Well, what if the critic in the Daily Bugle gave the show a terrible panning?
But suppose the critic likes the play.
He wouldn't if we had our own critic doing the job.
Huh?
Look, suppose a big movie actor came to town and offered the present critic a swell job in Hollywood. He'd go, wouldn't he?
I suppose he would.
Then there's your answer.
That's my answer?
Sure.
Maybe I better hear the question again.
Well, don't you see, Dennis? Now, look, you're good at imitations. You can impersonate the star. We'll bundle you up in a muffler, you can wear dark glasses, and the critic will be fooled by the voice.
Gee, and then when we've got him out of town, I could write the criticism myself. Say, it might work at that.
Of course. Now, what movie star can you be?
Well, how about...
Come on, Nellie. What's the matter? You crazy or something?
Oh, no. Somebody who's more dramatic.
Oh, well, maybe...
Racing with the moon, high above the midnight blue.
No, not that dramatic. No. Besides, they aren't real actors. Now, couldn't you be a real picture star?
How about Betty Grable?
Dennis, all we have to work with is a muffler and dark glasses.
Yeah, that's right. I was thinking of wearing a bathing suit, but he might spot me.
It's very possible. Now, I'll tell you what you do. You think of somebody overnight. I'll be down to Willoughby's store tomorrow to pick you up, and we'll call on this critic together.
Okay, let's see now.
That's my boy who said that. Umbriago.
No? Hetty, you are so lovely, Hetty.
No. My wife, Sweetie Face, gave me a great big beautiful bird book.
Morning, Mr. Willoughby.
Good morning, Dennis.
Well, here I am. Did you remember this is the day I was to come back to work?
Certainly. Can't you see I'm wearing a black tie?
Gee, you don't change much, do you, Mr. Willoughby?
No. Well, get to work, my boy. I'll phone the insurance company and tell them you're back and they can raise our rates again.
Oh, yes, sir.
As a matter of fact, you'll be in charge of the store today. I have to leave in a few minutes for the summer theater rehearsal.
The summer theater? You mean the one that's putting on Macbeth tonight?
Uh-huh. Haven't you heard? I'm one of the play's principal backers.
You've put money into it?
$500. What's the matter? Haven't you ever heard of a businessman becoming an angel?
Yes, sir. I may make it before you do.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Willoughby, let me ask you a purely hypothetical question. If a certain person who shall be nameless was instrumental in your losing money, what would you do?
I'd fire you in a minute.
Oh, well, in that case, I must ask you another question. If you had to choose between love and your career, which would you take?
Love?
Sure, love. You know, what men feel for horses, dogs, and women and stuff like that.
What would I know about love? I've been married for 15 years.
Oh, I see.
But I guess if I were young and free and had to choose, I'd take love.
You would?
Certainly. Any red-blooded man would.
How about one in whom the white corpuscles dominate?
That kind, too.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that, Mr. Willoughby. I guess you and I think the same way.
That's about the nastiest crack I've ever heard.
Well, what I meant was...
Answer that and then get back to work.
Yes, sir. Willoughby store. Oh, hello, Mr. Anderson. Yeah, pick me up on my lunch hour and we'll go over and see that critic. I've had to choose between love and a career, and I've chosen love. I've made my bed, Mr. Anderson. Now I only hope I can lie my way out of it.
Now, don't be nervous, Dennis. There's nothing to worry about. Just remember, you're a big Hollywood star.
Okay, I'm ready.
Good.
Come in.
Ah, Mr. Helcott, the eminent critic, I presume. My name is Coleman.
Coleman? Well, you don't mean...
Yes, old boy, Ronnie, Natch.
Why, this is an honor, Mr. Coleman. I'd never have recognized you with that muffler over your face.
Well, Mr. Coleman's got a bad head cold.
Yes, old boy, I can hardly get my nose open to talk through it.
Oh, I see. Well, this certainly is a thrill for a modest, unassuming, and extremely talented critic like myself. I've always been a great admirer of yours, Mr. Coleman.
Splendid. You have frightfully good taste, old man.
Yes, and I just loved the late George Apley.
Oh, we all did, old boy. All Hollywood turned out for the funeral.
You see, he's referring to your last picture, Ronald. The late George Apley. That was the title.
Oh, of course, to be sure. So many things on my mind, you know.
Yes, I guess you Hollywood people have a lot to think about.
Oh, quite.
I'd certainly like to visit that town someday. I've heard so much about everything in it. Grauman's Chinese.
Oh, yes. Splendid little chaps, all of them.
But isn't Grauman's Chinese a theater?
Well, Mr. Coleman doesn't get around.
Oh, yes. Family problems all the time, you know. I was saying to my wife just before I left, Hortense, I said...
Hortense?
Yes, my wife. Grand girl. We're married.
But isn't your wife's name Benita?
Oh, to be sure. Always getting her confused with the maid. Well, anyway, I said to her, Benita, darling, we'll just have to do something about Junior.
Junior?
Yes, my son, wouldn't you say?
I don't think so.
You don't have a son, Ronald, remember?
Oh, well, I said to Benita, I said, darling, we'll just have to do something about Junior. Referring, I hope, to my daughter.
But you don't have a daughter either.
By Jove, you're quite right. And it's no wonder.
No wonder what?
No wonder we never did anything about Junior.
Ronald, I feel that the interview is getting out of hand.
Oh, really?
Yes, I think we'd better get to the business that brought us here.
Oh, quite, yes. Well, you see, Mr. Helcott, we've been reading your reviews in the local paper for some time.
No! Really, Mr. Coleman?
Yes. Yes, and we feel that you belong either in Hollywood or New York.
I belong in Hollywood or New York?
Whichever is farther.
I beg your pardon?
What Mr. Coleman means is, wouldn't you like to go?
Oh, of course.
Goodbye, old man, and Godspeed.
But I don't understand.
We have a job for you in Hollywood.
A job?
You'll be...
Oh, for a moment I thought you wanted me to work.
Oh, nothing like that. Now run along home and pack. We'll take over your duties here.
Yes, we'll put a fine young chap named Dennis Day right to work on your column.
Quite. Oh, is there anything special this Day person should know about your work?
Oh, no, it's very simple. I just review movies and plays like the one opening tonight. And, oh, yes, does this Mr. Day have a 5 or 6 year old nephew?
A 5 or 6 year old nephew?
For writing reviews of radio programs, you know.
Oh, I see. That explains a lot.
Yes. Well, thank you for this wonderful offer. Goodbye, gentlemen. I'll see you in Hollywood. I just can't wait to get to the bowl for Harry's piano recital.
Dennis, we did it.
Yeah. Can you imagine? And just wait till my review of Macbeth appears. There'll never be another performance by that company.
Your rival is as good as out of town right now. We'll...
Uh-oh. Do you suppose that fellow changed his mind about going?
Gee, I don't know. Come in.
Mr. Helcott, I brought your tickets for tonight. Why, Herbert Anderson and Dennis. Where's Mr. Helcott?
Well, I'm the critic here now, Mr. Willoughby. I did like you told me. I chose love.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Helcott has left town, Homer. Dennis is taking his place.
Dennis is Why, that means he'll review my play. My boy. My dear, dear boy.
No use, Mr. Willoughby. It's no use. Yours was not the love I chose.
Why, Dennis, what do you mean?
You know how a good play can get 4 bells?
Yeah?
Yours won't even get a door buzzer.
You mean you're going to pan my play? You can't.
When the play is over tonight, just don't bother sweeping out the place for tomorrow, that's all.
Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? Well, I'll fix you. You'll never get into that theater tonight. I'll have guards posted at every door just to watch for you.
But you can't
I
do that.
can, huh? I can and I will. Goodbye.
Gee, what are we going to do now, Mr. Anderson?
Do? Why, sit right down at that desk and start reviewing the play.
But I haven't seen the play. I can't write up something I don't know anything about, can I?
My boy, you keep forgetting you're a critic. Now, go to work on your criticism, and don't be subtle.
Well, all right. Let's see now. Last night at the Weaverville Summer Theater, an audience of first-nighters was practically nauseated by the most horrible production ever to smell up a playhouse. Too subtle?
No, I think they'll know what you mean.
Good. Now let's see if I can think up something nasty.
Dennis, breakfast is ready.
Hi, Mildred. My, don't you look pretty this morning.
Why, Dennis, aren't you mad at me anymore?
You mean over that silly Mr. Stewart? What for? I took care of him. See the morning paper?
Why, no.
Well, I got myself appointed dramatic critic on it yesterday. And after what I said about that play, he'll never show his face around here again. Smart, huh?
Dennis, you mean you panned the play?
You bet. And every actor and actress in it. Ooh, what I said.
Lady Macbeth, too?
Oh, her I gave the full treatment.
Oh, Dennis.
Huh?
My mother played Lady Macbeth.
Your mother?
Yes.
Mildred, incredible as it may seem, I think I've made a blunder. Boy, will I hear from your mother when she reads that review.
Dennis Day.
I've heard from her.
So, there you are, you worm. Did you write this review in the paper?
Yes, ma'am, but...
How dare you print a thing like this? The play was sick to start with, but it never recovered once Lady Macbeth made an entrance on her two big left feet.
Just a simple mistake in counting, Mrs. Anderson.
And what about your next line? That when I got on the stage, something unfortunate happened to the lights. They stayed on.
Oh, Mother, I'm sure he didn't mean that the way it sounds.
Stop making excuses for him. This time he's gone too far. This time I'm going to...
Mr. Willoughby.
I want to see you.
You better hurry. Mrs. Anderson and I are having a little discussion from which I may never recover.
Mr. Willoughby, do you realize what this boy has done?
Well, certainly I do. He's made our play.
What?
10 minutes after that paper hit the street, our box office was swamped with calls. The play's a sellout. Dennis, you're a doll.
Gee, I lead the most uncertain life.
But I don't understand. After that frightful review...
That's what did it. All we needed was a good panning. They panned Avy's Irish Rose, didn't they? And Tobacco Road? Ha ha! We may run 10 years.
Oh, Dennis, I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, me too. Gee, can you imagine? Being panned by a critic turns out to be even better than being banned in Boston.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players are going to demonstrate. Scene, a beach, where a smooth-looking bathing beauty is having a pretty grim time. Listen.
Oh, look at those men. All they can see is that girl in a red bathing suit.
Well, they can't see you if you hide way down at this end of the beach, Claire.
Well, they can't see me no matter where I am, and that's the truth.
Claire, breath trouble cramps any girl's style. So how about seeing your dentist, honey?
And here's what Claire found out.
Scientific tests prove that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And Colgate Safe Polishing Agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate's is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. With Charles Dant and the orchestra, here's Dennis to sing Peg of My Heart.
Peg of my heart, I love you, will never part. I love you, dear little girl, sweet little girl, sweeter than the rose of Erin are your winning smiles endearing. Peg o' my heart, your glances with Irish art entrance us. Come be my own, come make your home in my than the rose of Erin are your winning smiles endearing. Peg o' my heart, your glances with Irish art entrance us. Come be my own, come make your home in my
Next week, tune in to another Dennis Day Show brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth, and Luster Cream Shampoo, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness.
Remember, doctors prove the Palmolive plan brings 2 out of 3 women lovelier complexions in 14 days. And this beauty plan with Palmolive soap was tested on women with all types of skin. Dry, oily, even skin that was not clear. Yes, 36 doctors proved the 14-day Palmolive plan improves all types of skin, brings fresher, brighter, younger-looking complexions. So get Palmolive soap and start your 14-day Palmolive plan now.
This is Vern Smith reminding you that Judy Canova's vacation is over and she'll be back on the air this Saturday night. So if it's laughter you're after, be sure to tune in the Judy Canova Show this Saturday night over most of these same stations. Tonight, stay tuned for the Summerfield Bandstand, which follows immediately.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Dennis Day.
Oh, that makes life seem worthwhile dwells in your arms, and the spell of your smile.
Dennis Day is brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream and Luster Cream Shampoo. Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. The Dennis Day Show with Barbara Eiler, B. Benaderet, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant and the orchestra, and yours truly, Vern Smith, is written by Frank Galen and stars our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. In answer to many of your requests, here's Dennis singing his RCA Victor recording of Yeah, Sure, You Betcha.
Hilda, oh Hilda, I've and think you're grand. Will ya, oh will ya, let me hold your hand. If I should ask you, do you love me too? Say yeah, sure, you betcha, I've and think I do. In Wisconsin, Ollie Johnson fell in love with a sweet Swedish Miss Hilda Swanson. He wooed her, he pursued her. All Wisconsin heard Johnson sing Swanson the song. Oh Hilda, I van think you're grand. Will ya, oh will ya, let me hold your hand. If I should ask you, do you love me too? Say yeah, sure, you betcha, hey Ben, think I do. Oh, I do, yes I do. By golly, by Yemeni, I do. If I should ask you, do you love me too? Say, yeah, sure, you betcha, I ben think I do. Oh, Hilda, let this Swedish boy thrill ya until ya are yumpin' with joy. There at the preacher's when he says, will you? Say, yeah, sure, you betcha, Abe and think I do. Oh, I do, yes, I do. By golly, by Yemeni, I do. There at the preacher's when he says, will you? Say, yeah, sure, you betcha, Abe and think I do. By golly, by Yemeni, I ben think I do.
A very special tip on hair appeal, girls, from famous beauty authority Kay Dumet. Lovely hair shining with natural highlights and shadows, sparkling with silken softness, inviting with clean fragrance. That's the natural hair appeal that men prefer. And now such natural hair appeal can be yours with one touch of magic, Luster Cream Shampoo. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream Shampoo is an amazing new dainty cream that whips up like magic in hard or soft water into a mild, gentle lather that sweeps dullness away. Out of her wealth of cosmetic lore, Kay Dumet blended gentle lanolin with special secret ingredients to achieve this delightful new cream that leaves your hair so easy to manage, so soft and shining with the natural appeal that men love. Ask for the economical $1 jar of Luster Cream Shampoo at your cosmetic counter. Also 30-cent and 55-cent sizes. Discover the secret that women and girls of all ages are learning everywhere. There's a world of glamour in each dainty jar of Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. Well, there's quite a stir at the Anderson boarding house in Weaverville this morning. We find our young hero, Dennis Day, in the dining room, helping to open several packages which have just arrived. For strangely and excitingly enough, they're addressed to the more fragile half of the Anderson family.
Gee, Mr. Anderson, that's for you?
Yes, my dear little Poopsie girl picked it out for me herself. You like it, Dennis?
Oh, yes, sir. It's one of the prettiest aprons I've ever seen.
I think so, too. Notice how that blue ribbon just matches my eyes?
Oh, yes, sir. Shall we open the other packages now?
No need to. It's just the rest of my fall outfit. Mops, scrubbing brushes, and dust caps.
Gee, it sure is nice of Mrs. Anderson to let you have a whole new wardrobe.
Yes, well, you see, Poopsie won't be spending much time around the house during the day anymore. So she's taking me off of part-time and putting me on full-time.
Well, gosh, congratulations, Mr. Anderson. You sure have earned it. But why won't Mrs. Anderson be here during the day anymore?
What, didn't you know? She's going into business. She has an appointment with Homer Willoughby this morning.
Your wife is going into business with my boss? Holy smoke, another Axis, De Fuhrer and Il Duce.
Poopsie isn't going into business with him, Dennis.
Oh, well, gee, she isn't trying to get a job at the store, is she?
Oh, no.
Oh, that's good, because our policy is the customer is always right, and if she was a clerk, who'd dare?
Your customers are perfectly safe, Dennis. Poopsie's going into business for herself.
For herself? Then what's Mr. Willoughby?
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Anderson.
Good morning, cuddle baby.
Mrs. Anderson, your husband was just telling me about you going into business and that my boss was involved in some way.
That's right. Haven't you heard about Mr. Willoughby taking over a dress shop?
Why, no, ma'am. I didn't know he had any interest in dresses at all. At least not vacant ones.
Well, he has. He was forced to foreclose a mortgage and take over the shop, and I'm going to buy it from him.
That is, if Mr. Gordon of that Fifi dress shop chain doesn't put in a higher bid.
Well, that's what this morning's meeting is for, to decide which one of us Mr. Willoughby will sell it to.
Gosh, I sure hope you get it, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, so do I. They have such stunning things. This man-tailored suit I'm wearing is one of their creations. Isn't it gorgeous?
Oh, yes, ma'am. It makes you look very virile.
What?
Well, what I mean is, it brings out your real personality.
It does, eh?
Yes, ma'am. Of course it hides you, but it brings out your... Could I have a moment to clarify my thinking on this?
Never mind. Come along if you want to drive down to Willoughby's with me. I don't want to be late.
Yes, ma'am. And thank you for dropping the subject instead of me. Mrs. Anderson, are you sure you want to go into this business?
Of course.
But isn't a woman's place in the home?
Herbert will do there very nicely.
Yeah, I guess so. Would you like me to talk to Mr. Willoughby? Use my influence on him?
Dennis, will you stop thinking up ways to get me out of this deal?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to make this shop a big success. I might even get Mrs. Hannah Cabot II to wear one of my gowns. And wouldn't that be something?
Boy, I'll say. Who's she?
Just one of the 10 best-dressed women in America, that's all. And she's here in town right now to be the guest of honor at the country club dance.
Oh.
And, of course, it's very important to the success of a gown to be seen on just the right person.
Yes, ma'am. Is that why you bought a suit?
What?
I spoke without thinking it out far enough.
Well, be more careful in the future. Oh, this is the street, isn't it? Yes, and I believe there's a parking space right in front of Willoughby's store.
It's kind of narrow.
Dennis, I know how to park.
Well, Wait, Mrs. Anderson, you shouldn't drive in front with you got to back in. Perhaps I should take the wheel.
Please, I know you. Now look what you've done.
Me?
Yes, talking to me while I was parking. Your big mouth was open wider than the space I was trying to get in. His fender's dented, isn't it?
I don't know. I can't see it.
Why not?
It's on the roof of our car. Oh, my gosh, look. Here comes a policeman.
A policeman? Dennis, you were right. You may take the wheel.
Huh?
You heard me. Slide over and I'll sit where you are and hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
All right now. Faith, and let's see the droopert who's to blame for this.
What? How dare you, officer? Can't you see how that other car is parked? Or are you too dim-witted?
No, don't be after handing me that, lady. Trying to put the blame on some poor innocent driver who wasn't even in his car. I saw this car smash into it with my own eyes.
Now, see here.
Now, Colleen, me darling, what this fine broth of a lad saw, he saw. And divil a bit will get him to change his mind at all, McCushler store my fool.
Well, now, do you know, it's just possible that my eyes have deceived me. What's your name, lad?
Dennis O'Day, your worship, and may it please your honor.
Dennis O'Day. That wouldn't perchance be Irish, would it now, lad?
Sure, and it wouldn't be Czechoslovakian, your grace.
Not from the north of Ireland, I hope.
Faith, and not a bit of it, you all.
That's fine now. Well, it's easy to see what happened here. You were driving along, minding your own business, when all of a sudden this parked car smashed into you.
And without a word of warning, too. Will you look at the way he's parked, and not 2 blocks from a fire hydrant?
Sure, and he's a menace to safe drivers.
Indeed, and that's just what he is. Look at his car. Not even a tail light on it.
And you, on the other hand, even have an extra one on your front fender.
Oh, that I have. I'm a cautious darling, I am.
Oh, he is a darling, isn't he, officer? We all love him so.
I don't blame you for that, ma'am. And when I see the rascal who owns this other car, it's a ticket I'll be handing him straight off.
Good lad. He's a threat to human lives. He ought to be locked up. He's a... Ooh, what I see coming.
What's going on here? Hey, what happened to my car?
Well, Mr. Willoughby...
So you're the owner of this car, eh? Well, there's a nice ticket waiting for you, my man.
What?
Dennis, my dress shop. You can't let this happen.
No. You see, officer, there's been a mistake. The accident was all my fault, honest. Besides, I'm a Lithuanian.
Come now, my lad. It's nice of you to take the blame. But look at this fella's car. Parked 3 feet out from the curb.
But Mr. Willoughby didn't mean to do it. He'd probably been drinking again and didn't know what he was doing.
Drinking?
Now, see here.
Don't you know it's against the law to drive a car while drunk?
Sure, but you can't hold Mr. Willoughby for that. That law was passed long after his license expired.
Huh? Why, this boy is crazy, obviously.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, eh? Well, drunk driving and no license is good enough for me. Come on, Willoughby. You're telling it to a judge.
No, wait.
Yes, wait.
Yeah, for heaven's sake, wait.
Come on, Willoughby. Start moving. And many thanks to you, lad. The top of the morning to you.
The top of the morning? Oh, I just fell to the bottom.
Oh, no, Dennis.
Yeah, it was just awful, Mildred. That's why I phoned you to come right down to the store. I'm almost positive I lost popularity with your mother.
Say, wait a minute. Mr. Willoughby being in jail is the answer to our whole problem.
Huh? Say it again. I may have missed a key word somewhere.
Look, who's Mother's rival for this shop? Mr. Gordon, the out-of-towner who owns that big dress chain. This is your chance to get rid of him and leave the field clear for Mother.
Get rid of him?
Sure, scare him off some way. He's due here for the meeting and... Oh, my gosh, look. That must be Mr. Gordon crossing the street right now.
Oh, yeah. Quick, get out of sight. I'll think of something.
Okay.
How do you do, sir?
Hello, Mr. Willoughby in. I'm Mademoiselle Fifi.
Oh, I beg your pardon, miss. I thought you were Mr. Gordon.
I am Mr. Gordon. Mademoiselle Fifi is just a name I use, a trade name.
Oh, gee, you sure got the worst of the trade, huh?
Look, I'm a busy man. Is Mr. Willoughby in or isn't he in?
Yes, sir, he's in, and that's why he's not here. He won't be in till he's out.
What is this gibberish? I have an appointment to see Mr. Willoughby about buying that dress shop of his.
Gee, you're going to invest money here in Weaverville?
I am.
Boy, what a devil-may-care attitude.
What are you talking about? I've always heard that Weaverville is an up-and-coming town.
Well, it used to be up and coming, but all of a sudden it got down and went. I know, I live here.
You mean there's no business in town at all?
Last week this store didn't do 5 cents worth. Then this week it fell off a little.
But why can't you stimulate business? Did you ever try a 1-cent sale?
Oh, lots of them. Never sold a single penny.
Why, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
But how does Mr. Willoughby manage to run 2 stores and keep up a beautiful home?
Well, of course, if a fellow doesn't care how he gets his money...
What do you mean?
I'd rather not say, unless you press me.
But I do press you.
Attaboy.
You mean to tell me Willoughby makes his money by underhanded methods?
Well...
Because if he does, I'll withdraw my offer for his dress shop immediately.
You mean that?
I do.
Lean forward, pal, and put your ear in my mouth.
Well, go on.
What would you say about a man who swindled $100,000 out of widows and orphans?
What? You mean Willoughby?
No, I didn't say he did. I just asked you what you think of it.
I think it's horrible. And I'm going to talk to Willoughby about it, too. Where is he?
They took him to jail this morning.
Jail? What for?
Haven't you been paying attention?
Huh? Oh. They caught up with his swindling operations.
That's better. For a minute, you had me worried.
What will they do with him?
Willoughby? Oh, with his connections, he'll get off.
He will?
Sure. They can't make a rap stick against him. Why, it wouldn't surprise me if any minute... Well, speak of the devil.
So, there you are. Oh, why, Mr. Gordon. Thank heavens I got back in time to see you.
Willoughby, is it true they took you to jail this morning?
Why, yes. But how did you know?
Never mind. And you beat the rap, eh?
Oh, sure. It was just a minor offense.
A minor offense? You call that a minor offense?
Well, of course. Well, I'll bet you've done worse than that yourself many times.
Oh, I have I? Willoughby, I'm withdrawing my bid for your shop. I want nothing more to do with you. Good day, sir.
But, Mr. Gordon. Dennis Day.
Gee, I'm beginning to hate that name.
Somehow I've got a sneaking suspicion that you had something to do with this.
Me, sir?
Yes, you, sir. First you had me clapped into jail on a ridiculous traffic charge, and now I return to find this. Do you think there's no limit to my patience?
I don't know, but that's the way I'm praying.
Very well. I'm going to teach you and that Mrs. Anderson a lesson. I hereby accept her bid for my dress shop.
Accepted? Oh, Mr. Willoughby!
Dennis, stop that silly kissing. I just had these shoes shine.
But, Mr. Willoughby, I'm so grateful.
Oh, you are, huh? Grateful, huh? Ha, ha, ha.
Mr. Willoughby, that isn't a good, wholesome chuckle.
Oh, no? It might interest you to know that your Mrs. Anderson is stuck with a whole store full of brand new, latest style, long-length dresses.
That's bad?
In Weaverville, it's murder. Why, there isn't a woman in town who'd touch one of those dresses on a bet. That's why the last owner went broke.
Oh, my gosh, I'm having a normal day again.
I didn't want to sell to anybody in town. I was content to stick that chain store man. But now, well, just tell Mrs. Anderson, happy bankruptcy.
But, Mr. Willoughby...
Tut, my boy. Those are my final words.
Yeah, and when I repeat them to Mrs. Anderson, I guess they'll be mine, too.
Oh, Dennis, you can't mean it. A whole store full of long dresses?
Every last one of them, Mildred.
Oh, my gosh. Well, what did Mother say when you told her?
She looked at me like she was seeing a ghost. I think it gave her an idea, too.
Golly, long dresses wouldn't be so bad if the women here were... Dennis, I think I have it.
Gee, it's marvelous. Every time we're in a little trouble, you come up with an idea that leads to suicide.
But this is foolproof, Dennis. Listen, have you ever heard of Mrs. Hannah Cabot II?
Oh, yeah, your mother mentioned her.
Do you know what would happen to Mother's business overnight if one of the 10 best-dressed women in America wore an Anderson gown to that country club dance?
Why would a woman like that wear a dress from a small-town shop?
Because a famous Parisian style authority is going to tell her they're the finest gowns ever designed. Do you know who?
Who?
You.
Who?
Oh, you can do it, Dennis. You do a marvelous French impersonation. And you can take one of the dresses along with you. Mother's got several of them here.
But, Mildred...
Oh, Mother, Dennis and I have the most marvelous idea.
Mildred, stop using vile language.
Vile language?
You said Dennis.
But, Mother, this idea...
I don't care to hear it. Your father and I are going to the shop and get busy protecting our investment. Come along, Herbert.
Lead the way, flame of desire.
Dennis, you have to get to work on Mrs. Cabot this very minute.
Oh, Mildred, these things always lead to such grief. Isn't there some other way?
Dennis, for heaven's sakes, don't tell me you're afraid to call on her.
All right, I won't. But believe me, I'm not shaking from courage.
Yes?
Bon voyage, monsieur.
Bon what?
You speak French?
Why, yes, of course.
How do you do?
Well, how do you do?
Permit me, I should introduce myself. I am Vladimir Dekovich, greatest dress designer in all Moscow, which is a city in Russia and explains my accent.
Oh, I see. Well, of course, Russia has had some of the best dressed women of all time. Catherine the Great, the Grand Duchess Tatiana Romanova.
Oh, da, and I designed all their clothes.
What? But they've been dead for hundreds of years.
I did not say they look well in them, madame.
You're an awfully odd little man, aren't you? Just what is it you want of me?
Madame, I have here the most beautiful gown ever designed. It is from a little dress shop right here in town. I want you should wear it from the country club dance.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but I've already chosen my gown from Saks.
Oh, madame, my gown is more beautiful than any sack you have ever seen.
My dear friend, I was referring to Saks Fifth Avenue.
But a sack is a sack no matter what street you pick it up.
Are you quite sure you're a Russian style authority, young man?
Oh, Ninochka, madame.
Oh, you never saw Russia in your life, and you know it.
Silly girl.
Now, you stop this nonsense right here and now. Come, man. What is your game?
Well, I guess I might as well tell you the truth. I'm not Russian at all.
No.
Well, I had to try this, Mrs. Cabot. I was desperate.
Oh?
Yes, ma'am. It's my girlfriend's mother. She's got a terrible problem.
I quite agree.
No, you see, she was tricked into buying a dress shop, and if it isn't a success, she'll lose all her money. So
you thought if I wore one of her creations, other women would follow my lead?
Yes, ma'am. You're one of the 10 women in America who are dressed or something. Won't you do it, Mrs. Cabot? I need you badly.
Well, I was a Girl Scout once, darn it.
Mrs. Cabot, then you will?
These dresses of yours, short skirts, I suppose.
Oh, no, ma'am. Long. The very latest.
Well, I'm surprised. And what about necklines?
Oh, they have them, too.
Yes, no doubt. I mean, are they high or low?
Oh, all kinds. You've got your choice from turtleneck to you'll be in Life magazine, but you could also be arrested.
You're quite refreshing in a jarring sort of way.
Thank you. But will you really wear my gown, Mrs. Cabot?
Oh, very well, young man. Leave it here and I'll wear it to the dance. What's more, I shall even phone the newspapers and tell them I'm doing so.
Oh, Mrs. Cabot, I just don't know what to say. Gee, I hope the alarm doesn't go off. This is the pleasantest dream I ever had.
Mother would hurry, Dennis. The newspaper just came out, and I've already had 7 calls for fittings. Oh, Dennis, you're just marvelous.
Ah, shucks. What if I am? Gee whiz.
Oh, I'm so proud of you. When Mother hears about this, she'll just scream with joy. Mother, at last.
Hello, Mrs. Anderson. You may kiss me if you like.
Kiss you?
Yes, ma'am. On the hand or on the face, wherever you find me the more desirable.
What are you talking about?
Mother, haven't you heard? Dennis got Mrs. Cabot to wear one of your long dresses to the dance tomorrow night.
You fool.
This is a scream of joy.
Mother, don't you understand? Every woman in town will want one of your long dresses.
It's you who don't understand. Herbert and I have just spent the entire night cutting 7 inches off every dress in our shop.
Oh, no, Mother.
Yes.
Boy, I sure hope there's nothing to this theory of reincarnation. I'd hate to have to go through a life like this again.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players demonstrate. Seen a hotel switchboard where 2 pretty telephone operators are talking.
What a nerve he has, thinking I'd go out on a date with a guy like him.
You mean that good-looking blonde boy? Gee, Mabel, he looked all right to me.
I got no complaints on the fella's looks. But I'm telling you, Gertrude.
Imagine. Gee, you'd think one of his pals would tip him off to see his dentist, wouldn't you?
Well, one of his pals finally did, and here's what that fellow found out.
Scientific tests prove that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And Colgate's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate's is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. With Charles Dand in the orchestra, here's Dennis to sing the #1 ballad of the day, I Wish I Didn't Love You So.
I wish I didn't love you so. My love for you should have faded long ago. I didn't need your kiss. Why must your kiss torture me as long as this? I might be smiling by now with some new tender friend. Smiling by now with my heart on the mend, but when I try, something in that heart says no. You're still there. I wish I didn't love you so. You're still there. I wish I didn't love you so.
Remember, doctors prove the Palmolive plan brings 2 out of 3 women lovelier complexions in 14 days. And this beauty plan with Palmolive soap was tested on women with all types of skin. Dry, oily, even skin that was not clear. Yes, 36 doctors proved the 14-day Palmolive plan improves all types of skin, brings fresher, brighter, younger-looking complexions. So get Palmolive soap and start your 14-day Palmolive plan now.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dennis Day.
Oh, that makes life seem worthwhile dwells in your eyes, and the spell of your smile.
Dennis Day is brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream and Luster Cream Shampoo. Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. The Dennis Day Show with Barbara Eiler, B. Benadera, Dink Trout, John Brown, Charles Dant in the orchestra, and yours truly, Vern Smith, is written by Frank Galen and stars our popular young singer in A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Here's Dennis singing, Who Put That Gleam in Your Eye?
Who put that dream in your eye? And who put that song in your side? Who makes you thrill through and through? Who is that lucky guy I wish I knew? Please tell me who put that spring in your walk, and who put that lilt in your talk. Your kiss could put me wise and make me realize that I put that dream in your eyes.
Famous beauty authority Kay Dumas now sends you the winning secret of true hair loveliness. Your hair can be your most captivating charm with one touch of magic, Luster Cream Shampoo. Yes, whether your hair is honey blonde or raven black, sunny brown or fiery red, it's your natural hair appeal that men love. And more women of all ages are discovering that Luster Cream Shampoo brings out the fullest natural glory of their hair. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream Shampoo is an amazing new dainty cream that whips up luxurious lather like magic in hard or soft water, sweeps dullness away, and in its place leaves hair heavenly soft, shining, obedient. Out of her wealth of cosmetic lore, Kay Dumas blended lanolin with special secret ingredients to achieve this almost magic new cream that offers your hair a stunning new sheen and finish. Try that economical dollar jar of Luster Cream Shampoo now at all cosmetic counters. Also 30-cent and 55-cent sizes. Thrill to all those admiring looks coming your way when you begin using Luster Cream, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. Well, as you know, our young hero, Dennis Day, has been working at the Willoughby store in Weaverville for the past year and a half. Of course, his job isn't a very good one. The hours are long, the work is hard, and about the only thing you can say for it is that Mr. Willoughby doesn't pay him what he's worth, which is a break for Dennis. But evidently, the flame of ambition burns brighter in our hero than we had guessed, for it seems that Dennis... Well, let's look in at the Anderson living room where he's been telling his girlfriend Mildred some rather startling news.
Oh, Dennis, it's just marvelous. Another job in your spare time.
Yeah.
But how did you happen to pick the insurance business to go into?
Well, it's the best business there is. I figured it out. More people do it than anything.
Do what?
Die.
Well, that's true. But do you know anything about insurance?
Oh, I've been studying it for weeks. Believe me, I've been using my brain.
Well, why didn't you tell me about it before?
Oh, I didn't want to worry you.
Oh, I see.
Gosh, I sure hope I can make a success of this. If I do, I'll feel free to speak to your mother.
Why, darling, you mean about me?
About anything, I'll just feel free to speak to her.
Oh. Well, you'll make a success of it, Dennis. I know you will.
Sure, why not? I'm getting to know people here now, and they're getting to know me, too, and... Say, that may be why not.
Dennis, you're not losing your self-confidence again, are you?
When you're me, it's no trick at all.
Well, you've got to change, then. And now, what have you done about getting prospects to sell insurance, too?
Well, I've left little pamphlets around here and at the store.
Pamphlets?
Yeah, the firm puts them out. People read them and start thinking about insurance, and then I come along and... Oh, good morning, Mr. Anderson.
Good morning, my son. Mildred, my dear.
Good morning, Daddy. You sleep well?
No, I didn't close my eyes all night. Look at these folders someone left on my dresser last night.
Oh, those?
Yes. Just listen to these titles. You may be a heavy burden to 6 men in dark suits, but why be one to your family?
Well, you see, Mr. Anderson...
And this one. When you're ready to go, will the going be good?
Makes you stop and think, doesn't it?
Yes, but hardly the kind of thoughts I like to dwell on.
Well, I'm afraid I'm responsible for those folders, Mr. Anderson. You see, I've gone into the insurance business in my spare time.
Oh, so that's it. Well, lots of luck, my boy. But you'll need more than just a few folders to sell insurance.
Oh, Dennis has the marvelous sales talk all worked out, Daddy.
Yeah, a really subtle one. All I need is a little practice, and I'm all set to go.
Well, suppose you practice on me, son. Now, we'll pretend that I'm a prospect, and you're trying to sell me some insurance, okay?
Oh, you bet. Well, well, well. Good morning, sir. How are you feeling this lovely morning?
Fine, thank you.
Really? You look horrible.
What?
If you last 2 more months, I'm the king of Siam.
Dennis, is that what you call subtle? You have to make some conversation first. Pass the time of day with the man.
Oh, I see.
Now, let's try it again. How do you do, young man?
How do you do, sir? Well, well, here it is, 9 o'clock in the morning.
It is?
Yep. Wonder how many people died last night.
Oh, no, Dennis.
No?
Certainly not. You can't talk about things like that.
Well, I got to introduce the subject, don't I? I got to let him know that if he passes away tonight, his widow should be happy as a lark tomorrow.
Son, I wish you all the luck in the world in your new business, and I doubt it from the bottom of my heart. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have my housework to do. Good day, children.
Gosh, I didn't make any headway with even pretending. And I thought he might really buy some insurance from me, too.
Dennis, you know Daddy couldn't buy anything even if he wanted to. Why, as soon as he gets his money every week, Mother's got it.
Gee, you mean she goes through his... Now I'm being silly. She's got them on.
Of course. If you want to sell any insurance in this family, my mother's your only prospect.
Well, there goes this family.
Well, not necessarily. Suppose you flattered her a little. She's very susceptible to it, you know.
I should flatter her?
Sure. Spread it on thick about her beauty and charm. It's worth a try, isn't it?
Well, gee,
Dennis,
Mildred,
your only chance is to soften her up.
Gee, do you think softening up will be enough? In my case, she'd have to be absolutely tenderized.
I'm sure you'll think of it.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Mother. Dennis.
Mrs. Anderson, don't move. Just stand there and let me drink you in.
What did you say?
What glorious radiance. You're a vision of loveliness from the top of your dainty brown head to the bottom of your big, strong white feet.
Dennis,
You great, big, gorgeous hunk of dreamboat, you...
Why, Dennis, you really think I'm attractive? Oh, Dennis, you darling. Still, I've often thought I should be painted and perhaps photographed. Do you agree?
Oh, yes, ma'am. You'd photograph fine if you were painted.
What?
Oh, that didn't come out right. What I meant was, you were just made to be photographed. Why, you belong on the screen. The most beautiful mother in the movies.
Oh, well, that's different. The Irene Dunn type, huh?
Exactly. You'd be just perfect as her mother.
Oh, I would I?
Mother, Dennis didn't mean that the way it sounded.
I say he did, and I'll thank him to drop dead at his earliest convenience.
Oh, Dennis.
Yeah, I know. Gene, I was going great till I got going.
Well, that leaves you only one prospect, Mr. Willoughby. You'll just have to go down to the store and get him in a good mood. Now, let's see. What makes him happiest?
For me not to go down to the store?
Well, you are going down, and I'm going to help you.
Yeah?
Look, I went to school with a boy named Austin Peterson. We used to call him Stinky, and he's now selling insurance.
So?
Well, suppose he called on you at the store, and you pretended to buy insurance from him in front of Mr. Willoughby.
Just pretended?
Well, naturally. But Mr. Willoughby would be so impressed by an underpaid person like you buying it that he'd be ripe for some himself.
Say, for once I think one of your ideas is going to work.
Of course. But before Austin gets there, you've got to butter up Mr. Willoughby the same way you did Mother.
Uh-huh.
Only for heaven's sakes, this time don't go as far.
Oh, okay. I'll forget that stuff about him making a beautiful screen mother.
Gee, you really think I can sell this Dennis Day some insurance, Uncle Homer?
Just as sure as your name is Richard Willoughby, my boy. He's been leaving insurance folders all over the store, so I know he's interested.
Gosh, I don't know. Nothing ever happened with any of my other prospects.
All your other prospects got away because they outsmarted you. This time you're evenly matched.
Gee, imagine.
Yes, I know. It's hard to. What's more, I'm going to help you. I'm going to flatter the lad for you so he's in a mood to buy.
Flatter him?
Well, sure. That's the way. Oh, here he comes. Quick, duck out of sight for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Dennis, my dear, dear son, good morning.
Mr. Willoughby, don't move. Just stand there and let me drink you in.
Whatever you say, Dennis. You're the grandest, loveliest boy I've ever known.
And you're the finest, sweetest man, Mr. Willoughby. I don't know anyone I'd rather mop a floor for.
Dennis, I don't know anyone I'd rather have mop it.
You've given me a magnificent floor to work on, Mr. Willoughby.
Knees like yours deserve the best, Dennis.
You're good, Mr. Willoughby.
You're fine.
You're considerate.
You're loyal.
You're sweet.
You're sincere.
You're pure.
You're
wholesome. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to wait for my turn.
That's quite all right. I'd forgive you anything, Dennis.
And I love you, Mr. Willoughby.
Pardon me. Mr. Day?
Yes?
How do you do? I happen to be an insurance man, and I...
Oh, the fellow... how are you, Stinky?
Beg pardon?
I said, how are you, Stinky?
Well, I guess the customer's always right. Fine, thanks.
Good. What can I do for you, old man? Oh, stick around, Mr. Willoughby.
Well, I was wondering if you'd be interested in a life insurance policy.
Sure, I'll take it.
It's a wonder... Huh?
Sign me up for $1,000. You talked me into it.
What did I say? I'd like to remember it.
It wasn't so much what you said, it was the way I listened.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. And goodbye.
Oh, just a minute. I understand your firm also carries accident insurance.
Yes, sir.
Well, suppose I got laid up because of an accident and lost 2 weeks' pay.
Gee, that's right.
And what about the doctor's bills I'd be running up?
Yeah.
And who's going to pay my room rent while I'm in bed?
Yeah.
Accident insurance is great. I think I ought to take some.
Really?
I'd be a fool not to if what you say is true.
Gee. You're a real high-pressure customer.
Now, Stinky, are there any types of insurance you've forgotten?
Oh, I imagine there must be some I haven't mentioned.
Put me down for $100 worth of each.
If I'd known it was going to be like this, I'd have sold tickets.
Gosh, I certainly do thank you, Mr. Day. Would you mind signing right here?
Oh, not at all, Sonny. There you are.
Gee, you sure were right about Mr. Day, Uncle Homer. His premiums will come to at least $100.
Oh, sure. I'm a great believer in Uncle Homer?
Why, yes. Richard here is my nephew.
You mean he isn't Stinky?
Well, that, of course, is open to debate.
But I mean, Mildred Anderson didn't send him down here?
Mildred Anderson? Who's Mildred Anderson?
Oh, she's the girl who perfected the revolting development.
Dennis, will you stop carrying on? So it isn't my fault Austin Peterson was out of town.
What are we going to do, Mildred? I'm stuck for $100 worth of insurance premiums.
Golly, if you could only sell Mother insurance for the whole family, you could earn that much in commissions. Dennis, we've got to think.
Oh, what's the use, Mildred? I'd be better off if I'd just give up and go out and throw myself under a truck.
Why, Dennis, that's it!
Just to sell some insurance, you would let my lovely white body be mangled?
I don't mean a real accident, silly. We'll just pretend there's been one. When Mother sees you all bandaged up, she'll realize it could have happened to her, and she'll buy some insurance.
Oh, well, if you think she won't suspect...
Of course she won't. And even if she does catch on, we'll just work the fake injury trick on someone else.
Don't be silly. If she catches on, the injuries won't be a fake. Oh, well, get out the bandages.
That does it. You look perfect, Dennis.
Don't you think we've overdone it a little? Shouldn't there be a little hole I could talk out of?
Oh. Well, here, I'll push some of it aside. There.
Oh, Mildred.
Oh, golly, we just got through in time. There she is.
Oh.
In here, Mother. Quick, lie down on the couch, Dennis.
Mildred, I just wanted to... Good heavens, who's that?
Oh, Mother. Mother, it's Dennis. He's been hurt.
Hurt? Badly? Oh, Dennis. Speak to me. How did it happen?
I was crossing a street when suddenly a 20-ton truck came bearing down on me at 80 miles an hour and hit me head on.
Good.
Yes, ma'am. My face is all scratched.
Your face is scratched.
Oh, it's much worse than that, Mother. He's delirious. He doesn't know what he's saying.
Oh, my. Is the pain dreadful, Dennis?
Terrible. And no insurance at all.
Oh, dear, to be seriously injured in a strange town so far from your home.
Yeah, with no insurance.
How much you must wish that you had your mother here at a time like this.
I'll say, and a few dollars worth of insurance.
You see, Mother, he has no insurance.
Yes, I was beginning to suspect it.
Yeah, Mrs. Anderson, and you ought to buy some right away. A thing like this could happen to someone you care about.
Well... Mildred, do you realize that when that boy is delirious, he makes sense? I'm going to buy all the insurance I can as fast... Now, who can that be? I'll answer it. Yes?
How do you do? Is Mr. Day in? I brought over the insurance policies he bought this morning.
Insurance policies?
Mildred, I feel a cold wind blowing on me.
Dennis! This gentleman dropped in to bring you your insurance policies.
Gosh, Mr. Day, is that you? And you're injured. Oh, that's awful. The company gives us demerits when they have to pay off so soon.
No, I'm not really injured, Richard. Your company won't have to pay me.
I wouldn't count on it, Richard.
Huh?
Dennis, this time you've gone too far. This time I'm Dennis Day, come back here and fight like a man.
Dennis, it's safe. You can come out now. She's left the house.
Well, goodbye, Mildred. It was nice knowing you.
Dennis, wait. All we've got to do is think this thing out.
That's what I'm going to do, Mildred. Sit down in China somewhere and think it out. Goodbye.
Listen, Dennis, I've got another idea.
Mildred, I'm not a strong boy. Let's quit while I'm alive, huh?
But all you have to do is go down to the office of the insurance company you bought the policies from.
And just tell them I don't want the policies?
No, tell them you want a dozen more.
Girl, I knew it would happen. You've blown your whistle.
Wait. When you ask for more insurance, they'll wonder why.
They won't be alone.
Well, suppose you convinced them that you'd had reversals and were about to commit suicide. Wouldn't they cancel all the policies you bought this morning?
Well, it's possible, I suppose.
Possible nothing. It's a certainty. I'll go with you and wait for you. Surely you can make them believe you're desperate enough for suicide, can't you?
Why not? All I got to do is be myself.
Now, have you got everything straight? Exactly what you're to say?
Yeah, I think so. I've even got a little idea of my own I might try, too.
Oh, Dennis, and up to now I was so confident.
Well, don't worry. I may not have to use it.
But what is it?
Shh, the fellow might hear you. Well, here I go.
How do you do, sir?
Hello. I'm Dennis Day, the fellow who bought those policies from your company yesterday.
Oh, yes, sir. And what can we do for you today?
Well, I'd like another $100,000 worth of life insurance.
$100,000 worth?
Pretty suspicious, huh?
Why, not at all. Just a moment till I locate my rate book.
Oh, no hurry. I got no place to go. My house burned down yesterday.
Really? Let's see now.
Too bad, too. I think my wife was in it. I haven't seen her all day.
Oh, Donna, this is the annuity book.
Yeah, that's the way it's been going lately. Yesterday, little Eloise got to playing with my razor. Darned if she didn't cut her dear little face.
Oh?
Clear off. Little things, but they add up. Make a fella pretty unhappy.
I know that book is here someplace.
Oh, take your time. I'll be alive for minutes yet.
Ah, here we are. And now let's see. Your age is 22, I believe.
Yeah, the oldest anyone in my family ever lived to be.
How's that?
My grandfather killed himself when he was 17. I knew him only slightly, of course.
What?
Yeah. Uncle George went young, too. Hung himself from the ceiling one evening with his head in the gas oven. Yeah, then he stabbed himself in the heart, put a bullet through his brain. When we found him, he was a pretty sick boy.
Your whole family were suicides?
Starting to wake up, huh?
But surely you're not that sort of a person.
Oh, no? Well, see this?
A gun. Mr. Day, put that down.
I'm going to blow out my brains right after you give me that $100,000 policy.
After? Mr. Day, that isn't ethical.
But I can't leave my little ones with just these small policies I bought yesterday.
Here, give me those policies.
Hey!
There. My goodness, if you're not going to live, we don't want you holding our policies. The Home Office hates that.
Well, thanks, old man. So long.
Dennis, that gun! What are you doing with it?
Oh, that was a little idea I had, Mildred. The convincer. I put it to my head and started to press the trigger. Then he believed me.
But, Dennis,
Oh, don't worry. It's only your father's old trophy pistol. But he didn't know it wasn't loaded and couldn't fire even if it was. See? Even if I pulled the trigger all day like this, it would...
Dennis!
Ooh, what I nearly blew out.
Dennis Day will be back in just a moment with a song. But first, here's a fact worth knowing.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And that's important, as our Colgate players now demonstrate. Our curtain goes up on a scene in a room of a college dormitory, where we find a college boy with trouble.
Gosh, this is some letter I got from Gracie today. All she says is no, no, no.
Well, maybe the gal means no, Shorty.
Well, then how come all the love stuff she used to write? Decode that for me, hotshot.
Okay. The way I figured, Gracie's signaling you to see your dentist.
And here's what Shorty found out.
Scientific tests prove that in 7 out of 10 cases, Colgate Dental Cream instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And Colgate's safe polishing agent brings out the natural sparkle of your teeth, cleans them thoroughly and safely.
Yes, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
And Colgate Dental Cream is famous for its wonderful wake-up flavor, too. Nationwide tests of leading toothpastes prove that Colgate's is preferred for flavor over other brands tested.
So to clean your teeth thoroughly and safely, for a wake-up flavor everyone enjoys, use Colgate Dental Cream. Remember, Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. With Charles Dant and the orchestra, here's Dennis singing Cole Porter's Begin the Beguine.
when they begin the begin. It brings back the sound of music so tender. It brings back a night of tropical splendor. It brings back a memory evergreen. I'm with you once more under the stars, and down by the shore an orchestra's playing, and even the pond seemed to be swaying when they begin. To live it again is past all endeavor, except when that tune clutches my heart, and there we are, swearing to love forever, and promising never, never to part. What moments divine, what rapture serene, till cloud came along to disperse the joys we had tasted. And now when I hear people curse the chance that was wasted, I know but too well what they mean. So don't let them begin the begin. Let the love that was once a fire remain an ember. Let it sleep like the dead desire I only remember. When they begin the begin. Oh, yes, let them begin the begin. Make them play till the stars that were there before return above you. Till you whisper to me once more, darling, I love you. And we suddenly know what heaven we're in when they begin the begin. When they begin the begin.
Friends, this winter the people of Europe face widespread starvation, and this situation concerns every American, not only for humanitarian reasons, but to protect our own freedom. For if hunger brings on a collapse of the effort to build free governments abroad, our own security will be seriously threatened. So we can help protect the peace we fought so hard to win by sending Europe enough food now. But to do this, every American must cooperate with our government, and here's how. 1, eat no meat on Tuesday. 2, eat no poultry on Thursday. 3, save a slice of bread every day. 4, waste nothing. Clean your plate at every meal. Remember, your help is urgently needed. Save wheat, save meat, save the peace. Good night, everybody, and a special good night to all my old Navy shipmates who celebrate Navy Day this coming Monday.
Remember, doctors prove the Palmolive plan brings 2 out of 3 women lovelier complexions in 14 days. And this beauty plan with Palmolive soap was tested on women with all types of skin. Dry, oily, even skin that was not clear. Yes, 36 doctors proved the 14-day Palmolive plan improves all types of skin, brings fresher, brighter, younger-looking complexions. So get Palmolive soap and start your 14-day Palmolive plan now.
This is Vern Smith reminding you that an interesting story of Dennis Day is appearing in the current issue of Movie Star Parade, now on sale. Dennis Day returns again next week, same time, same station. Join us then, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.